everybody. Welcome back to the pre-match show. Today we're playing Wigan away, and I'm not too sure about this one, to be honest with you. But anyway, let me introduce the two. We've got three coming in, but one's running late. The two people that's with us at the minute, we've got Matthew Lead, as always, doing his bit. He's been doing lots of work today, haven't you? Loads of overlays for the game and that non-stop stuff.
Yeah. I've got loads of overlays I've been doing, like you'll see them later on when Graham comes on. But I've been at it.
Busy.
Been very busy. Yeah, last night up quite late, and I've done the quiz for today as well. So very busy as always.
Yeah, there you go. We've got a quiz coming very soon, actually. It's going to be not just Sunderland related, I believe, though. It's going to be football knowledge in general. So I don't know how good you are at that. Me, I'm probably going to finish last because I will play it. But yeah, we've also got Dan Humphrey. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm good.
Excellent. Happy birthday for the other day. And
thank you.
Loving the merch. Loving it.
Yeah. Oh, wrong side. Great. One of my favourite presents from Matthew. Brilliant present.
Yeah, definitely. How are you feeling about today's game? And we've obviously got Wigan there in 21st place. Their last 5 games, lost, drew, lost, and then they had an unusual 4-1 win against Doncaster. I don't know whether Doncaster were just having an off day or Wigan somehow stepped it up. I don't know what's happened there. It sort of goes against who you'd expect to win. So how are you feeling, Dan, for today's game against Wigan?
I don't know what to expect anymore, to be honest. This league, man. It's just every week something crazy happens, and I see they beat Doncaster 4-1 last time out, and it is a bit of a shock result. However, I think Doncaster have fallen off ever since Darren Moore left them. They have really struggled, and when we've played them, they haven't looked a very good side. So maybe that was just sort of when that was coming, and I think their form's really sort of gone downhill, but you still got to beat 4-1. Still a pretty big result to beat any team, no matter what form they're in. So obviously got some decent players. And obviously they beat us earlier in the season as well. So they'll be confident, you know, that they think they can get something out of today's game, and I don't see why they wouldn't think that. Obviously at the bottom of the league, everything to play for. They're up at 100%. It'll be a game. They want to win, and they think they'll be confident they can get a win as well. So I think it will be a tough game, although I do hope our quality does shine through, and I think it probably should shine through. I mean, if we can't beat Wigan, I'm not being funny, but we don't really deserve to go up as automatics, in my opinion. So it's a must-win game today, and especially after last week. But I feel like we're due a big performance, and hopefully tonight we can put a good few passes, maybe 3 or 4 or something, and get back on that like promotion roll. Because if we don't pick up all 3 points tonight, I feel like the mood's really going to drop, and could be sort of the end of the push for automatics. Not over, obviously. It's not over until the fat lady sings, but it would be a real downer. But yeah, it'll be a tough game. But I still reckon we should get the 3 points.
Give us your prediction then, mate. What are you going for?
Tough one, because we haven't been that good at the back recently. But if Bailey Wright played, I feel like we could be a lot more solid. So I'm going to go 3-0 Sunderland.
3-0 Sunderland, fair enough. Are you as confident, Matthew? 3-0 win?
I don't know. I don't really know what to expect anymore from Sunderland, because we're on a good run, and I don't really know. I usually get a feeling before every match, and I have a feeling. I wake up in the morning and I sort of feel today's going to be our day, or today might not be our day. And do you know what? When I woke up in the morning on Saturday, I thought I really didn't think it was going to be our day. And I sat down before the match, and I'm still thinking in my head. I still came on and predicted, I said actually 1-0 to Sunderland, because I wasn't really feeling it, and I still wasn't. And like I was proved right. I knew that we weren't gonna put in a good performance and win the game, and we didn't. But today, I don't really know how I feel. I feel like we will win. We will definitely win today. But I mean, it's going to be a bit of a scrappy game, I think, and I think we might come out 2-0 winners. That's what I'm going to say. 2-0 win. But I think we'll be sitting here after the match saying it could have been a lot more than 2.
Yeah, no, I did a prediction video for Jordan's channel, Jordy Boy 29. Go and check him out if you haven't already done so. And I predicted 2-0 as well. I think, I say this is another question I want to ask is actually, if Bailey Wright's fit, does he start and do you push 09 back into midfield now that we've had the defeat? Because everyone was going, oh no, don't touch it because you don't try and fix something that's broken. But now we've had the defeat. I know you can't blame it all down to 09, obviously. But Dan, now we've had that defeat. Is it time, if Bailey Wright's fit, to start him?
Yeah, I think it is time now. Obviously, sort of the period's over. I feel like we've sort of been brought back down to earth with that loss, and maybe our makeshift defence isn't as strong as what we thought. And also, I would say is I'd bring Conor McLaughlin back in as well. I think I think he hasn't really done much wrong this season. He's just been such a solid player, and he's not the sort of player to make mistakes either. He just gives you a solid 7 out of 10 every game, and I would probably play him over Power at right back. And I think Power's a funny one because I don't see him being dropped as he's the captain, but I feel like that's wrong because captain doesn't mean you shouldn't be dropped if you're not performing up to the right levels. So I would potentially maybe even drop Power, on the bench, maybe give him a rest today and play McLaughlin. But back to Bailey Wright, I think Bailey Wright I'd definitely start. He's a born leader, he's a born defender, and Lee Johnson loves him as well. Obviously, all this time at Bristol City, and even if he can only get like maybe 45 minutes or something, I'd still probably start him rather than bring him off the bench just to sort of set the tone for the game. And hopefully, I mean, if Wright and Sanderson there are 2 defenders, it's a pretty solid defence. I don't think many people get past that. And then I'll probably I'll still start at 9. I'd start at 9 no matter what. But just have to probably put him in the field. I feel like we do need a bit of extra legs in there, a bit of extra energy. As I feel like other midfielders are quite similar and sort of a bit laboured in their like sort of running and that, and not got much sort of rhythm in that. But I think 09 will definitely bring that. And yeah, I'll chuck 09. So I wouldn't drop 09. I mean, you can't really fault him for what he's done out of position in centre half. He's made a few mistakes, but of course he's going to do that when he's playing in his 17th position that he's played for us or whatever, because he's literally played everywhere. But yeah, I would definitely bring Wright back in, but I wouldn't take 09 out of the team. I'd put him in midfield, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Before I ask you, Matthew, I did put my team, sort of what I would like the team to start with. And I've gone for something similar at the back. I've gone for Lee Burge in goal. Obviously, he's not the best. We all know that, especially Matthew, but I think he's the best we've got. And I have gone for Conor McLaughlin on the right, Bailey Wright if he's fit, Dion Sanderson. I think them 2 together in the central defence would be fantastic. And then Denver Hume, he should be starting today for me on the left back as well. And then in the midfield, I have gone for Max Power just for the fact that I agree. I don't think he would be dropped with Luke 09 and Josh Scowen. I find that a bit more of a PSE sort of slightly more attack-minded than having like Ledbetter in there. And then Jordan Jones speaks for himself. I think he should definitely start. Aidan McGeady and Charlie Wyke. So for me,
I agree with you. That's my team as well. 100%.
That's your team. Excellent. Hello, Graham. You all right?
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
That's all right, mate. That's fine. I know you're a busy lad. You've got things to eat. You've got things to do. You've got things to, busy,
right.
Busy man.
Yeah, bike machine, man. No point being old and fat.
No. Get that Peloton out, mate. And that's not a euphemism, by the way.
No, it's not. It's
No. Yeah, so we'll go just quickly before we come to you, Graham, we'll go to Matthew. You heard that lineup. Would you go with the same or something different?
Well, if Bailey Wright's back, see, I'm really not too sure. Well, actually, I am sure. I would put him back in the defence, and I would want to push probably 09 up to midfield. Scowen and 09 did play quite well together in midfield when we played against Doncaster. Being 3-0 up at half time and winning the game 4-1. I think they did really, really well in controlling the game. I'd like to see that partnership again. So by getting Bailey Wright back in the defence, we could possibly do that. I'd like to see Bailey Wright play alongside Sanderson. I think they play quite well together. But I think we can all sort of agree that it might be time for a change in the defence, because one thing that might work 1 week it probably won't work. If you do it every week, it probably won't keep on working. So yeah, I think it's good to change some stuff around. I will put Bailey Wright back in, 09 up to midfield. And yeah, we just got to see how a different tactic might work. But yeah, no, I think Bailey Wright coming back in would be there. No, I think that would be really, really good for us.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Before coming to Graham, we'll just go through some of the comments. I haven't read any of them yet, so we'll see who's in here with us. Geordie Boy 29, how are you, the lads? He said, yeah, hopefully, come on, we'll get the result today. We've got Ben Allison, SEFC, Red and White Army. Aaron James, who speaking to recently on Twitter, new to Twitter, and we might see him do some post-match reactions soon. So, hello, mate. I know you're working from home, so I hope you're managing to get the work done whilst you're listening to us in the background. As always, Acacia Cameron Jude, hello, good afternoon, lads, she said. We've got Thane, SEFC, hello, mate. Congratulations on 500 subscribers as well. If you haven't checked out Thane, SEFC, just put it into YouTube. He'll come up right at the top. Cracking lad. He does a podcast show with Michael Bowers as well. It's well worth a watch, so check him out. We've got Clayton Edwards, one of the moderators. All right, boys. So about Ethan Dixon's here as well. I don't want to miss anybody. Chris Scott, John Bradley, and I think we've got Sean Middleton here. Hi, Ben, partner in crime. We've got Sean and Ben Carr doing the watch along later on. Fantastic as always. You make sure you stay tuned for that. We'll just continue on from the stream. We've got the Black Cat podcast in here. That's Carl, another fantastic channel. Helped us out a lot recently, sharing our content about. So definitely go and check him out. If I haven't missed anybody, I do apologise, but I will get back to them in a little bit later on. Right, Graham. Now you're all exercised. Now you've got your protein in you. You're fed. How you feeling, mate? You all right?
Yeah, really good, thank you.
Also, Graham's a little bit what sort of he's standing out a bit because he hasn't quite got the
yeah. I'm noticing this. I did notice I was the odd one out.
Jesus,
looks like I'm going to put my hands in my own pockets for a change, rather than getting somebody else's.
Yes, you're going to have to get one, mate. It would suit you as well. I think this colour with a badge would match your eyes.
I can't remember whether I said this online or whether I said it privately with Dan and Matthew.
Sorry, hang on. I can hear an ice cream van here. I'm either.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, start again, Graham. Sorry, mate.
I can't remember whether I said privately to Matthew and Dan or whether I said it online. But Fatty's wearing hers. It just make me look like Big Nasty, you know. So I might go with the t-shirt routine and sack the hoodie off.
Yeah, you're fine. I've got a belly on us, mate, and it looks all right. Don't worry about it. You've got the face.
That's what crime stoppers.
Anyway, mate, on to the game. How are you feeling? We've got obviously Wigan who haven't been in good form until recently. I mentioned earlier on beat Doncaster 4-1. Yeah. Well, yeah.
However, the one thing I will say is we were gonna drop points at some point. You know, we just couldn't go on winning. And at some point, you know, it was going to give, and it gave on Saturday. You know, 7 games left. Let's get back on it, and what better way to go away to a team who are kind of suffering themselves a bit. You know, just hoping they've been eating too many Wigan kebabs and they're a bit slow, and we can get on top of them, and you know, hopefully, you know, convincingly win. Show the teams that are above us what we're actually about. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I don't know. I hope you're right. I've got a feeling with them being right down there in 21st place, they're going to be fighting for their lives. They've beat us once already this season. Yeah. So, I mean, it depends. I don't know. It's the same every week, really. We say the same thing. But, like, it does depend on which Sunderland team come out. We are more than capable of beating them. But
absolutely right.
If we play, like, I mean, our performances haven't been good for a long time. But even with poor performances, we have been getting results. So we just need to do the same, to be honest with you, I think.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to start the quiz very soon. I will just quickly go through a few more of these comments because they've come through here. Aaron James, all right, Paul, yes, working from home, work for Department for Work and Pensions. Nobody wants to phone up for jobs. It's probably all down the pub now. Oh, yes, I wish I was down the pub. I haven't been yet. Yeah. I think I'd rather be at the pub than ringing up trying to get a job. So I don't blame you. Just chill out, mate, and hopefully enjoy the stream. Let's have a look. Thane, SCFC did hear the ice cream van. We've got... to be honest, I was expecting us to slip up against Blackpool or Hull. Wasn't expecting it being Charlton. Sorry, this is Thane, by the way. But it's happened. We just need to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Absolutely bang on.
Yes.
I think Charlton would. I think if you looked at the fixtures and thought to yourself, who's going to beat us? I think Charlton would have been right up there with it. Honestly, I honestly believe they would have been.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They are a good team. Listen, Raoul, does everyone have monkey's blood on their ice cream? Of course.
Yes.
And I tell you what, there's not many people down south. They don't call it monkey's blood. Why is the overlay changed?
I don't know, but it's hiding my eyes beautifully.
Because you put the comment on. You can't put comments on screen. Paul, if you.
I didn't.
Did you not?
Nah.
Who did then?
Well, I can guarantee you one person who it wasn't.
Wasn't me.
I didn't think I pressed it anyway. But yeah, do you guys have monkey's blood on? That's a very serious question before we move on to the quiz.
Yeah.
Is that strawberry sauce?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
You don't? See, Southerners. The Southerners don't know how to eat ice cream, do they?
No, they don't.
We don't really have ice cream around it. Well, where I live, to be honest.
Ben Allison asking. Sorry, I should have really qualified what a Wigan kebab was. Wigan kebab is a meat and potato pie in a bread roll.
A meat and potato pie?
Yeah, in a bread roll.
So it's not kebab then?
No, it's called a Wigan kebab.
Ah, right.
So there you go.
Well, I like pies and I like rolls, but yeah.
And actually, Wigan's nickname is the Pie Eaters. Well, it's not a really nice name, but one of the nicknames is the Pie Eaters. So there you go.
There you go. Bit of trivia there. So if that isn't the quiz, you've got the answer.
That's
right. Bollocks.
Right. We're just going to crack on with the quiz now because it's nearly 4:20. We'll get this done, and then we'll move on to get the lineup and talk about that. So if you do want to get involved with the quiz, it is kahoot.it, and then you just basically all you do is put that 6-digit number in 781086. Give yourself a nickname. And then you'll be straight in. And then
Dixie Normus.
Dixie Normus was in there last time and I didn't even notice the name.
I can't believe you didn't realise that.
I'm always in a world of my own, mate. Let's give us 2 seconds there. I've got to check my Twitter. I've got a message from somebody apparently.
I shall return momentarily.
1 second, Clayton. I'll get back to you, mate.
So this quiz is we've done Sunderland quizzes every single week, but this one I just thought we test everyone's football knowledge, not just Sunderland knowledge. I think for some people, I mean, I don't know, Dan, for example, didn't you say? Sorry, so I'm one of the names.
There's always one.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Testicles. Nice one. Yeah. So we. This is just a football. Football quiz.
That's a good one. I haven't heard that one before.
What we're looking at?
Anita Dump.
Anita Dump.
Honestly.
Game pin. I'm going to play as well, even though, I'm going to be behind. But I still want to give it a go. I'll see if I can finish second from last.
Second last to me.
Hey?
Second last to me.
Yeah.
Right, come on, more people in. Only 20 people so far. Did we get like 30 people in on Saturday, didn't we?
Yeah, there'll be less today though because it's early kickoff, so people are probably still at work.
Yeah, people are. Yes, probably still at school. Coming
on
home from
holiday
school. All right.
I think.
Sorry, Con.
The compo. So sorry, I wasn't going to say.
No, I can't even remember what I was going to say. To be honest.
Hopeful.
I was just going to say the holidays are different down or where I am anyway. So I was off last week and this week, but I think a lot of people have gone back this week.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people have this week. I think. I think in the northeast that they have. Yeah. Why are people leaving the quiz? Come on. Get yourself in. There's Clayton.
Oh, I don't see Kieran W.
No, Kieran W.
Didn't
I
he
don't
win
know
it
where he is.
at the weekend? I think he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did. Right, come on. 39 people watching the stream. Get yourselves in. Come on. Only 19 people in so far. There's
Excellent.
20. Shall I just start it then since we've got 20 people? I might as
Just go for it, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
It is a midweek game. I think we do get a few less people in.
All right, then. Have fun, everyone. Number one, who won the FIFA World Cup in Russia 2018? Was it Croatia, Russia, Germany, or France? So that is who won the FIFA World Cup in 2018. Was that Croatia, Russia, Germany, or France?
Do you want to chuck England in there, Matthew?
Sorry?
Do you want to chuck England in the options?
Oh, yeah. The answer was France. Well done. 70 people got that right. I bet Dan's top. Yeah, there you go.
Can't
There we go. Right, Graham. I want you to win a quiz. One day, Graham. You're going to win one of these quizzes. One day. Right, who won the European Championship in 2016? So the Euros. Who won the Euros in 2016? Was it Spain, Portugal, Germany, or England? Whee.
England.
I know who wasn't.
Yeah.
Everyone confident with this?
I don't watch this sort of crap, man.
Too busy playing Scotland.
Yeah. I've took a guess.
Yeah, the answer was Portugal. It was for Portugal. I think Ronaldo wasn't.
Ronaldo got injured and he became like the manager and he was basically being the manager, shouting at everyone on the sideline.
I was about to say that. You got taken off injured and I know.
I think I'm joint last with Dandy Panther 77. So if he's born in 77, it's the same year as me. We've both got dementia, I think, mate.
Yeah, right, there we go then. Let's move on. So I'm sure Dan's still up.
You're boring me now.
Right, name this player who scored a record 36 goals in his debut season for Liverpool. Was it Mo Man, Mo Salah, Mo Salah, or Mo Salah?
Mo Man. Should it be more money?
Mo Salah, rolling down the wing.
This one just, you got to get your spelling right, really.
Yeah.
Go on, everyone should have got one answer, surely. Oh my God.
I got one right.
Well done. Well done. Of course, it is the green one is correct.
Oh, I'm 40.
Testicles is behind Dan.
Testicles.
Dan's having his testicles tickled from behind.
We've got Thane in 5th as well, and I am 48 points behind 19th place, which is Red Leader Right.
Come on.
Oh.
Who has won FIFA's World Player of the Year a record 4 times?
Oh, it could be one or two, isn't it, really?
Is it Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, Ryan Giggs, or Zinedine Zidane?
Oh, it's got to be Cristiano Ronaldo because you spent Lionel Messi wrong.
Oh, yeah, yes, I.
But by the way, I just took one of these quizzes from Kahoot already made and I just changed a few questions. So this one was already a set question.
Right,
so
you're blaming somebody else?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, Ronaldo is the correct answer. Everyone get that right?
No,
yes.
Only 9.
I didn't. I'll put Messi now. Got it wrong.
I'm coming for you. I'm in 12th. I'm coming for you, Cobble Wobbles.
21st.
Oh, Arbor's top. I think Arbor's a new subscriber of the channel as well. Subscribed last Saturday, I think, as well. So
nice one.
Good on you, mate. So, what year did England last win the World Cup? Surely everyone's got to get this one correct. Surely. Was it 1970, 1976, 1956, or 1966? I mean, everyone should be getting this correct. Casey's asking who's Boris Johnson because
Prime Minister,
she's
isn't
17th place. I think Boris Johnson is in our quiz. I think he's in
the,
16th place.
He's the bloke who brushes his hair with a toffee apple.
Dear me. Right, okay, then surely everyone's got 1966 or
Yes.
76.
Oh, God.
You didn't get that one wrong, Dan, did you?
No, I was just looking at the two people. If you got that wrong,
No.
I don't think quizzes are for you if you got that one wrong. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I think Arbor could win today. So, which football club has won the top division title 13 times? So this includes obviously when the top division was the first division and the Premier League as well. So a record from the 1800s to now.
Oh, shit. I think I've gone for the wrong one.
Who has won the top division title 13
record?
times?
I think it's either Liverpool and Man U, and I've gone for Man U, but I think it might be Liverpool.
I've gone for Arsenal.
No, because the song goes 20 times, Man United. So it's not them.
Yep. The answer is Arsenal. Only one person getting that one. Who got that correct? Anyone here?
Me.
Great.
Really? Well done, Graham. See, Graham, that right there, that could shoot you up the leaderboards. That could.
I'm up to 11th.
He is. I'm just behind him. Yeah, I'm just behind him.
Come on.
Fair enough. Yeah, Man United have won it 20 times. Arsenal were second of 13. I think Liverpool have won it. How many times, Dan? Like 11, is it?
No, Liverpool second. Liverpool have won it 19 times.
Oh, 19 times. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Liverpool have won it 19 times. Man United 20 times, and Arsenal 13. And Sunderland are in there as well with 6. That's not a question for later though. So
we've got that one.
Right.
Oh
God, here we go.
Oh, so
when was the inaugural Premier League season? So when it changed from the first division to the Premier League or Premiership?
why is there a multi-choice?
I don't know why that came up.
Just click the right one.
Just kick the right one.
I might have lost vital seconds and points there because of your.
I don't know why that showed up. I don't know why I didn't tell it to do that.
Wrong, you'll get that.
I've only 15 people answered.
One out of 2 correct.
What's that?
It says
shit.
1 out of 2 correct.
Yeah, how can there be 2 answers to that?
I don't know. I think I did something wrong with there.
I got
Check the question before that.
Oh no, I knew it was 92, 93, but I think I don't know what I did. I tried to click something when I was making the quiz, and I accidentally clicked that one as well.
It's easily done. I've made these quizzes up myself. I've had to double, triple check them because I've done it myself.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. So the 4 people that actually got blue. Did anyone here got that one? Got blue?
I don't think so. Oh, fucking hell! Sorry, it says time's up. I must have missed it.
Right, okay, anyway, sorry about that, everyone. That was my fault. But anyway.
Come on.
Anyway.
Mandy Gray, previous winner in 5th place.
All right, then. So, which team does this club badge belong to? So, this is a badge a team used to wear. Was it Chelsea, Sunderland, Burnley, or Sheffield Wednesday? So, who did this badge belong to?
Did it belong to, or does it belong to?
Well, it did, or it does technically still does belong to the club, but they don't wear it anymore.
All right.
And the answer to this question is Sunderland. Yeah, that was our first.
Got it right.
That was our first ever badge, right there, from the years of 1911 to 1935 or something like that.
So not the first
old days.
Never seen that before. Never.
Yeah. So I had to do some deep research, and that was the first. That was a Sunderland badge. We've actually had quite a lot of badges. I keep looking down here, by the way, because I've got my laptop on. I can see everyone. I've got the quiz on my screen. But yeah, so that was our first ever badge. I think that was when we were wearing blue, or I'm not too sure. I can't remember.
I've got somebody in the chat called Jody Craddock saying, "All right, Paul, mate. Now I don't know any ex-footballers, but yeah, I'm doing well, mate. I'm doing well."
Where's Phil Parkinson and Lee Johnson?
Yeah,
we had on Saturday.
We have.
Where's the
homosexuals?
There's a bonus.
We've got no Perth with surf, nothing.
So, which is the oldest London Football League club? So, out of these ones in London, which one is the oldest one? Is it Arsenal, Fulham, Leyton Orient, or Queen's Park Rangers?
Pick the wrong one, I
See,
think.
I said the answer before it came out, and if it's wrong, well, fuck it.
So, everyone confident with their answers then?
No, not really.
Alright.
I
Would you
think
like to phone a friend? I don't have any.
I think I've got it wrong. But I'm not sure.
it's Leyton Orient. That's who I've gone for.
Oh, you see, it's Steve. Yes! Woohoo!
Damn.
Of course, it's going to be Fulham.
It's Steve A.M. that normally plays the quiz. It was Test Tickles, but unfortunately, he lost his connection. It's a shame, that man. You're going to have to come back with an even funnier name. Come on, Steve. Matthew's got to read it out. Doesn't matter what it is, just Matthew's got to read it out.
There was surely a joke there we missed, but anyway, right. So yeah, it is Fulham. I'm not too sure when the other clubs were founded, but the 7 people, the majority of people got that.
I think
well done.
I think Leyton Orient's got quite it's a historic. I've been to their ground just a couple of seasons ago to watch a game. Quite
I'm sure it's got. Is it Leyton Orient or is it Brentford? It certainly might be Brentford's old ground that had a pub on every corner.
Yeah, that's Brentford.
That's Brentford, yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember going to Leyton Orient when I was in primary school for a school trip. And I remember it was a League One game, and I remember sitting there watching, going, League One is so rubbish. I hope I never have to watch another League One game. But here we are.
God.
Here we are. All right then. So, which football team's nickname is the Dockers? Is it Millwall, Portsmouth, Grimsby Town, or Liverpool?
I can think of something else that's got an anchor in it associated with Millwall, but that's not quite the same. Never.
I would never have gone for that.
These questions dodgy,
Millwall.
Millwall hasn't got like a docks, has it?
It's on the Thames.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's on
there you go.
It's on the Thames. Yeah, so the answer to that is Millwall. Although I didn't write that question, that was already there, but I would never have got that myself. All right then, who is the only Englishman to win the European Golden Boot? Is this Gary Lineker, Wayne Rooney, Kevin Phillips, or Alan Shearer? And then anyone can feel free to sing us the Alan Shearer song after.
Shearer is a wanker. He wears a wanker. He plays for Scotland and United and he's kids. He puts up on the left wing, puts up on the right. And when he played for England, he was always king. Oh,
hang on a minute. You wouldn't say fucking or shite, but you'd say wanker.
Yeah.
Right, so the answer to that obviously was Kevin Phillips, Sunderland legend. One person put in Shearer. Don't know who that was, but you're wrong. I would. This would never be this never make it on a Sunderland channel if Alan Shearer was the correct answer. Oh, look at that, Graham! Look, you're climbing up. This is the highest you've been.
I'm coming for you.
Stop it!
I'll give over.
Romelu Lukaku plays for which international team? So which country does he play for? Is it Ghana, France,
these are the questions, right?
Belgium, or Nigeria?
Matthew, you've spelled Belgium wrong.
I didn't write this. This was already a set question. This was already a set question.
I love the racism in there with Nigeria and Ghana.
I didn't write them. The ones I did change was the European Golden Boot, the Sunderland badge, and I think there's one a bit later on. But then again, I didn't touch anything else. Oh, look, Graham, you're third. You're on the podium.
I'm coming for you, Dan.
Which country does Paul Pogba play?
I don't even know what you're laughing at.
Is it France, Italy, Ghana, or Greece?
Oh God!
Is that Paul Drogba?
Right, so the answer is obviously going to be France. Of course, it's France. Yeah, 90 people got that correct. Don't know who those two people are, but Ghana. Don't know what made you pick that.
His brother played for, I want to say, Guinea or something.
Who has scored the most goals for England? So they scored 51 goals. Is it Alan Shearer, Wayne Rooney, Bobby Charlton, or Sir Stanley Matthews?
Ooh,
That's a tough one.
Nah, easy.
Easy, come on. Easy peasy, this one. Easy.
I've picked the wrong one. He's fat, he's round, he bounces off the ground. Mickey Quinn, can you remember that one, Grim?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Wayne Rooney. 17 votes. Well done to those people.
I knew it wasn't going to be Alan Shearer after what you said earlier, so
Yeah, that is true. I shouldn't have said that. I can't remember even the questions for this quiz. Right, 15 out of 20. Graham, you're still third. Come on. Which team plays at Vicarage Road? Is it Leicester City, Burnley, Bournemouth, or Watford?
come on. Dan, you better be fast as finger first, kid, because I'm coming for you.
Ethan Dixon said off the training, but I'm going after the game as well, or after the stream, so I'm missing the game as well. So I'm the same. Ethan.
Oh, bless you.
Yes, of course, it is Watford. Right, it looks like Graham's pulled away from John B, so it's between Graham, Clayton, and Dan. Come on, Graham, you got to come second at least. Who is the oldest football team still in existence? Is it Nottingham Forest, Blackburn Rovers, Notts County, or Aston Villa? Has anyone watched that? There's a documentary on Netflix. I think it's called The English Game or something. Has anyone seen that?
Yeah,
No.
I've seen a bit of it. Pretty good.
Yeah, it was from like the 1800s or something. They had a lot of actors on, like well-known actors. Yeah, Notts County is the correct answer. Yeah, I think the Blackburn was like it was. What do you remember the team that they had on there, Dan? It was Blackburn and someone else, but the team weren't around anymore. But it was one of the founding English.
Can't remember.
Yeah, so obviously it was that team and Blackburn Rovers, and I think I've said in the previous stream before where English football I think started in Northwest, but yeah, Notts County are the.
I remember Aston Villa was a church team. So I learned that in A-level PE.
Graham, if you win, I'm going to run naked down my street.
You have to take a GoPro to prove it.
I might just get one wrong now. I want to see that.
Worldwide, which team has won the most league titles? 54 titles. Is it Real Madrid, Manchester United, Rangers, or Juventus? So, which team has won the most titles? Is it Real Madrid? I really hope this is right. Honestly, I really hope this is right because if not,
I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Yes, it had to be Rangers. They're playing a shit league.
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't think properly there. Of course.
Who did you put, Paul?
I picked Juventus.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Oh, Mandy Grace. Boris Johnson's fifth.
Boris Johnson's fifth.
Oh,
Go on, Bojo. Right, 18. Which team has suffered the most relegation in the Football League? Ooh. Is it Sunderland, Birmingham City, Portsmouth, or Luton Town? So 14 relegations.
That's one, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Is it Sunderland, Birmingham, Portsmouth, or Luton?
I think I might have just handed you the win here, Dan.
No, I don't know the answers. It's a guess for me.
Yeah, it is.
Graham, if you get it right, it's Birmingham City.
Yes! Come on!
Oh, never.
Oh no, man! I just bit my lip. Ow. Yeah, most people have gone with Luton Town, but it is Birmingham City with the most relegations. I think Dan's pulled away. Is
the last one double points or not?
No, it's not. It's not. Oh, now you've reminded me of it. It's not. No.
We need Dan to get one wrong.
There's two more.
Dan has the highest streak of 8, so Dan's on a winning streak of 8. Right. Which team plays at Goodison Park?
Remember when Danny Graham scored his only Sunderland goal here off his arse?
Yeah.
He said he was on his ass.
He said he was trying to get out the way of it, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
I think it was Jordi Gomez that had the shot. Or
Why did he try and get out the way of more goals?
Because that's what a quality striker is. What?
Obviously, the correct answer is Everton. 90 people getting that correct. Well done. Sorry, these ones should have been a bit harder, to be honest with you. Right, then. Last question.
You get this wrong, Dan.
Which team has the nickname the Lily Whites? Is it Tottenham Hotspur, Swansea City, Leeds United, or Bolton Wanderers?
Oh, I don't know. It's between two, isn't it?
Come on.
Oh, never.
Get in. 13th place, 6 points behind Jason. Excellent. That's really good for me.
Come on.
Who's got it? Who's got it? John B.
Dan.
Ooh,
That is. But to be honest, I think Graham, that's the best you think you've ever done. Though second place, isn't it? You got to be pleased with that. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm over the moon. You know, I lost to a great winner. You know, I have to say.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you look at the score as well, he only got one more than you. Like 14 out of 20, you got 13 out of 20.
That gave him more points.
Yeah, of course.
The actual real winner here is John B, because he gets a time delay compared to Dan, because we're in the stream. Dan and
Is that right?
Graham, yeah, if they're watching it through YouTube, there's even more of a delay. So you get a few more points for time. So he is the real winner. There's no prize this time, unfortunately. But if you do want to come on to a future pre-match show, that's fine. You can do that. Just get in touch with us. But yeah, I'm happy with 13th. I'm quite happy with that.
Good.
I'm just going to send a link to Clayton, who wants to come and join us, just to give his reaction.
Does he know?
He does. He wants to come and join us. He wants to say hello. So we're going to have to get rid of this. To get rid of this overlay when he comes in. But before we do that, we've got a little promotional video we want to show you. It's a little clip Matthew made for us to do, just to explain a bit more about how you can win a Sunderland season ticket for next season. Hopefully that'll be in the Championship as well. So have you got that ready, Matthew, or do you want me to click on that?
Yeah, I'll play it.
Yeah.
So as we revealed yesterday, the Fans React YouTube channel is giving away a Sunderland season ticket for the 21-22 season. Fingers crossed that's in the Championship. The purpose of this video is just to show you how to take part, because I don't want anyone missing out on this massive prize. So I'll show you now exactly how to do it. Now, obviously, this is our YouTube channel. This is the live stream that we did yesterday to reveal what the giveaway actually was. This is how you take part. It is in every single one of our videos. It will be the first link in the description below. So as you can see here, link to competition. All you need to do, click on this link here. It'll take you to this page. Once it loads, my internet's quite slow today. But what it is, so these are the entries. This is how you get in. As you can see, 91 days left. So it ends on the 1st of July. So all you need to do is you need to visit our YouTube channel and please subscribe to it. This will get you 10 entries. So as you can see here, we're already subscribed. But if you haven't, just go on there and subscribe and then return back. Enter your name. So me, oh look, it already knows Matthew. There you go. Lead. I'll just type in, that's the Fans React email and my date of birth. This is like an American date, so you put the months first. So I'm 07/10/2003. And you can also notify when Fans React do further competitions. So yeah, let's tick that box, because who knows, we might do another competition. But there you go. That is your 10 entries to be in the giveaway. So all you need to do, visit us on Fans React and subscribe to us. And if you want a better chance to win, that is the main one you need to do. All we're really bothered about is you guys doing that, and you'll be in with a great chance of winning. But if you do want a better chance of winning, all you've got to do is you've just got to go through here. You got to visit our Facebook, Instagram. You don't have to do this, of course, but of course, if you do want a better chance, it's like a raffle. The more tickets that you buy, the better chance you have, statistically, the better chance you have of winning. So this is our Facebook page. So you can just visit us, give us a like. You'll have to sign in to do that, but give us a like. Same with visiting, following our Twitter, following our Instagram, and then visiting our SAFC Fans React store. But all we're really focused on, guys, is just visiting our YouTube page and subscribing, because that's all we're really bothered about. Once you do that, type in your name, your email, your date of birth, and you're all sorted. We will be picking a winner on the 1st of July. So good luck to everyone. Get yourself in there. As you saw, it's very, very simple. Just click on the link. It will be the first link in the description for this video. Click on that link. Visit us on YouTube. Subscribe to us. And then, you can go back, enter your name. You're all sorted. You're in there to win a Sunderland season ticket. You can't miss out on this prize. Even if you've already got one, still go in, still enter. You could still win one, and you could give it away as a present to someone. And they'll really love. You honestly, guys, can't go wrong with a season ticket. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me today, and good luck to everyone. My own voice drives me insane, honestly.
It's beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Don't put it down. We love listening to it. Yeah, it was very perfectly explained there. Quite easy to do. All you got to do is subscribe to the channel, basically. Go to that link, subscribe, and then if you want more entries, click down. It's so easy. So if you haven't done that, do it. Also, while we're talking about the promoting stuff on here, would you mind just giving this video a quick thumbs up? Just click off the live chat and give it a thumbs up. That'd be fantastic. We'd love to get up to like 50 likes before kickoff. We did have somebody in the chat asking what time the pre-match show is going to be starting on Saturday with the new kickoff time of 12:30. I think is it 10? We're going to go for
10,
Matthew.
10:30. Yeah.
10:30. Sorry, yeah. So on Saturday there will be a pre-match 10:30 kickoff. I'll not be here on Saturday. I'm going to meet some people, so I'll not be available. But there'll be a full jam-packed show as there always is. So just tune in for that as you always do. Right, we've got a quick little look in the chat before we go to Clayton, get his thoughts on the game. Jacob Kirkbride, evening lads. Has everyone recovered from the beer gardens reopening? I haven't been out yet. Has anybody actually been out yet?
No, it was graft this morning, so I didn't go.
It only opened. Was it yesterday? It opened, didn't it?
Yeah.
We'll make up for. I quite often just have a few beers in the house. It's a lot cheaper.
In the garden.
In the garden, yeah. I've got my deck in there. That'll do. Mandy Grey, I would enter as I live in London and got kids at school. You can still enter. You can still enter if you don't live down there. You just give the ticket away. What an amazing prize that would be for somebody. You must know somebody that would want a season ticket, so just enter anyway.
Well, just go to some games. You don't have to go to every game. If you've got, I live down. If you live down south, but we still go. We don't go to every game because it's not physically possible, but we still go to as many as we can. So even if you don't live near, it's still a good prize to have because you can go to some games that you can go to. So yeah, I wouldn't say don't enter because you live far away, but it's still worthwhile to enter, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely.
Me and Dan have season tickets now, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, out of the 5 people that's in here, there's only one person lives in the northeast. So that's actually in the chat, should I say? So you, how many miles are you away? You're a good couple of 100 miles away, aren't you, Graham?
Yeah, about that. It's about 2.5 hours on the train.
I don't do trains. That's for peasants.
How long is it for?
Is that right? I would say, Matthew, would you like to talk about your peasant experience?
Oh yes.
My experience was absolutely lovely. I had a lovely bacon sandwich on the train. I chilled out, and it was unbelievable. It was gorgeous.
I hope that wasn't a stolen bacon sandwich. I hope it was paid for.
Or bought and
No, it was Yeah. All paid for.
How many hours, Graham, for me to drive if you were to go somewhere?
Oh, if I drove, it'd be like, I don't know, maybe 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's about the same for me. From here, it's about 4.5 hours. If I have a little break. Anyway,
and then I couldn't have a pint.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Well, I'm lucky because obviously my parents live up there in Washington, so I just spend a few nights up there. It's fantastic, absolutely love it. Speaking of relatives, my niece Amy, Paul, I've entered and decided if I win, I can give it to my granddad. That's my dad, so that'd be fantastic. He'd love that. I know he can't get to all of the games either due to work, but he would love that, I'm sure. I don't know how everybody would react if my dad got a season ticket, but there you go. Jim Stevens he's going through some players I think he wants to start. He's going for Burge, McLaughlin, Wright, Sanderson, Hume, Winchester, Power, O'Nien, McGeady, Jones, and White. I think that's exactly what I went for, apart from instead of Winchester, I picked
Scowen.
Who?
You picked Scowen.
Scowen, that's it, yeah. But yeah, I think either of them would do a good job. Right, let's quickly just go to Clayton because he's been sitting here waiting. We've got Wigan today, mate, 21st in the league. They haven't been fantastic recently, except for the last game. How do you see this one going? Are you confident?
No, to be honest, not really, no.
No.
I think all the moments really.
Sorry?
Anyway,
I'm kidding.
don't need the.
I missed that completely. He went shoot over the smooth head. Yeah, so you're not confident yet, no?
Yeah, but no. When was the last time we had a good performance? Like a performance where he smashed them all game, confident. I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't
beat off Wigan as well, didn't we?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. We haven't had many good performances recently, and they have beat us once. But we've got to be confident. We've got to be confident of a win. You know, like you say, they're down there fighting for relegation. If we can't beat teams like this, then we don't deserve automatic promotion.
Baby's there.
Who's that?
There you go.
Oh, there he is.
Bailey, right.
My brother from another mother.
Bailey, right?
Yeah. We share the same surname.
All right. I was going to say, I can't see the
All
resemblance.
right.
Yeah.
You can tell which one's an athlete and which one's. Yeah, I mean, I think.
Matthew, just for the record, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Yeah, definitely. Quickly, Gary Pearson. If your dad wins, then you have to perform some kind of forfeit, Paul.
Live forfeit. You must
Live.
the word out live.
I don't like the word forfeit. It always just coincides with something dodgy, doesn't it?
Yeah, but what could we actually give you? Because we can't just say, "Oh, we'll shave your hair off." Because do you know what I mean? Like we have to give. We can't. Do you know what I mean? What forfeit would we actually give you?
I've got hair in other areas you can shave if you want.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
my foot. That's tickling him, man. Yeah. Well, we'll leave it at that. I was going to elaborate, but I don't think I will.
Oh no!
Right, what was I doing? The lads have arrived at Wigan. Sakisha, Cameron, Jude. My mum has just checked. So if our mum has checked, it must be happening.
I think Maguire's. Something's happened with Maguire and Johnson, I believe. I think it might have.
Well, Maguire was playing yesterday, wasn't he? In the
under-23s.
Yeah, I think he got a goal as well, if I remember right.
Assist.
Did he?
Yeah, not a goal. Josh Hawke scored, and it was another goal. There we go.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, if you're in the chat, drop a comment. Let us know your prediction for the game. We've got a couple coming through already. Also, if you've got anything you want us to ask anybody, just drop it in there as well. I don't mind asking questions.
Ask Danny. You don't have to ask anybody.
Ask Graham.
Hashtag Ask Graham. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Sounds good. Bradley Young. I'm going for a big, massive scoreline.
Yeah.
Wigan 0, Sunderland 3. I think we'll all take that, mate. Definitely. Let's have a look here. Sorry, this just keep jumping all over the place.
We're busy tonight for a 4 o'clock start.
For midweek game, yeah, definitely. Alan Robinson, he's going for another cup final tonight. Tight match. Hope I'm wrong, but he's going for 1-1. We don't need it, do we? We don't need another draw. It's not going to help. Jason Ashman's going for 3-1 to Wigan. Oh, that's negative.
No, I think it's Sunderland 3, Wigan 1. That's how I read it.
That is negative. Yeah?
I read it Sunderland 3, Wigan 1.
No, he put 3. He said 3 on Wigan though. It means Wigan win.
All right. He's been negative. Somebody kick him out.
He's gone. He's gone.
5 minutes. 5 minutes, Jason. You can have 5 minutes and think about what you're going to say to us in your 5 minutes. Think about what you've done and come back and give us a better prediction.
Yes. Alyssa Rowell's going for a better prediction. 3-0. 2 for Charlie White and 1 for O'Nien. I love that, definitely. David Jobling's going for 3-1 Sunderland. Jason Ashman was blocked for 5 minutes, so I've just seen that. Dermot Welsh, we will win 2-0. Wigan do to score and Will King. I don't know. Dermot Welsh must be a Wigan fan, yeah. Welcome to the chat anyway, mate. Good luck for today, but we hope you get absolutely slaughtered today. Colin Major is going for 1-0 away to the lads. I think that's about it for the comments, to be honest with you. The team news should be coming out any minute. So when that comes out, if somebody would just give us a shout and let us know. Do you guys think, personally, we'll start with you, Graham, if we do get a draw today, if we get a pathetic 0-0, 1-1, whatever it is, do you think that's an automatic promotion playoffs done and dusted? Is it, automatic push and it's a playoff, or do you think it's still, even with a draw,
I think we still got to play Hull. I think that's vitally important. And I've said this before. There are losses in Hull and Peterborough yet. I think. Like I said earlier. We were bound to lose one at some point. They're bound to lose one at some point as well. However, if we keep winning our games, there's 21 points left to play for. I'm going to disagree with Chris. I do think the other teams will drop points. 7 games is a long time to go yet. And if we just do our thing, and they do their thing, we'll get there. We'll get there. As I say, they've got losses in them without a shadow of a doubt. They've got losses in them.
Wow, team is
Yeah. All right then. Somebody read the team news. Go on, Dan. You do it, mate.
Number 1, Lieber.
Oh Jesus! What the hell?
Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, the captain, Matt Power. Number 9, Charlie White. Number 13, Luca 9. Number 14, Josh Scowen. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 27, Jordan Jones. Number 28, Aidan McGee. And number 33, Denver Hugh. Come on.
Excellent. So we've got
benches: Remy Matthews, Bailey Wright back on the bench, Aidan O'Brien, Lyndon Gooch, Grant Lebeter, Hannah McFadden, and Ross Stewart.
Excellent. Well, 2 things that are, before I ask around, 2 things I'm happy with there. Jordan Jones starting and Denver Hughes starting. That's how it should have been.
Can we add a third to that, please? Callum McFadden not starting.
Way, say a great good time. Come
on. Matthew, what do you think of that? You didn't seem too impressed with that. Is that because of Jack Diamond?
Oh, it's Jack Diamond, man! What the hell? No, to be honest, I'm not too fussed. I don't. Again, what formation is this? We're playing a 1 up front with Charlie White.
It's 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah. Looks like 4-2-2-2 for me because we've got 4 attacking players.
Mm.
Well, whatever it is, just chuck out 11 people on the pitch. Come on, look at those players. I mean, surely they've got to beat Wigan. Obviously, Max Power playing against his old team as well. We've got Power and McLaughlin playing. So surely Power's going to be at right back.
midfield.
Or
No,
not
Power's in
right.
midfield.
Power's going to be at right back. Central midfield, obviously.
Both of
So
So what's the back four? Is it back three or
Back three.
back three? McLaughlin, Sanderson, O'Nien.
I reckon it'll be at 4, lads. I've got to be honest. But
Yeah, it's got to be Diamond and White up front.
Oh, but does it not worry you?
Go on, Matthew.
I know we're all happy Hume's back in the team, but he's not really one for defending. Do you know what I mean? He's good at going forward, but I really don't think he's that good at actually defending.
I don't care. He's miles ahead of McAdam. It's an upgrade already.
Yeah. Johnson hasn't actually seen Denver Hume play 90 minutes yet, has he? In a game because of his first Johnson's first game in charge of Sunderland's, was against Wigan, and Hume got subbed off for that. He got injured. Then he came back in the last few games. But look, wherever he plays today, he's obviously switched a few things up, trying something different, which I don't mind. Which is, as I said earlier, we can't just keep going with the same thing as what our lovely previous manager kept on doing. So yeah, no, to be honest with you, looking at that, that's surely a team good enough to beat Wigan Athletic. Of course it is. Of course, whatever formation it is, a 1-1-1-1-1-1-1, those 11 players should surely be good enough to beat Wigan Athletic.
I agree.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think changing. I did notice Marco Gabardini tweeted out about Lee Johnson. Why is he always changing the midfield? But I do agree with Matthew there that we need to change it up a little bit now, especially the way our last performance was. Something needed to change. So, Graham, you're saying you agree with that? Yeah, you're happy with that lineup?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing you would do different.
If I did, it would involve changing the whole team around because I think you've always got to play your. I think you've always got to play your strongest team, and I think strongest team would probably have my brother from another mother in it, and play 4 across the back, and then 4-3-3, if you will. But I guess it is what it is, But as Matthew said, we're still very capable of beating Wigan Athletic with that side. And you know what? If it does turn to being a bit crap, then I think our subs might be a bit of a worry. But by the same measure, if things are going well, then the likes of Ledbetter, give them an hour, give the game an hour, bring Ledbetter on, just slow the game down.
Yeah. We can always bring on your best mate, Lyndon Gooch, Graham.
You mean my best mate? Lyndon Gooch.
Lyndon Gooch.
I tweet about this very picture.
Yeah.
Honestly, tremendous.
Yeah. Before I go to Dan, Dermot's saying you lot are underestimating us quite a bit. Did you not see our last result? Also, we beat yous last time.
Okay,
We've got an excuse for that, though, haven't we?
What's happened since last time?
Are we underestimating him, Graham? Are we?
No, we aren't.
Yeah,
a lot has happened since last time.
I think obviously Wigan are definitely capable of beating us. I'm not saying we're definitely going to win by a landslide or even that we're going to win at all. I think it's going to be a tough game. I'm not underestimating them. I think what we're seeing is on paper we should be capable of beating Wigan, and that's no offence to Wigan at all. If you look at our team, we are a better team, in my opinion. Now, you can totally disagree with that if you want. That's perfectly not a problem.
No, I do agree.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't think. I mean, myself as well. I'm not arrogant at all for this game. Like, if anything, I'm a little bit worried. To be honest, I'm always worried for every Sunday game. I certainly don't go into a game thinking 100% we're going to win because we've all watched this football club long enough to know that whenever we could be confident for a game, we could lose it. Completely lose control of it and having a bit of an embarrassment. So to be honest, mate, Dermot, honestly, all the best. But I'm not super duper confident. But with the team we put out, like I'm certain if we're at our best, we will beat any team. But yeah, we do. We just hopefully we turn up today. If we turn up today, we'll beat you. If we don't, then there's every chance that Wigan can win.
Yeah, definitely. And if you do beat us, if you beat us by a good score, I want to come back into the pre-match next week and you can laugh as much as you like at us. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You won't get kicked for it because we deserve it.
Well, in fact, if we do get beat, here's the deal, right? If we do get beat, you can come live on the channel.
Yeah, we'll definitely have you on live next time as well. Yeah, definitely. Just quickly to Aaron James again, who I was speaking to earlier. Finally finished work. Can make tea and grab a cold beverage and enjoy 3 points. Oh, don't be arrogant, Aaron. Cuban prawn pasta and Budweiser tonight. That sounds nice.
Oh, can I just say, Aaron, just to say, I had chicken chorizo and king prawn paella for my dinner. That's what delayed me getting here. But let me tell you, anything with king prawns in, absolutely banging.
Banging. I love that saying.
Can I just go back in the chat with AJJ, regular friend of the show? I'm just in, hopefully back to winning ways. The 3 S's done. Okay, that's great. But AJJ, are you having a beer with the game? That's the most important thing. Mine's a Stella.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, I need to get some beers. Do you know what I've been drinking recently? I know I'm going to say off topic here. Yeah? Sorry, Dad. What's something to ask you?
Sorry, I've been thinking about this recently.
Okay.
How old is AJJ? Because I think he said on Twitter he tried to join the competition, but he put in his actual date of birth and it wouldn't let him. Now the minimum age you have to be to enter is 13. So surely AJJ isn't younger than 13.
Nah, he can't be.
I reckon he's definitely older than 13.
He's old.
Hopefully.
Because we follow each other on Instagram, and I don't, unless he was present really early, then
Graham's open, he's over 13.
Yeah, that's the
there
other
you
thing.
go. 53.
53.
I told you he was an older guy. Not old.
53, yeah, I thought so.
He's old enough to rent there. He might have put the wrong year in or something.
Same age as my dad.
At 53, he might be getting dementia. He might have put down that he was born in 2012.
Or maybe. Do you know what he might have done? He might have just got the months and the days mixed round because I did set his American date.
What I will say, Paul, is thanks for character assassinating one of our biggest followers by saying he had dementia.
No, he knows I'm only joking.
You definitely haven't. You're one of the good guys.
He knows I'm joking.
He won't remember us, all right.
I'm trying to defend you.
Right, let's just quickly go back onto the lineup. Clayton, you happy with that, mate? Would you have done anything different?
To be honest, I would have put O'Brien over Diamond because I class Diamond as more of an impact player in the last half an hour or so.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, he's a good. I know what you're saying, especially.
Clayton, do us a favour, pal. Give us a smile. That's better.
I can't.
Were you going for the mean moody look or something?
I'm not gonna have just come back from college.
With that window behind him, it looks like he's where he's shadowed out, like he doesn't want to be seen.
Right. Yeah. Looks. I have to say, it looks like Dan's had a harder day at college than you have.
Yeah.
I'm off school. I'm in holidays.
All right.
Anything else you wanted to say, Clayton, before we move on to Dan?
That's the only
That's
thing
it.
I've done.
So Dan, you happy with everything? You wouldn't change that?
I mean, I'm always happy, As long as McFadden is not playing, I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? Honestly, he gives me nightmares. I quite like the team. I'm not sure about the sort of. There's quite a lot of attacking players. I would have maybe put another man in the midfield, maybe, and maybe play 4-3-3 instead or something. But obviously, we want to go for the kill early doors. Try and get. To me, it looks like we want to try and score 2 or 3, and then bring Lebler on second half, and we can bring Diamond off or someone like that, and just chill out a bit. Because that's what it looks to me, those 4 attacking players. But yeah, I quite like it. Good to see. I think I quite like Conor McLaughlin as well. I like him when he's playing. So I think for me, Power, I'd rather him play midfield. He's just not a right back for me. I know he's done all right, but I don't really think Power's that good altogether. But he's gonna start every game because he's the captain, and it's just what happens these days. So if we're gonna play him, I'd rather play him in midfield, to be honest. And I quite Scowen. I think Scowen gets a bit too much hate for me. He's not the greatest player in the world, but I think he does a decent job, and he never stops running. And he does sort of reclaim and tackle a lot, and sort of do stuff that doesn't get noticed. But and he did score last game. He sort of came back from that own goal. But yeah, I think Happy Gooch is on the bench as well. I think Gooch is just, for me, he's got to go in the summer. He's been. I know he's been here since whatever age, but he's just not good enough. If you can't do it in League One, then you're not gonna do it. And now people think of him as young, like a really young player. I mean, he's 25 now. He's getting into his prime. Obviously, he's not quite there. He's still a young bloke, but he's not 19, 20 anymore. Do you know what I mean? And a lot of people still think that he is. And people say, "Oh, put him out on loan next season." What? Putting out someone on loan at 25 years old? You just don't do that. You've got to sell him. So yeah, I think we'll probably sell. He's got another year, but we'll probably sell him before because he won't get a new contract when he's 26. I doubt it, unless he has a massive change. But yeah, overall, quite content with the team, and Denver Hume as well. I really like Denver Hume. I think he's quite a good threat going forward. I quite like the pace he runs with the ball. I feel like it's quite unique, and he's very fast, and he's good to get past players. And him and McGeady on that left hand side. I mean, that's a dangerous left hand side going forward. So yeah, I think we're trying to score early doors, 2 or 3 early doors, see the game out, and then hopefully 3 points.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Graham, what did you say?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I did. I just wanted to continue with this thing about Lyndon Gooch. Obviously, my mate Lyndon Gooch. But the one thing I will say is that this is a bloke who played Premier League football, right? So he's gone from playing Premier League football to then playing Championship football, and he just seems I don't know whether it's confidence that makes him not play very well in League One, or whether it's just his ability. And actually, the reality is that I think it might actually be his ability that's letting him down.
Yeah, but one of the quiz questions we had in the last one was he scored 1 goal in all appearances in the Premiership and Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that 1 goal was a penalty as well, by the way. So I think, do you know what, with Lyndon Gooch, I just think he tries to do too much. That's what I think. I think he has got an ability to where he can. Yeah, we saw it against MK Dons last season. We saw it against Oxford away earlier this season. He actually has got an ability to run past people, beat people, and get a shot away with his left foot. He even did it Ipswich at home when we won 1-0. He didn't score the goal, but I just remember he was run down the right. He did all these step overs. He nutmegged someone. He run through. He just danced through it. He just danced his way through all the Ipswich players, and he had a shot, and it hit the post. And if that went in, that probably would have been goal of the season. Like, actually would have. He has an ability to do that, but he just I don't know what's wrong with him. He's that side of him's quite good, but then he just has this other side that he can't. Sometimes he just can't ever beat someone, and then he'll just make his decision making is really poor as well. And then someone will tackle him, and then he'll just throw himself on the floor and pretend he's just been injured. He did it against Charlton, where he could have easily laid it off to Sanderson. Sanderson was standing there like, "Well, why are you not passing to me?" And then Lyndon Gooch got tackled. He chucked himself on the floor and just held his ankle. And I mean, I don't know. He just does little things like that, and I don't think he's ever sort of matured. I think he's still a very erratic player. On the pitch, and he's a bit like Jack Diamond. They get the ball and they don't really know what they're going to do with it. In my opinion, I think Lyndon Gooch just tries way too much. Go on, Dan.
Can't say as well. I mean, James Vaughan's the youngest ever Premier League goal scorer, and just because he's got a record doesn't mean he's necessarily a good player. So just because they're playing the Premier League, it shows that a lot of players' careers go downhill from there. And it is quite sad, really, when you think about it, how they're playing the Premier League and it's got. But people like James Vaughan, like for example, and like I don't know, like when we had that Sinclair bloke, first season League One, Jerome Sinclair on loan.
Yeah,
he was one of the youngest. He's one of the youngest Premier League players as well. One of the youngest anyway. He played when he was like 17 or something. And it just shows these kids, man, like they almost get it all too much too soon, and they sort of. Just got to get left in the back, and it is quite sad already. But I mean, at the end of the day, if you're good enough, you would perform by now and shown your qualities. And unfortunately, I just don't think Gooch is quite got that quality for this club. But I do hope I reckon he could play in League One, but maybe not. Sort of a bit like Dobson, really. I feel like that's in the level like. lower League One. I don't think they're not awful players. I don't think, but yeah, he's not going to get a new contract. I don't think, but yeah, just a shame, really.
I think being in this league, we've found that the players that we've had, I think they've found their level. Do you know what I mean? I think we had players before we've dropped down to League One and they've actually found their level. You could list through, Gooch, for example. I think this is his level. Dobson's this level. Honeyman's this level. Do you know what I mean? Burge is this level. Everyone, they've sort of found their way. And I think, for other teams, I think Dobson's doing very well for AFC Wimbledon. I think that's sort of the perfect team for him, really, for the level he wants to play. They're lovely guys. Don't get me wrong. Lyndon Gooch is a really nice person. He's obviously a very passionate guy. He's very passionate about the club. He's been at the club since he's 14 years old. Came up from America to live in the northeast. I think when he had the option as well to sign for West Ham and go live in London, I think for an American that doesn't really know that much, they go, well, London, yeah, let's go live in London. But no, he didn't do that. He went and played for Sunderland. So I respect that, but then it gets to a point of which it's all well and good loving the club and being passionate or whatever, but this is, at the end of the day, it's a football club, football team, and you have to be a good footballer if you want to play here. And he doesn't like cut the mustard for me enough to play for us next season. So yeah,
Frank, Clayton, I don't know whether you were wanting to get in there or you were just resting your finger on your cheek.
I was thinking, not think it could be the way we're playing under Lee Johnson, or the fact he's with pressure with Jordan Jones for his position.
No, because he was dreadful under Jack Ross, and he was a little bit better under Parkinson, but you could tell he still wasn't that good, and also the Championship he wasn't very good. So it doesn't really matter to me.
Sorry, who are you talking about there?
Gooch.
All right, got you. Sorry, did you want to say something else, Dan?
Yeah, I was going to say before, but Alyssa has just reminded me about. I think McFadden's found his level, probably like the National League North or something. Probably about there, 6th tier maybe. Probably do a job there. Honestly. Go and play for Southfield or something, mate. I reckon that will probably be a better level for him.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Speaking of levels, and something I think you touched on it earlier on, Dan. I'll ask Graham about this. Gary Keys asked the question, why is Maguire not even on the bench? Surely he brings more to a subs bench than McFadden. Graham, what are your thoughts on that one? Because for me personally, I've always been a big fan of his. I think he should be at least on the bench.
I'm a big fan of Maguire. I think he's like McGeady light, if you will. Mm-hmm. He's one of these players who can come on and change a game within like 20 seconds. A free kick, a run, a pass. And for me, if he's not starting, then I think he would make my subs bench, every week. So it does make you wonder. It does make you wonder why he's not making the subs bench. Without speculating and getting it wildly incorrect, you've got to imagine that either Johnson doesn't see him in his plans, or there's been some kind of falling out.
Yeah, well, I think as well, Maguire on the bench. I can think of countless games where he's come on and made an impact. We had Portsmouth at home in the semi-finals of the playoffs. Yeah. The ball drops to him, and there's no other person that I think that could score that goal. Even Crew away earlier this season, that ball's dropping to Maguire. I mean, he was struggling to get into the team. He made it onto the subs bench, got on the pitch, the ball dropped to him, and he scored a thunderbolt of a goal. And it's happened before in previous games where he's come on and he's made a difference, but he doesn't. Things with him, he's not consistent enough, and he doesn't do it enough. But when he does come on, I think if the ball drops to him, you can always rely on him to have a really good shot. Go on, Dan.
I was going to say as well, I don't know if anyone realised, but Carl Winchester's not on the bench at all.
No, I noticed that.
I don't think he's injured, so probably
it's his birthday today, isn't it? Or yesterday. He might still be pissed from last night.
Yes, today.
Yeah,
he's been let off one. He's been let to go back home for maybe his day off. I don't know.
Yeah, Lee Johnson's probably just said, "Look, I have a few beers. Chill out. Don't worry about it. You're shite anyway." Well, we'll get Sean in a minute. He's going to be starting the watch along very shortly at 1:30 with Ben Carr. Another one quickly, I want to just ask someone regarding Gary Kay again. He said, I would have rested a few players tonight, like Wyke, Power, Geeds, 09. Surely we can put a team out without those 4, and the next 2 games are massive. Is that not a bit too risky, Matthew, to do something like that?
So what did he say? I'm just hearing sirens right now. Just hear the sirens.
Is that from me?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. I live next to a fire station, so it must have been me. Sorry. Yeah, basically, Gary Keane was saying he should have rested a few players tonight, like some Wyke Power, Geedy, 09. He reckons that we could have put a team out without those 4 because the next 2 games are massive. Would that be a bit of a risk?
Why would we be resting players when this is one of our most important games of the season? Do you know what I mean? Like these games now are the most, like, we've got to win every single one of them. We have to, and you know what? If we do win every single one of them, we will go up. Like, we will, because if we beat Hull, then they've lost 3 points there. So it actually is people going after the what was it, after the game on Saturday against Charlton? Oh, it's out of our hands. It's technically not, because if we beat Hull, then that we take 3 points away from them, and then it is still possible. We have to win every single one of our games. We can't rely on resting players. We've got to go for it. You know, I would rather not go up with us going for it than us being scared to go for it and actually not making it. Do you know what I mean? So we've got to throw the kitchen sink at this.
Definitely go for Graham.
And I think in addition to that, you know, irrespective of what we think of the footballers, you know, in the team, they're all professionals. If they can't play 2 games of football for 90 minutes twice a week, if they can't play 2 games of football in a week for 90 minutes, then there's something seriously up. 7 games left. You've always got to put your best side out without a shadow of a doubt. And as Matthew says, if we're not doing that, we're doing something wrong. If we don't go up and we try 110% every game, then the fans will be like, do you know what? We were beaten by better teams. But if you go up and you're only playing at 75%, then that's when that's when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Just quickly, somebody on Twitch said, "Do you want to become famous?" Well, no, I'm not going to say it. He said, "Buy followers and viewers on blah blah blah." He's trying to say we need followers. If you go to our Twitch, he's probably right. I think we've got about 2 or 3 people.
I'm already famous, so it's all right. I've been on Sky Television. I don't need his fame. He can shove it up his bum.
Yeah, there you go. So shove it up your bum, mate. Amy Reeves saying we're close to almost 40 likes. If you haven't liked it yet,
51 likes.
She did send that a few minutes ago.
We just hit 50 likes, yeah.
I'm way back. Anyway, I will just quickly get Sean in now. Here we go.
Here he comes.
It might kick me out. We'll see what happens. How are you doing, Sean, mate? How are you feeling this day?
Not too bad. Just obviously looking at the starting 11, and I'm thinking, well, he's going for it. Like, I mean, I think we all agree that any more slip-ups now, and it's the playoffs. So I think Matthew mentioned earlier on, I'd rather him go for it and just, you know, us fall short than try and be, you know, negative and just getting over the line. I'd rather just go for it. And let's be honest, Wigan, the 4th on bottom, they were there for a reason. I'm not saying we should take them lightly because, you know, they'll be fighting for their lives. I mean, if they get a win here, I think if they get a point, they can get out. But if they win, they can definitely get out with the bottom 4, the 4th on bottom at the minute. So look at let's not take them lightly. But you know, looking at the 4 changes, McLaughlin, Diamond, Jones, and Hume coming in, Gooch, McFadden, Winchester, and O'Brien going out. For me, it looks quite an attacking formation. I'm not sure what system he's playing like. I don't know what you guys think, but you know, I'm interested to see which way it pans out. But it looks very offensive, like, put that way.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I think it's what we need to do after our last performance. I think you need to switch things up. Give them all a bit of that. That'll sort them out.
There's one thing that I am a bit bemused by is putting McGeady, Jones, and
Diamond
in the same formation. Where do you play him? Who goes where? For you, Sean, who goes where?
Diamond's on the right.
It's a 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 formation.
I think Diamond's on the. No, seeing that. Do you know what?
I think it's a 4-2-2. with Diamond and Mike up front.
Yeah, I agree.
You reckon?
Could be. Yeah.
That would make sense.
That's what we played against Accrington Stanley when Diamond started, I believe.
I swear his natural positions are striker anyway. I mean,
Sorry, can I just quickly put in? Has Ben got the link?
I've sent him it. I've definitely sent him it. I've just sent him it about 5 minutes ago. I'm sure I did.
That's all right. No
Tommy's here for you, Sean. Come on, Sean, from your biggest fan. Graham's got a big fan behind him as well.
Can you see it? Hang on.
Yeah.
There you go, my biggest fan.
There you go.
I've definitely sent him the link.
Yeah, excellent. Acacia Cameron Jude saying we're very close to 1,000 subscribers. She's very right. Very right. Go
Very
over.
right.
If you're watching this, 63 of you. If there's even one of you that hasn't subscribed, you're missing out. We do giveaways and all sorts. Next season is going to be fantastic. Got some absolutely amazing things coming. It's going to be slightly different, but you're going to love it. So hit that subscribe button. It's also a little bell icon. If you click on that, you'll get notified of when we upload a video. So that's all good. Have a quick little check in the chat before I hand over to Sean. Let's see if I've missed anything. I am sorry if I've missed anything. Sorry?
No, I was going to say it. No, sorry. I was saying a comment there.
Go on, just say it.
Just leave it. Leave it.
Oh,
Just leave it.
okay.
I didn't read it out. He's just trying to be clever.
I think I'm too high up. I haven't come across that yet. Anyway. Yeah, but I will have a quick little check. See if I have missed any of the comments out. I do apologise. There's loads come through tonight, but really appreciate everybody that's come on. Joseph Billingsley, he's going for 6-0 to Sunderland. Ooh, I don't know if that's overcome.
Go on, lad.
I'll take
if it
that.
is 6-0, I'll buy his first pint.
Yeah,
If he's over 18.
If he's over 18. Or
yeah. There you go. You've got a free pint on the go. Liv Rowland's in. Hi guys. That's a member of Sean's family. She's a new moderator as well. So be careful.
It's my sister.
Oh, she's your sister. Yeah, she'll kick you out.
Little sister.
Yeah, no worries. Right. Oh yeah, I've seen that comment there.
I saw it as well after.
Enjoy it.
Sure.
No, enjoy, Tom. Enjoy. Have a good one. But yeah, I think that's it for the comments. Like I say, if I've missed anybody, I do apologise. We'll let everybody go. I'll stick with Sean until Ben gets here. If you guys want to shout off, get yourself prepared for the game, get your beers, do whatever you're going to do. But I want to say a big thanks again to Matthew for doing the quiz.
Oh, no worries.
That was really good as always. Thanks, Dan, for coming in and covering. I know you'll not be around for a little while because you're going to be a busy boy, but thanks for coming in. Yeah. Red Leader, right, Graham? Appreciate it as always. We'll see you in one of the future streams.
You will.
But yeah, get yourself. Just go. Just disappear. Thanks. Sorry, that's Clayton. He's too dark. I nearly missed you. But yeah, I mean, Clayton, do you want to hang about until Ben gets here?
He is here.
Yeah,
Ben is here.
Oh, Ben's here. Oh, well, then we'll go. We'll get Ben in. We'll all go. But yeah, have a good one. Thanks again for watching. Subscribe if you haven't, and we'll see you later.
See you in a bit.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to SAFC Fans React and another live streaming of the Sunderland game. And tonight it is Wigan Athletic versus Sunderland from the DW Stadium. Ben, it's a must-win tonight. I mean, 7 games to go. There's no more mistakes are allowed now. I think we're on the last life after that defeat the weekend. So, it's going to be a tough game, Ben. But we've got to approach the game, and we've just got to get the 3 points. It's a must, isn't it?
Mate, it's got to be. I mean, if we drop points today, you feel like that's promotion automatically gone. So look, it's a must-win. Simple as that. It's a 6-pointer for us. So we've got to go out there. Interesting team, quite attacking, I think. But look, we need a good performance today. Hopefully, that game against Charlton was the kick up the backside that the boys needed to say, we need to play well here. We need to start playing well. So. Yeah, hopefully a good game, Sean.
Yeah. See, I'll just quickly go through the teams, Ben, as I always do. There's 4 changes from the defeat. From that, it was our first defeat in 14 games. We won a 14-game unbeaten run. It's unfortunately come to an end the weekend, but Charlton are a good side. We didn't turn it on the day. We didn't take our chances. But anyway, the 4 changes for tonight coming in: McLaughlin, Diamond, Jones, and Hume going out. Gooch, McFadden, Winchester, and O'Brien. So in goal, number 1, Lee Burge. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 13, Luke O'Nien. Number 14, Josh Scowen. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 27, Jordan Jones. Number 28, Aidan McGeady. Number 33, his first appearance for quite some time. He's back now. It's Denver Hume. Another substitution bench. Number 20, Mary Matthews. Number 5, Brady Wright, who's just come back as well. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. And number 31, Ross Stewart. I mean, looking at it's a quite an attacking well, it looks like an attacking now style of a team. I can't figure out the formation though, Ben. I'm trying to figure it out because
it's an interesting one, isn't it? It could be a couple really, but I think what I'm thinking it might be is what it says on the BBC Newcastle. It said that it was a 4-2-3-1. It had McGeady in the middle, not Gooch, Diamond on the right, Jones on the left, and then Wyke up front. But it could be a 4-2-2. You know, it could be Diamond and Wyke up front. You had to remember when Diamond was at Harrogate last season, he was playing up front and did score quite a few goals up front. So if he is up front, I'm glad to see it because I think it provides a bit of a change from Charlie Wyke. Hopefully he can, at big and small, always. It's worked well for Sunderland, over the years. So why not again?
I haven't got that come through yet of the BBC because normally Nick Barnes puts it on Twitter, but he hasn't put anything on. Is that where the system is on there on the BBC?
Yeah, on the BBC Newcastle Twitter page. Yeah, that's what they've said it is. 4-2-3-1. But usually they're quite good. But it could be a couple of different ones. Who knows?
Yeah, like you see it, if it's a 4-2-3-1, so you think there could be the back four, McLaughlin, O'Nien, Sanderson, and Denver Hume. Then obviously the two sitting Scowen and Power.
Yeah.
And the 3 of John Jones, McGeady, and Jack Diamond. Obviously, then Charlie White. It could be that. Could be. I mean, I'll just quickly go through Wigan's the starting 11 as well, and the substitution bench, and I'll get your thoughts on them.
Yeah.
In goal, it's Jones, and it's Durakwa. It's on me hard to get my pronounce that. Tilt, Johnston, Robinson, Wojo, Evans, Solomon, Otabo, Keane, Lang, and Dodo. On the bench, Evans, Whelan, Clough, Proctor, Gardner, Long, and Asagard. Like you see, it's Wigan. They won the last game 4-1 against Doncaster, and the fight lies. They're not just going to roll over and give us the 3 points. No way will they do that. And we've got to go there tonight, and we've got to prove that we're up for the fight still up for the fight for the automatic. Still in our hands. Look, win the last 7 games. And we're promoted because obviously we've got Hull in there, and some people get confused by that. But if we win our last 7 games, we'll be promoted. But can you see us win our last 7 games, Ben? And do you think Wigan could be a tricky tight night?
Well, I think their confidence is going to be sky high. Nobody goes to Doncaster and win 4-1 very often. So they had to play well to win that game. So I'm slightly worried in a way, but. Look, Wigan have got the second worst home form in the league. So that gives you a bit of confidence. And obviously we're, in the top 2 for our away form. So by the stats, you think, we should be getting the 3 points, but, they're going to be confident. Like you say, they're fighting for their lives in the relegation battle. So look, they're going to see that we're wounded at the minute, a crap result against Charlton. They'll be thinking, right, if there's ever a time to play Sunderland, it's probably now. So we really need to play well today. And the few of the Will Keane, Callum Lang, and that Joe Dudu, they kind of probably their players to watch for the match. Sean, Callum Lang's their top scorer. He thought he'd had a knock, but he's started. He's starting today. So a few to keep an eye on, but it's not going to be an easy match by any stretch.
Yeah. I think what's a bit worrying, as we said last time, Ben, we haven't been playing very well for the last few games. I think that was, I know they say, well, if we took our chances there, it's fair enough, but didn't. But for me, that defeat's been coming. I think we just haven't been performing on a consistent level. We haven't been grinding results out, but you can only get away with that for so long. And look at if we win every game, we're not playing very well. You're not bothered, but you scrutinise the performances when you get beat. I mean, yes, it's one defeat in 14. It's it's how you react as a team, and I think we'll see tonight if these guys, they've got the stomach to say, look, we're being beat. We've just set ourselves down. We're going to go again, and we're going to give it 120%, and we're going to fight to the bitter end. And that's why I think that's exactly what they've got to do tonight. Just put that to one side and just give it a go, and hopefully we can get in the top two.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Anyway, I'll just go to the live chat, Ben.
Yeah.
Some comments out of a few people in there. Gary Kears in there. It is possibly 3-4-3 with Diamond as a right wing back. I was thinking that, Gary. I was thinking that. Travis Connon, all right, Sean. Me and how was you? Liv Rowlands in there. Clayton Edwards. Joanne. Lauren Kenny. James. I think I've said like Clayton Edwards. Tommy. All tough games now, but we've made it more difficult by the last few results. Yeah, we have, to be fair. It's getting nitty-gritty. I mean, I think when both if we don't win tonight and we don't get the 3 points tonight, I think it's absolute nailed on that. Well, it's going to be the playoffs. I think anything less than a win tonight, and it's a playoffs there, Ben.
I think unfortunately it is, Sean. I mean, we've still got to play Hull. We've got to play Blackpool twice, and their team's in good form at the minute. So, you think we need to win today because the possibility of dropping points in them 3 games is probably quite high. So we need to get every win we can until them games. Really, I think it's next Saturday we're playing Hull, so that'll be a really big game. So it's crunch time, Sean. We got to start winning and putting in good performances as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think anyway, in the live chat, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe to the channel. And also we've got a competition going, and you've got to be subscribed to win the competition. The competition obviously is a huge prize. It's the winner will get a season card for next season. So look, you've got to be in it to win it. Spread the word. Tell everybody who you know to subscribe to the channel, and look, then getting a chance to win the season card. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and do it. It only takes a couple of minutes to subscribe. If you're unsure, just ask somebody, ask a friend or a family member who knows what they're doing. It only takes a couple of minutes, and it just really, really helps us on the way. Anyway, I mean, for me, Jack Diamond, I think he's best coming off the bench last 20 minutes. Ben, I think when he starts the games, I'm not sure if he's sort of he has that sort of impact. I think with him having the pace, he's a bit raw for me. I think he comes off of the bench and there's 20 minutes to go. He can sort of try and cause problems if we're getting beat or this, that, and the other. But he did start the game against Lincoln when we won 4-0 at their place, and he's got a goal here. So look, it's that Jack Diamond tonight, but. It's a very attacking minor formation. I'm glad to see Jordan Jones back in the start, and I thought he was really unlucky to not start the last game. But obviously 4 changes. I think Lee Johnson's basically saying, look, if you're not going to put a shift in, I'll just drop you. It's as simple as that, which is good.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, players have got to be playing. You know, we've got a big squad, and you know, if you want to be on the team sheet, you know, you've got to be performing in and out. And I think Johnson's thinking now, you know, from that loss, you think, right, you know, people need to be picking themselves up and, you know, taking responsibility and saying, well, no, I'm not playing well enough. Do I deserve to be in the team? Probably not. So, I mean, I'm excited actually to see Diamond. If he's up front with Wyke in that too, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Also, if it is that 4-2-3-1, maybe McGeady in behind Charlie Wyke. I'm not sure if he's going to have them legs much longer playing on the wing, tracking back and everything. So maybe a bit more of a central position might be a bit better for him, maybe for the team. And I think, but when he attacks anyway, he always drifts into the middle anyway. You know, when he's on the wing, you always see him in the middle of the pitch. So, look, I mean, it could be a good new position for him, just in behind Wyke. But yeah, I think it could be a good result. It could be a draw, but you know, I'm forever the optimist, Sean. So I'm going to go for a 3-1 win for us today.
I was just about to ask you what your score predictions was. I'm going to go for. Oh, it's a tough one. This. I'm going to go for a 3-0 victory.
3-0.
Coming 3-0. I say confident. I'm not massively confident, but look, in the day we've got to win tonight. And I was talking to my uncle earlier on, and I think my two uncles, my uncle Gary and McNally, they both say, you know, they both say we'll win tonight, and I think that they pretty much get it right normally anyway. I think, like you said, there's no margin for errors now. I put a tweet the other day: win the last 7 games and we're promoted, but it's not going to be as simple as that. But if we win tonight, win on Saturday against Blackpool's going to be a tough game, and then the whole week after. Imagine if we win them next 3 games, then we'll have going to the last 4 games. Our tails will be up, and the confidence will be through the roof, won't it?
I mean, you'd love to imagine that, Sean, wouldn't you? You know, a couple of, you know, them big wins. We beat Blackpool twice. Hull away, you know, what a couple of results that'd be. But you know, it'd be typical us, you know, to get beat by like Plymouth or, you know, someone in the bottom 4 straight after them games, you know. But look, it's still in our hands, Sean. So
that's the system now. But I've just found it. Nick Barnes normally retweets it, but I'll just put it on the screen there for you. So it's Hume at the left back, O'Nien centre back with Deon Sanderson, McLaughlin right back, Scowen and Power in the middle, and a 3 of Jones on the left, according to them. McGeady through the middle, playing the number 10 role. Jack Dan on the right, Charlie White up front. So they're in a 4-2-3-1, but it normally comes up on the screen, normally comes up and there, tells you what it is like. But the players is just obviously warming up. 15 minutes till kick off. Oh, it's here. Yeah, this in a 4-2-3-1. Ben on the stream up here for this in a 4-2-3-1. But they're seeing Diamond on the left. McGeady through the middle, and Jones on the right. Where BBC Newcastle is saying that it's the other way around. Diamond on the right and Jones on the left. So we'll have to wait and see who's got it right. But I'm pretty confident about tonight. Charlie Wyke, he hasn't scored in a couple of games, a few games. He's missed a few chances as well, Ben. Is it a cause for concern, or do you think he just needs that goal and then get him back on? You know, his confidence will come back. I just think Marco Gabardini, one of my all-time favourite players when I was a kid, he said on Twitter the other day, Charlie Wyke can only score one type of goal. Do you believe that? You can only score one type of goal. Do you understand what he meant?
Yeah, absolutely. He can only score one type of goal, and it's got to be on a plate for him, you know. And you look at them 4 goals he scored against Doncaster, you know, he didn't have to do much for them. All he had to do was, you know, get the ball on target with his head, and it was in. You know, so the service was so good on that day from McGeady. But
was I?
But you think with Wyke, yeah, he can only score one type of goal, you know, because he's not got that searing pace. You know, he doesn't always find himself in the best positions in the box anyway when the ball's on the floor. So he's a big lad. Of course, he's just trying to get balls in the box. But last week against Charlton, the crossing was absolutely atrocious.
Atrocious.
So if they've not improved on that in the week, you know, it's going to be hopeless for him tonight. and I am worried for him because he had he missed two sitters, Sean, at the end of the day. They should have been nailed on goals. He managed to miss both of them. If it were me, I was thinking, in his mind, to go for the chip, you just got to bury it and make sure, because it's been 4 or 5 games since he last scored. So surely in his head, he should be thinking, I just need to score this. Don't need to be cute. Just, smash it bottom left. Ended up going for the chip, missing it. That cross, he missed as well. So I'm a little bit worried, but look, hopefully Lee Johnson's, giving the ball a kick on the backside, but him, we can't let the players' heads drop. That'll be the worst thing to happen. So we need to, hopefully he's saying to them, look, it's still in our hands. We can still do this. We've just got to play better individually.
Yeah. Winchester as well. I've had a couple of Winchester. He's travelled with the squad, I believe, but then he's not in the 18. Do you know anything?
Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised to see that he's not on the bench. Yeah, but I don't know about power in midfield. I mean,
I don't like him. I don't like power in the middle.
If he's going to play anywhere, it's got to be right back, and that's it.
Yeah, I just don't think he offers anything in the middle. And I think Marco Gabbiadini, ex-player, and I loved him as a kid. He actually said, "Put Power in the middle. He's our best midfielder. If Max Power's our best midfielder, then we've got big problems." Like, I'm a Ben. Let's be honest. Jesus, good God, man.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I think we've all said on the stream that our midfield's our weakest area of the pitch. So yeah, if Gabbiadini's saying Power's our best midfield, then bloody hell, I'm worried. I'm seriously worried.
Absolutely. I didn't get as well. I mean, I agree when he said about Charlie White only scoring one type of goal. Gabbiadini, and I was like, that. What? I was thinking about he's totally right there. But then when he said about Max Power being the best midfielder, put him in the middle. It's a bit worrying that. I mean, I think Ledbetter, let's be honest, is our best midfielder. It's just he's 35, 36 now. He's getting on, and it's hard to keep him sharp and fit, for every game. I think that's the reason. If we had a young Grant Ledbetter, he'd be playing every game, wouldn't he? He'd be playing every game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it's a bit worrying that when you got ex-players saying that Power's our best midfielder, and I just don't know what he sort of offers in the middle. I think you see big players turn up in the big games, and it's like against Charlton, he just went missing in the game. Just doesn't offer nothing, Ben, in the middle. I mean, at least I think I said it last week, and I say it again. I think Lee Johnson saved Max Power's season. Max Power wasn't getting in the team. He was dropped. He wasn't getting in the team, and then Lee Johnson put him right back, and he actually done a decent job there. But when you're playing against some good players like that Charlton, the number 7, Jesse Amy, I think it was called. He was back up, man, didn't he? He was just torturing Power. But I'm saying once he comes up against a good player, that's when he get found out, and he did. But I'd still, it's a lot of people like him. And this, that, and the other, but Scowen as well. I'll just go to Scowen. I mean, a lot of fans are very critical of Josh Scowen. They don't know how he's in the starting there. No, he's in the starting lineup, but I think he puts 100% in. And if you're going to put 100% in, then that's fair enough. Little things. I think what Josh Scowen does really well. He just, he run all day long. Where Max Power I just never see him when he's in the middle. Half the time I don't even know if he's playing there, Ben.
I think when he plays in midfield, him and Ledbetter are quite similar in the way that when he gets the ball, he puts his foot on the ball, has a little look left and right, turns around and passes it back. Or sideways. You never see him stepping on the ball and trying to get forward with it. When he plays right back, he gets himself in decent positions. But when he's playing midfield, he's just, looking around, trying to pick the easy pass or just go back to the keeper. And I just think he's just too slow in there. Scott, I thought he was one of our better players last week, against Charlton. He certainly made a difference in the midfield, and he gives his all. He does run the pitch when he plays. So yeah, it's one of them. But yeah, I would have liked to see maybe if you're going to play Power, you know, Ledbetter. I probably would have put Ledbetter over him if you want that type of player.
Yeah.
But I mean, if Max Power wasn't the captain, I don't think he'd get in the team.
I see. Do you think it's a case of with Power, like obviously the captain? Do you think Ledbetter, Nate Johnson's obviously just he knows what the next 2 games, Blackpool, and then Hull. Do you think he's trying to them? Do you think he's trying to keep Ledbetter fit and sharp for them 2 games?
I would assume so. Well, I hope he is. You know, because you feel like he's going to be vital for them couple of games. You know, like the Peterborough game he started, didn't he? So you think he's going to play them big games, and you know whoever he wants, you know, to play with him on the alongside him. But yeah, I think like you say, Sean, he is probably our best midfielder. But yeah, I'm surprised about Winchester as well not being on the bench. I thought he actually might have started, but you know he obviously likes to put Power in midfield, so he obviously sees something that we don't, Sean. But I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think I was just going to go back to the Wigan there, the game at the stadium, like they beat us, didn't they, 1-0. I think that was I think Lee Johnson. It was his first game in charge, but effectively it was Anthony Taylor who picked the team, wasn't it? But he was still, you know, he's seen the players on the Friday night, but Anthony Taylor picked the team. But I think he, you know, theoretically speaking, he still was the manager for that day. But maybe he should have just left it for that game. Do you know what I mean? And just took charge for the next game after that, because it was announced on the Friday, I think it was, and then it was, yeah, and then it was Saturday, wasn't it? Anthony Taylor was the man who should have just been left for that game, and you know, but look, Wigan played well that day. We were pretty awful, like, to be fair. But I'm just going to go to the last few results between us and Wigan. Right, 2-6 the head-to-heads. Wow. I'll just go back the last 6 or something, because it's quite a few there. 2011 was was at the Stadium Night where it was 4-2 at Sunderland, and again 2011 Wigan won 2-1. I think that was when Steve Bruce, I think that was his last game in charge. I think I could be wrong. Then the 2012 was Martin O'Neill, I think, at the DW Stadium when we won 4-1 that night. And then it was 2012 back at home, we won 1-0 under Martin O'Neill. 2013, Wigan 2, Sunderland 3 at the good was a 3-2 victory for Sunderland. Then the most recent was obviously Wigan winning 1-0 at the Steamer Light. So our records, yeah, not too bad against them. To be fair, I think it's pretty decent. But you know, I think end of the day, we've just got to make sure we turn up a night and put a performance in, because
absolutely.
Performances has been the top performances just haven't been there, have they, lately, Ben? It's a bit worrying.
I mean, we haven't played well since Portsmouth. Yeah. You know, and even then they were a team that weren't playing reasonably well anyway with Jacket. You know, it was his last game, so you know, probably all-round team performance, it was probably a decent one. Maybe you could go back to Doncaster at home where we won 4-0. You know, we've been getting the performances, but the results even, but the performances haven't been great. Today should be a real turnaround for the lads and say, look, we need to play well from, you know, minute 0 to minute 92, 93, or however long the game is going to go on for. I think they need to get their confidence up, and Charlie White needs to score tonight.
I think
if he doesn't, then you know, heads begin to drop, and you think, oh, what's going on here? And the last thing we need for the biggest games of the season is out of confidence players.
Yeah, I think looking at Wigan as well, Ben, they've conceded 67 goals. You know, that's got to be somewhere we've got to see a little. We need to exploit that. They concede a lot of goals. I think that's why Lee Johnson went with Diamond, Jones, and McGeady. You can see that there's the weakness. He's going to try and exploit that. He's going to attack them, and hopefully we get the first goal early doors, and you know, hopefully we can set the tone and then just goes from there. But I think if a team's conceded 67 goals, you should be you should be going to this game and exploiting their weaknesses, and it's definitely something that we should be tonight. Go straight at them, attacking, which I think he's doing, and then like you say, get an early goal, get the ball down. It looks like a good surface as well to play football. Looks like a nice playable surface at the DW Stadium. So look, let's hope to start the game well, Ben.
Well, we need to. I think if we can get the first goal, 10, 15 minutes, I think, that'll be the game probably done and dusted there. I could see us getting maybe 3-4 in the game. But, if it goes to half time and it's 0-0, it's a bit squeaky bum time. You're thinking, is it going to be a repeat of Peterborough, not playing that well and going 1-0 down? I mean, yeah, if we went 1-0 down, would, heads drop. We know that the boys can come back and, sneak a draw or anything, but we just need to start well from the off and go on as we mean to finish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see, 3 minutes till the kick-off. What was your score prediction again, Ben?
I'll go 3-1.
No. Well, I think I said 3-0, didn't I?
Yeah.
Just 3 points. I mean, but Gary Case is bang on, Sean. Goal difference could be a big thing at the end of the season. That's a great point. I mean, look, Gary, they've conceded a lot of goals, so we need to try and exploit that tonight. And look, sometimes a defeat like the one we had the weekend against a good Charlton side, Nigel Leckton's experienced veteran, experienced manager. He's been there and done it really. He's getting Southampton promoted from the Championship to the Premier League, so he's a good manager. It was a horrible defeat. We felt awful after the defeat, but it's how you react as a team when you get beaten. This is where we're going to see how good this set of lads are at Sunderland Football Club. Hopefully,
Sean, I've just seen a tweet. Sunderland have just tweeted saying that there's following the warm up, there's been a late change to the starting 11. Right. Bailey Wright comes in from the off in place of Conor McLaughlin, and Winchester is now on the subs bench.
Right.
So that's not ideal. I would have liked to see Wright come on maybe 65, 70 minutes just to get a comfortable little run out at the end. But I would have started him, if he was on my pick before the game. But I'm a bit worried about McLaughlin there. He's our Mr. Reliable, so I'm a little bit worried. Maybe a jig around in shape as well, Sean. But we'll have to see when as the game starts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so obviously McLaughlin must have pulled up in the warm-up, mustn't he? Must have pulled up in the warm-up.
Yeah, he's done something. So you think now that probably 09 or Power will go and play right back.
Could only is there on the low supreme only assume 09 or Power will move into right back.
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah. Yeah, not ideal, but who knows? He could have a stormer and a man of the match performance, Sean. Who knows?
Yeah. Right, like you see, I'm just trying to read people out in the live chat as well. AJJ's in there, Keisha Common-Jew, Grant Bunchen, Amy Reeve, David Spencer, Lauren Kenny, Melvin Royal, Dimas Atmoji, I think he's called. So just looking at all the people who's Aaron James, I think Aaron was speaking on one of some of the guys on the channel. So let's try and so the players are out. Hopefully it's a 3 points. Lee Johnson there with Jamie McAllister. Game should be kicking off it's actually a little bit late, I think. Lee Johnson's speaking to the Wigan manager, who is Liam Richardson, who's I was looking at him earlier on. He's only got 28.8 win ratio. He's a very inexperienced manager, so let's hopefully we can get the 3 points.
Absolutely.
Anthony Myers, who are the sexy shorts and total war. No, I'm not drinking that pre-word anymore. Max's feel awful. We love Sunderland. 2 August. Right, anyway, match just about to kick off. Sunderland kicking from left to right. Looks, well, to see it, doesn't look too bad. Compared to some of the pitches we've had this season, it's not a bad pitch, let's be honest. Bear in mind, like, the Aaron Stanley pitch and some of the Sun's kicked off. Ida McGiddy. Am I ahead of you or not? Or?
What am I on? I'm on. Hold on, my stream's just having a paddy. I'm on 23, 24, 25.
Oh, man, there it goes. I'm way behind you.
What are you on, Sean?
I'm gonna have to thingy it. I should have checked this before I thingy. Like me fair. Yeah, I fault. I'll just reboot and see if I can catch up with you.
Yeah, it's all right.
Virgin on the crab.
I know, you think it would be the same for everyone, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Right, 50, 51, 52. It's not got anything, is it?
4, 5, 56, 57.
All on the same. Brilliant.
Oh,
anyway, right,
lovely.
Right, Sunderland with a free kick. 1 minute gone in the game. Ida McGee over the ball with, it's a short one. Josh Gowan, looking a bit lively there. Josh Gowan to Ida McGee. He got two defenders around, turns on his left, puts the ball in the box, back post. The keeper. Jamie Jones, the goalkeeper for Wigan Athletic. He's looking for the quick one. But it's not on. He throws it to Darak. That's going to be a tongue twister. Darikwa for right. I'm going to hate saying his name anyway. Bear with that. Right, Wigan with the throw deep in Sunderland's half. Wigan with the throw now. He's looking for options. I think that is I think the right back. He has to go back now with the ball over the top. Denver Hume heads clear. Josh Gowan and Bailey Wright talking between them, and one of them get rid of it. Denver Hume poor clearance. Ball comes in the box, back post. Luke O'Neill has to take care of it. He backheads it, but it comes to Solomon Atuba. It's good defending from Luke O'Neill. It's a corner kick to Wigan Athletic. Chance.
They look up for it, and they're showing a quick start from them.
Solomon Atuba. He looks like he could be lively on the left wing. We're going to have to watch out for him. I'm not behind now, Tommy. We're exactly at the right setting. Tommy says, "Oh my God, Sean's always behind." It's not now. We're level.
Bang on.
Corner. It's a corner for Wigan Athletic. The referee's going over. I think he's going to move the ball. He's going to have a look. Yep, he's committed to put in the little D. He good. I remember when Power did that other week. He ran over. The referee ran over, and as soon as the referee turned him, he put it back where it was. Corner comes in.
Yeah. They all do it.
Back post. Is that in? Burge with a flat boy and save. Well, he didn't need to be. He made that look harder than what it was. But Lee Burge looking for the quick one. He kicks the ball down the pitch. It's poor, and Wigan intercept. Wigan now on the attack down the right hand side. Funzo Ojo in the middle to Lee Evans to Darikwa. Back to Curtis Tilt. Now long ball to the right hand side. Callum Young is on the end of it. Denver Hume sent him up, and and there was a foul on Jack Diamond there. I thought Jack Diamond was a bit weak in the tackle there, but referees give it, so we'll take it. The foul on Jack Diamond. It's free kick to Sunderland. 4 minutes gone on SAFC fans. Remember to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. Please spread the word. There's also a competition to win a season card for next season, and you've got to be subscribed to win that season card. Lee Burge with a long clearance. Is that not a foul? The referee says no. Good head from Luke O'Neill. The ball goes out to throwing to Wigan Athletic.
So it looks like Diamond's on the left-hand side, Jordan Jones on the right, and Aidan McGeady just behind Charlie Ward.
Yeah, McGeady's playing the number 10 in the that's the way it looked. Yeah. 6 more watch-alongs, Ben, and that's all. Unless the playoffs.
God.
And we'll be back in that stadium next season. Jack Time, weak in the air there, but Wigan come away with it. It's a poor clearance. Can Charlie White get there? He can't. Yeah. Wigan just trying to play out from the back, but good play there from Dwightwa. think that's how you pronounce his name. Denver Hume just standing strong. Ball down the right-hand side. Good up, well up by Josh Gowan. Well-headed. Ian McGeady. There's a foul on Josh Gowan, but the referee plays advantage. And Sun had the ball. Dion Sanderson, the centre-half, plays it down to the right to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones tries to be clever, but he doesn't get away with it, and the defender does well. Max Power with a late challenge gives away a free.
Yeah.
It's a free. I'll put the scores up as well, I think, before I get wrong off Matthew. I don't know if he's done them, Has he done them? Done the scores? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There you go, 0-0. Right. Clayton Edwards, I really love that ground. Clayton. Long ball from Wigan Athletic. It goes to Callum Lang. Callum Lang, the leading goal scorer, turns on his left, turns on his right. Suddenly put a challenge in there as ricochets. It falls to Wigan again. Bit scrappy. Suddenly be careful. His shot comes in. There's a save from Lee Burge. Good job. It wasn't much power on it because there was a chance there for Wigan. It just fell for, I think it was Lang? No, it fell Joe Dodo. That's got me another one. There's some
a couple of good ones tonight.
Dion Sanson with the long clearance to the left-hand side. Jack Diamond on the left wing as the 4-2-3-1. It's going to be Jack Diamond, McGee through the middle as the number 10, John Jones on the right, and Charlie White up front. Sunderland with the throw. 6 minutes gone at the DW Stadium. Denver Hume now has just come back from a long layoff and his injury. Plays the ball inside. Good turn from Jack Diamond. He turns his man. Brilliant. He's got two to the right. He puts the ball in, back post. And there was a chance there. Ian McGeady, if he just attacked it, were well defended by Wigan. And it's a corner. A son of a good player from Jack Diamond. Showed a lot of he took his man on, ran down the left-hand side and took another man on, put him with the left foot, just past Charlie White, and the defender does well. Luke Robinson chests it out for a corner to Sunderland. So first chance for Sunderland. 7 minutes gone. Ian McGeady with the corner. Please, the set pieces have got to be better than what they were against Charlton Athletic because they were pretty awful. The ball comes in from Ian McGeady. Back post. Good header. It's a header on target. The good header on target. But Wigan managed to clear it, but I think, does it come off Charlie White? No, it's another corner kick. It's another corner. But that was a good corner, and I think the header was won by I think it was Billy Wright. I think Billy Wright won the header. Was that Billy Wright, Ben? Yeah,
it was.
It was like a salmon there, like Billy Wright back. Ian McGeady with another corner for Sunderland. Ian McGeady puts his hand up. It's a good ball in, but it doesn't clear the first man though. Edge of the box. Josh Gowan back down. Oh, that's poor from Josh Gowan. The ball goes out. It's a throw to Wigan Athletic. Gary, I think that's Gary. Gary Crap. I think Wigan fighting for their lives. This won't be easy. It won't be, Gary. It'll be a hard game. I think it's Gary who works at Nissan. I think Gary. I always do that when they say his name. Gary. Anyway, Sunderland with the ball now. It's a throw into Sunderland. Jack Diamond. Jordan Jones with the ball. Jordan Jones is going to leave it for Luke O'Neill. Not sure why. Max Power kicks straight across, hurries it a little bit, falls to Josh Gowan on the edge of the box. Josh Gowan turns left, turns right. Good play from Scowen. Back to Max Power, the captain. Max Power inside. Aidan McGeady. McGeady to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill looks like he's playing like on the right, doesn't he, at the minute? Luke O'Neill.
He does, yeah. He's quite far up, isn't he?
Yeah, for playing at the back. Jamie Jones now with the clearance for the goalkeeper for Wigan. Good flick on. Can Scowen get the Scowen does well. Passes it to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright to Dion Sanson. Son's got time here. Dion Sanson turns and he goes to Luke O'Neill. Well, it could be a 3-4-3 now. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure this out. This system, what we're playing like. Gary Craig. All right, Gary. It's another who works with from the port. How are you doing, Gary? Hope you're keeping well, mate. Staying safe, hopefully. Well said, Adam. I don't know. Somebody saying something there. I'll have a look. I'll find it. Miss all the comments. When I'm commentating. Anyway, Wigan with the throw. Oh, it's a good mistake there. And it fell to Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond. Oh, Jack Diamond. Just look to your left. The Wigan had a throw in. It was a sloppy throw. Jack Diamond read it. He nicked it, but then he tried to play it through, and the defender intercepted. But there was a chance there of a break for Sunderland. If he just had picked the right pass. Anyway, it's a corner. Sunderland's 10 minutes gone from the DW Stadium. Jordan Jones now with the corner. Jordan Jones, the ball comes in.
Good ball.
It's a good corner as well. It was a good corner. Not one Sunderland play to get ahead on it. Wigan break free now down the right. And Dariqua clears Max Power with a poor header.
Oh, bloody hell.
Power that by Power. But Wigan now down the left-hand side. It is Luke Robinson. Luke Robinson, good first time foot. Oh, it's a good turn. Is that a foul by 09? Referee says yes. I think it's a free.
Oh, that's bloody.
Lee Johnson arguing with the third official on the touchline there. Sloppy from Power at first, like Ben, and then
he's giving away foul, giving the ball away.
Needless foul from Luke 09 as well. He just charged in. Needless, far good pass. And Jack Diamond intercepts. It's a throwing to Wigan Athletic. Dariqua with a quick throw, and Tracer gets it back. Good pass inside. It's Will King, I think, now for Wigan. Wigan just temporarily go back. Oh, that pass was a bit. I don't know if it was going to make it, but it did. But it goes all the way back to Jamie. Jamie Jones, the goalkeeper. Jamie Jones clears it down the left-hand side to. Oh, it's poor from the goalkeeper.
Come on, these are crap. Got him. Get in there.
Quick four. Good quick four. Charlie White. Good play by Charlie White. Max Power. Oh, Max Power. That'd be better. He didn't find a Sunderland man. It was a good header from Charlie White. Jordan Jones tries to put it in, and good defending by Luke Robinson. And I think it's a throw to Sunderland. There's a chance there. Good header from Charlie White. Good flick onto Max Power. Max Power's attempted cross was intercepted, but he had a couple of options in there as well, Ben. I think if he took the pass out, could have been a goal.
If we don't beat these, Sean, then flipping out, we don't deserve to finish top two.
In the top two, aye.
They've not got anything about them, really, if they're 12 minutes in.
Yeah.
Come on.
Jordan Jones takes the short one to Aidan McGeady. Back to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones with a cross-side pass to Charlie White. Josh Gowan. Oh, it's scrappy. Get all of it properly. Aidan McGeady turns inside. Josh Gowan now. Down to John Jones. Good first time pass from Jordan Jones. Charlie White, he's just holding it up. He hasn't got no support. He has to go to Jordan Jones. Good play from Jordan Jones. It's a corner to Sunderland. Sunderland just turning it up a level here. 13 minutes gone. Nice little play by Sunderland there from McGeady and Jordan Jones. And the chance there for Charlie White tries the flick. We didn't get much on it. Jordan Jones now with the corner for Sunderland. Can Sunderland get a goal here? They're just starting to turn up a couple of notches. Jordan Jones arguing with the linesman, but where the ball is doesn't really matter. Do you know what I mean? It's a couple of inches. What's a couple of inches? You know what I mean? Wow. Jordan Jones with the corner. He puts his arm. He's looking for the runners. Jordan Jones. Oh, he plays it off across the floor. Power slices it. Comes out. Josh going with a shot.
Oh.
Charlie White. Oh. And Luke 19's gone down. I think he took a blow to the head there. I'm not sure if he's all right. He's still down. Denver Hume.
Well played.
He plays it back to Lee Burge. Dion Sanderson. Look options. Dion Sanderson back to Denver Hume. Denver Hume now to the left. And Charlie White does well. And Jack Dammon's trying to. Oh, Jack Dammon does well. Really well. He does very well. It was a foul. It was a weird. The referee's got to be booting him there, surely. Luke O'Neill to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones cuts inside. Nice play from Jordan Jones. That's a free kick. That's a yellow card, referee. That's a yellow card. It was well late. Well late, that was. That's got to be a yellow card. Jordan Jones takes the man on the inside. He takes his leg, and it's a dirty foul. He's calling the lad over. I think it is Luke Robinson with the foul. I'm sure it is Luke Robinson. He's not going to put him. He's not going to boot him. It was definitely a yellow card, but I think it's because it's early in the game.
Definitely a yellow card.
Absolutely.
Come on, ref.
That's a yellow card. That mind.
First one of the day or not? That's an obvious yellow.
It is.
Honestly.
Anyway, referees moving the ball. Referees is basically telling the players, "I'm in control. I'm in control." He's put the ball over to where it's exactly apparently the foul was. He's took the wall back, the 3-man wall. You've got Jordan Jones over the ball and Aidan McGeady. I don't know why Toombs over the ball. It's going to be a cross. Jordan Jones is going to take it with 6, 7 Sunderland men in the box.
No. McGeady here, he's looking outside the box.
Jordan Jones, 15 minutes gone in the DW Stadium. Jordan Jones with the free kick for Sunderland. He's got 7 Sunderland players in the box. He plays a shot to Aidan McGeady with a left foot. Aidan McGeady! Oh! Left foot. It was a here, but I think the goalkeeper made a made of that one. Like it was straight.
Yeah, I don't know if it got a deflection on the way through, but it looked.
Jordan Jones goes for the short one. Aidan McGeady with the left foot hits it. It was comfortable for Jamie Jones, and he pushed it wide. It's a corner to Sunderland. Jordan Jones again. Plenty of pressure from Sunderland. Can they make one of these count? Jordan Jones with the corner comes in. Good ball in. Oh, it's a header. It was Bailey Wright again. Bailey Wright. The centre back who's just come back from injury gets there with the head, but he puts it wide. That's twice now. Bailey Wright's won headers from the corner, so hopefully we'll get one of these chances in the net soon. Very scrappy there. It was a stud there in Luke 19 that the free kick early on. Well, he stood him on his chest, but then Luke 19's all in his face. I think too. Watch it. Is the replay? Oh, it was. I don't know. Did that get him in the face?
It looked like kind of shoulder, kind of this sort of area, but. Unless he just caught him a little bit on the chin there, but
anyway, it's the pressure's off now. Wigan, the goalkeeper Jamie Jones is taking his time. Sunderland had a few chances there, building up a lot of pressure. I don't think Luke 19's in defence mind, Ben. I think it could be 3-4-3. Looks to me. Oh, and now there's a chance, and then Luke 19's playing as a right there, so it could be.
Yeah. I think he's playing as a right back. It looks like the 4-2-3-1, but he's finding
back. Right, okay, man.
But even when he does centre off, you can see him trying to get forward as much as he can.
Luke Robinson inside to Fonjo Ojo. Then inside to Darkiwi. Darkiwi now to Will King. Good play by Wigan, keeping the ball well. I can't see the number of that one. I think it was Lee Evans now. Lee Evans with the ball. Down the left-hand side. Can Denver Hume get there? Denver Hume does get there. It's a throw to Wigan Athletic. It's Dariqua with the throw. Andy gets it back, retrieves it. He's looking inside. It's Lee Evans back to Dariqua, and good press by Sunderland, and they push Wigan out. And it's another throw to Wigan.
Yeah.
Tommy says, subscribe if you already haven't. These great lads on SCFC fans. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. Yep, exactly. It's absolutely free to subscribe. If you're unsure how to subscribe, just ask a family member or a friend. We really appreciate if you do that. And also, if you're subscribed, you're in with a chance of winning the season card as well. So Wigan go all the way back to Jamie Jones, the goalkeeper, and he kicks it long. Dion Sanson is well up, but it comes to Luke Robinson inside. Fonzo Ojo down the left-hand side to Solomon Atuba. Atuba, 1-on-1 with Luke 19. Atuba looks lively, and he puts in the box, and Dion Sanson clears. He beat Luke 19 there. Comes back to Luke Robinson. Luke Robinson to Fonzo Ojo. Back to Curtis Tilt. Some of these players are going to have me thinking by the end of the game, the names.
I'm going to lie down after this one.
It's a throw into Sunderland on the far left-hand side. 19 minutes gone. Unless Raoul's in the live chat, she normally watches the game with them for that time. Red Leader Right, Joanne Punchin, the Black Card podcast. I'm sure I've seen his Billerman in the early one as well. Sorry if I kind of keep with the live chat, but I'm trying to complete. It's Luke 19 now from Max Power. Dion Sanson's good press from Wigan. Goes all the way back to Lee Burge. It's a foul on Max Power. It's a free kick to Sunderland.
We need to take advantage of having so much of the ball, Sean. We need to score when we're on top of you.
We do, mate, we do. Andy Gray, I think that's his. I'm the Doc Martin's brother. Sean Martin's a proper legend. Oh, thanks, mate. Right, anyway, Sunderland with the long ball, but Luke Robinson has the ball, brings it out to Curtis Tilt. He goes long. It's a miscontrol from Callum Lang, and it goes out for a throw to Sunderland. Denver Hume with the throw. Denver Hume makes his first start in a long time. It's good to see Denver back. Josh Gowan now. It was pressured here. Son's got to be careful. He does well to win the free kick when he's running into no man's land there. No support as well. But Sunderland, he does well there, Gowan. And Sunderland have a free kick. 20 minutes gone from the DW Stadium and live on SAFC. Fans react. 7 games to go. 6 after this one. 7 cup finals, Ben. If we win this 7, we're promoters. It's as simple as that. Long ball. Charlie White tries to get there. And Jack Diamond gets the second ball, does well to throw to Wigan. Not much happening in the game at the moment. Sun had a decent spell, Ben, where about 3 or 4 minutes where we created a few chances, but unfortunately we didn't score.
I'm quite liking this Jones, McGeady, Diamond, White sort of combo at the minute. It seems to be working quite well. I think Diamond's having a good game so far. Yeah,
he looks lively. It's DeWeekler with a throw for Wigan. Goes long and good header from Josh Scowen. There's not much happening in the game at the moment. It's just cardboard cutouts in the stadium. Look, Kenny. DeWeekler has to go wide. He slices his ball. That was a good ball. A well charged down from Jordan Jones, but Luke Robinson recovers, but he can't keep it in. Luke O'Neill showing a bit of urgency. He's trying to be quick with the throw. He's looking for options. There's nothing on. Max Power tries to give him an option. He kicks it quickly. Charlie White holds the ball up well, but there's 2 men around him. Is that a free kick?
Oh,
that's a free kick. Yep. But what's happened there? I think the referee's trying to play advantage, but is he going to bring it back? No, he hasn't. It's a throw to something anyway. It was a foul on Charlie White. He tries to play advantage, or play it on, but there wasn't really much of an advantage. And Luke O'Neill, nice little interpass to Eden McGeady, but well defended by Wigan. Brilliant company, Shane and Brad. Ian McGeady, good pass inside. Charlie White holding off a defender, does well, but there's 3 men around him, and not one.
Needed to get that off quicker, Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, Billy Wright gets up and he was fouled. Looks like he took one there, but Billy Wright he's a strong guy. Something he's all right. He got up well there. Billy Wright wins the free kick. The free kick to Sunderland. Thanks to Joanne, brilliant company, Shane and Brad. I love all the nice comments. I can't see all the comments all the time, but thanks anyway. Sunderland take the quick free kick. 23 minutes played. It's Bailey Wright who's just come back from injury. Denver Hume also just come back from injury. Plays a long ball to nobody. Max Power wins the second ball, does well. And Charlie White is a chance here momentarily. Charlie White, but he loses the ball.
Oh, Charlie White, come on, man.
He's got to do better. DeWeekler now with the ball down the right, and Dion Sanson's there. He's got Billy Wright again getting clattered. But Wigan, there's a chance of Wigan now. Wigan on the chat, but Dion Sanson reads the danger and clears really well. Wigan though in the middle, it's Lee Evans. Lee Evans sprays the ball wide to Solomon Atubar, and it's good defending from Luke O'Neill. Good defending from Luke O'Neill, yeah.
Tell you what, Charlie White has got to pull his finger out here, Sean. It's just he doesn't look all there at the minute.
Do you know what? I think you're totally right. He holds the ball up there. There's 3 men round him. If you've got 3 men round
him, trying to defend the ball,
quicker, and then you take 3 men up the game. If you just release the ball there, Wigan.
Every attack we've had so far has been flipping ruined by him.
Yeah. Luke Robinson with the quick throw. Can Ian McGeady jump on it? No, he can't. And it's now Lee Evans. Lee Evans plays the ball wide to DeWeekler and the right back. DeWeekler now, he's looking for support. It's a good ball in the box. Good headed clear from Dion Sanson. And Charlie White again can't hold the ball up. It goes straight past him. He's not having a very good game, Charlie mind. Lee Evans in the middle for Wigan Athletic. Plays it wide to DeWeekler. He's looking for options. Back to Lee Evans. Lee Evans. It's a good little play from Wigan, this.
It is.
Football. Oh, it's a good turn from Callum Lang. Plays the ball through, and Sunderland have the defender. Bailey Wright does well. He's there when needed. But there was a chance there down the right-hand side. It was well worked from Wigan. But Sunderland now on the counter-attack. Ian McGeady, he's got options left if he just does it quicker, but he doesn't. And Sunderland have to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. I think Bailey Wright is going to have to go back to the goalkeeper. Bailey Wright is fouled. Fouled, thankfully.
It's just too slow in areas, Sean, isn't it? Everyone's trying to have too much time on the ball. There's a chance for a counter-attack. Get the ball up the field.
Yeah. Max Power plays 1-2. We'll look 1-9 now. Jordan Jones, showing that energy. Jordan Jones, gives the ball away.
Oh, come on. This
really poor. Wigan in the middle. Wigan just comfortable. Luke Robinson down the left to Solomon Atuwa. Good little play from Wigan. There's a chance here for Wigan. It's Fotso Ojo to Lee Evans to Dakira now inside. It's good. Wigan's playing some nice football here, and the Sunderland give away a free kick. Needless foul from Denver Hume on the edge of the box, and it's going to be a free kick to Wigan.
Seems to be an awful trend at the minute with Sunderland giving away silly fouls in good positions for the opposition.
Mm-hmm. That was a needless foul from even Denver Hume. Needless foul.
Every time, how many needless free kicks do we give away a game? It must be at least 10.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It was a needless foul. They were playing some good stuff, mind, but Denver Hume, maybe he's sharpness not there. But anyway, it's a free kick for Wigan. Sunderland need to be switched on. The ball comes in to the back post. It's headed back in. There's a chance here for Solomon Atuwa. Solomon Atuwa kicks it left foot, and it goes over the top. But danger signs there from Sunderland. Wigan are not going to sit back and let's just get these 3 points. They're playing some good stuff as well, but Sunderland need to be better on the ball. Jordan Jones giving the ball away, but laid up with this attack. He's very sloppy, trying to be clever in the middle. Anyway, Jack Diamond now. Jack Diamond, nice little play from Jack Diamond. Plays a lovely ball.
What a lovely ball, Jack Diamond.
He's one on the defender. He does well. There's options in the box. He's got 2, 3 Sunderland players up on the box. Charlie White. And Wigan just clear the ball. Can Scammon get there? He can't. Luke 1-9 wins a second ball. It's got to be a free kick. It's a free kick. On the edge of the box, Sunderland showing a lot of it was a good counter-attack. It started from Jack Diamond. He takes him on and plays a lovely ball down the left-hand side to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady puts a good ball in the box. Charlie White with a header, but it was cleared by the defenders. But it goes to the right-hand side, and it's a foul on Luke 1-9. So Sunderland have got a really good chance here on the edge of the box if they can get the players into the box. And it's going to be taken by Jordan Jones. Come on, Jordan. Put a good ball in, please. Red leader right. Come on, everyone. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Chase Pal, exactly. Subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. And you'll be in with a chance to win the season card. What are you waiting for? The season card for next season. You could get your hands on that. Jordan Jones with a free kick. It's a good chance of Sunday here. There's many Sunday men in the box. There is 6 men in the box, and there's one on the edge of the box. Ball comes in. There's no Sunderland player there. Not one Sunderland player on the end of that. And Jack Diamond just seeing the ball. It was going to be a throw to Sunderland. 28 minutes gone on SSA Fans React and live from the DW Stadium. Josh Gowan's going to take the throw. It was a good counter-attack by Sunderland there, but Wigan look good on the ball, and they will cause us problems if we're not switched on. It's Josh Gowan now. He's looking for the long throw. He's went short. He went to Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan, nice little ball inside. Aidan McGeady can't get there. It's a foul. Aidan McGeady was late. And Wigan have a free kick. Clinton Edwards, Joanne Punchin, Aaron James, James 1460091, Liv Roland, Keisha Cameron Jode. Thanks for our nice comments. Hit that like button. I'm not sure how many likes one at the moment. I could have a look and see.
35, Sean.
We've got 35 likes.
I
thought it was more than that, mind. No, there's 71 now. 29 away from getting 100. Let's try and get 100 likes if we can. Anyway, Jamie Jones with the free kick for Wigan Athletic. Come on, Sunderland. The game, it's there for the. This need to be sharper. Well up from Bailey Wright. Good header. Max Power loses the ball in the middle. There's a chance for Wigan here, but Sunderland get a challenge in. It's down the right-hand side. I mean, Jack Diamond does well defensively there, and he wins. The ball stays in. It deflected. I thought it went out. Denver Hume cleans up down the left-hand side. And is that a foul on Charlie White? Yeah, foul on Charlie White. The defender, Curtis Tilt, grabbed all of them, pulled them down, and it's a free kick just inside of Sunderland's half. Free kick to Sunderland.
Tell you what, Jack Diamond is having a great game so far, Sean.
He's looking lively.
He's livened up this attack. Absolutely.
Yeah. Jordan Jones, he's got that quality, but he's looked a bit sloppy in possession. He's just the sharpness just doesn't look there. But Jack Diamond, that's well, I agree. Bailey Wright, the defender, who makes his first comeback for a long time. Bailey Wright just come back from a long clearance. Can try might get there, he can't. But falls to Aidan McGeady. Aidan sloppy, but Luke 19 gets the second part. Oh, that's a foul, referee. That's got to be a yellow card. It was a dirty tackle there. He's calling him over the midfielder. I think it was Lee Evans. Or could be Funzo Ojo. He's having a word with him. He's not going to book him again. Just going to have a word. That's it. That looked like, unless Luke 19 made a meal of it, it looked like a very naughty foul. Anyway,
honestly, come on, right?
If you can put it on the socials, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, just put our live stream on there, please, and spread it around on other social media, please, if you wouldn't mind. Black Cat Positive, we are the fans reacting, the amazing family who support SFC YouTubers. We get to 1,000 subscribers. Right, back to the game. It's a free kick to Sunderland. Jordan Jones. There is 3, 4, 5. There's 6 Sunderland men in the box. 600 men in the box. Come on, Jordan. Good ball. Good ball in. It's Jack Diamond. Oh, Jack Diamond. It was a really poor header from Jack Diamond. He could have done better, but Wigan sailed it in the clear. It's back to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady now. He's looking for options. Aidan McGeady still on the ball on his right foot. Oh, it's a lovely ball in. Right. Is it the goal or is it offside? No, it's not. It's 1-0 Sunderland. Johnny White's route is over. Sunderland. Wigan 0. What a ball. What a ball from Aidan McGeady. It was a tremendous ball. Aidan McGeady takes his man on. Right foot. That is a striker's dream. Charlie White, first touch. Bang. 1-0 Sunderland. Lovely goal from Charlie. The drought is over.
I mean, we say, Sean, he only scores one type of goal, but what has he got to do? All he's got to do is get his foot on it in good connection with the ball. Yeah, it's all Aidan McGeady there. Fabulous ball.
That's that ball from Aidan McGeady. I'll tell you something now. That is a striker's dream. I thought it was offside. That's why I was because he was looking along the line. I thought it was offside.
It looked like it, didn't it? But he just timed his run perfectly there.
Miles onside the corner.
Come on, Charlie White. Come on, pull your finger out, man.
Charlie White. I'm not sure what number that is of the season. I'll have to go and check while the ball's out of play. I'll just quickly check what his number is. But if he's could help us in the live chat, I think going to this game he was on. He's on. That's his 23rd league goal of the season. 23 in the league. So I think it's 28 in all competitions. Charlie White, his goal scoring drought is over. Great finish from Charlie, but the ball from Aidan McGeady, another assist. Anyway, Sunderland on the ascendancy here. Aidan McGeady looks like he's got the grip between his teeth. Max Power, the Josh Gowan. Sunderland looking lively now. That goal is seems to, give us a boost. Luke 19, Gowan, ball over the top. Can Charlie White get there? He tries to flick it on, but the goalkeeper, Jamie Jones, comes out quick and he lashes the ball downfield. This should be dealt with from Bailey Wright. Well dealt with from Bailey Wright. Josh Gowan picking up the pieces to Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond now.
Oh, could have played it to McGeady there a bit quicker.
I think if we get a second goal now, I think we'll kill this game off. Dion Sanders driving the forward to Jordan Jones. This is where he needs to be sharp at Jordan Jones. Max Power, ball over the top. Luke Robinson flicks it back to Kobe. That wasn't a back pass. The keeper will be able to pick it up. Yeah. And, Jamie Jones has the ball now. Jamie Jones rolls it out to Luke Robinson, a left back for Wigan Athletic. Long failed pass down the middle. Bailey Wright should be getting there. He does. Second balls. Luke 19 doesn't get there. It's Solomon Atuba. 1-on-1 with Luke 19. He turns Luke 19 inside out. Ball comes in. There's a chance of Wigan. Oh, and there's a really good chance of Wigan Athletic. Suddenly mark up there, and there was a big chance. Big chance. The ball come in, and there was number 12, Funzo Ojo, with the header. It was pretty weak, but Sunderland did not pick him up, and that should have been 1-1. Sunderland have got to be switched on in situations like that. Bailey Wright driving the team out. Good to Denver Hume. Denver Hume down the left, and it's a good tackle from Wigan Athletic. The game there, early signs that you've got to be switched on. We've got to be switched on. It's Jack Diamond now. Jack Diamond with a pass in the middle. It's sloppy from Jack Diamond, and Wigan can break free here. But Sunderland getting back in numbers, and Josh Gowan does a lot of work there. And Wigan have to go wide. Oh, it's good interception from Jack Diamond. Good interception. And fouls. That's got to be a yellow card. That's got to be. How many fouls? 4 or 5 fouls. One yellow card. Not acceptable. Not acceptable. Oh, Sean changed the score. All right. Sorry about that. I've changed it. So I'm commenting. 1-0 lads on the score. Ian McGeady go ball for the middle. Jack Diamond just trips over. And there was a good little bit of play there from Ian McGeady. And Sulla could have been in if Jack Diamond just stayed on his feet. He tripped over. And there's a Wigan player gone down. And now it's going to happen here. Look, 1-9. Can Sunderland just... Oh, no, he's back on his feet now. It's that's going to be a foul. It's a foul. Another foul on Jordan Jones. I tell you what, they're ripping him to pieces there. The referee needs to get a hold of this game. There's some of the dirty tackles gone in, Ben. It's been unacceptable. They've cleaned him out.
I can't believe there's not been a yellow card in this game. Cannot believe this.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Anyway, Jordan Jones with the free kick now. He's been tucked down a few times, Jordan Jones. Can Sunderland get a second goal? It'll be a nice cushion just going into half-time. Max Power, the captain, is going to take the free kick. There's Wigan pin a high line here in defence. So I think there's going to be 4 from the left-hand side. 4 from the left-hand side. This is where the ball's going. Dejan Sands and McGeady. I don't know. It comes to the edge of the box. McGeady tries to play a quick one, but Wigan clear it. Sunderland tried to be clever and it didn't work out. They should have just gotten the ball in the box. Max Power wins the tackle. Another foul by Wigan, maybe. No, not given. Aidan McGeady. Trickery, a bit of trick. Oh, Aidan McGeady does well. Oh, he does brilliant. Aidan McGeady. Jack Diamond turns his man. Lovely turn from Jack Diamond. Oh, that's another foul.
Come on, Red.
That's going to be. It's going to be. It's finally the referee pulls the yellow card out. Number 10, Will King. They've had about 5 or 6 fouls now, critical fouls. And finally, the referee shows the yellow card in the 37th minute. It's about time. And there's a good chance here for Aidan McGeady. It's Aidan McGeady territory. It's about 30 yards out. Would you see it, Ben?
Yeah, 30 yards.
Jordan Jones is over. Aidan McGeady's over the ball as well. I think Jordan Jones might fancy this, but Aidan McGeady's standing as well. Jordan Jones. It's either Jordan Jones or Aidan McGeady. It's about 30 yards out. There's a 5-man wall. Aidan McGeady's going to take it. Jordan Jones has walked away. Come on, Aidan. Hit a beauty, please. Aidan McGeady with the free kick for Sunderland. It's about 30 yards out. We're going to have a 5-man wall. Aidan McGeady with a free kick. What? Oh! It dipped at the last minute and it just hit the top of the net. It just didn't dip enough. And unlucky from Aidan McGeady. There's a good chance there with a free kick. Just over the bar, but just didn't dip enough.
Oh,
but good free kick from McGeady. Good try. Anyway,
well on. Absolutely dominating this football match.
We have. We just need to be sharper and crisper, but we need to be switched on as well when they get the ball, because they look pretty decent with the ball when they get it.
Passages
it's not offside. Sunderland played a high line. There's a ball over the top, and the linesman did not put the flag up. Dejan Sanson as a paling. He's not very happy. But Wigan there was a chance there. They could have been in there, but thankfully it went there. Sunderland won the ball, and Bailey Wright and bring it out now. Bailey Wright bringing it out, and he's cushioning it to the left hand side. And Charlie Wright holding the ball up. Charlie Wright looking for support. That's got to be a foul again. It's not given. It's just what's happening here? Denver Hume with a throw. We're going to pin him for everything now. Jack Diamond sprays the ball wide. It's sloppy from Jack Diamond, and Luke Robinson can head it clear. Luke 19 wins the second ball. Oh, and Charlie White does well. Does well. He nearly pinched the ball there, but Lee Evans sprays it wide to Dakira. And Josh Gowan intercepts Jack Diamond. It's a throw to Sunderland just inside of Wigan's half. 39.5 minutes gone from the DW Stadium. Sunderland winning 1-0 with a goal from Charlie White. He's 23rd of the season there, Ben?
23rd, yeah.
23rd of this in the league and 28 in all competition. Denver Hume, just a bit scrappy over there. Nothing happening to throw to Sun on the halfway line. Yeah. George's parents, White Yensi's gold out, assisted by nobody other than Big Katie. Max Power now the captain. Max Power who's playing in the middle. Looks like something to play a 4-2-3-1 with Luke Wanankin, a right back. Luke Wanankin obviously try to drive forward as much as you can. Luke Wanankin to Bailey Wright, who's just come back. Yeah, Sunderland had to make a late change because Conor McLaughlin must have pulled up in the warm up. So McLaughlin come out and Bailey Wright came in. And Winchester went on the bench. Long ball. That's a lovely ball. If it gets there, Dekiri gets well. Dekiri, Jimmy Jones. Jimmy Jones rolls it out to Curtis Tilt. Wigan just trying to play it out from the back now. Sunderland pin high press. Jordan Jones can sense it, can get there. He tries to pinch the ball, but Wigan play it wide, and they clear the danger down the right hand side. Josh Gowan wins the second header. And Jack Diamond misses the header. And there's a chance here for Wigan. It's broke free in the centre. Wigan are breaking. They've got 3 men forward. There's a shot. And it's a save, I think, from Burge. There's a chance. Will Keane, I think it was Will Keane. He broke free. He takes a shot, and I'm sure Lee Burge with a hand to it. He takes on Dean Sanderson, and then Bailey Wright, right foot. I tell you what, that's close. It was really close, but Sunderland didn't get a tackle in. They were inviting Will Keane on. He took a shot, and I'm not sure if it was going in. I'll have to say the replay. Lee Burge gets a touch and puts it wide. It's a corner to Wigan Athletic. 41 minutes gone. The corner comes in. Back post. Dekiri with the ball. Back in. It's 1-1. Wigan have equalised. 1-1. Sloppy defended by Sunderland at the back post. And Wigan have scored. It's 1-1 from the DW Stadium. A right kick in the teeth. But Sunderland... I went to the back post. I think it was Roman who went in the back post. And then number 9, Callum Young, I think it was, with the goal. And it's 1-1. Very bad time to concede, Ben. Who was at fault for that goal?
Well, again, from a corner, a man at the back post unmarked. Same against Charlton for the goal. Now against Wigan. No one on him at all able just to knock the ball in the 6-yard box. Keane, all he's got to do is control it. Easy finish, 3 yards out.
Be careful.
Sloppy.
Well, we're done. Sloppy goal to concede, but you've got to, again, the goal from last week, Charlton, back post, not picking the men up. Sloppy goal to give away.
Do they not look at the footage from a previous game and think, right, we need to do that next game and make sure we fully mark? Yeah. It's just poor.
It was Will Keane. Will Keane with the goal. It was sloppy. It was a sloppy, but anyway, yeah, Wigan have equalised. For crying out loud, yeah, I agree, Rosie Laws are crying. It's a sickener. Anyway, Sunderland now, 43 minutes gone. Max Power turns well. Can Sunderland get back to winning ways after conceding just before the break, it seems? Jordan Jones, ball in the box. Good defending from Wigan. Will Keane just equalised to see for Wigan. It was poor defending from Sunderland at the back post, and Will Keane was there, turns his man, puts it in the back of the net, and it's 1-1. But Sunderland now with Jordan Jones. Can Sunderland get back in front before half time? Luke 19 with the ball in the box. It's a good ball in, but there's nobody on the end of it. Max Power wins the second ball. Will Keane battles well. There's a chance here of Wigan on the break. Sunderland look like all over the place. It's not offside, no offside given. It comes back to Solomon Atuba. Atuba takes there's a ball in the box. And it's wasted from Wigan and Sunderland.
Come on.
All over the place. Yeah. Sunderland all over the place there. And Will Keane, again with a chance. Solomon Atuba puts the ball in. Comes to Will Keane again.
What is going on with the marking for Sunderland here?
Yeah.
Free. What is going on?
Yeah, all over the place, like in defensively anywhere. Wigan for me looked dangerous. Red Later Rice says the defence is looking shitty. I think the whole team looks shitty. Anyways, the ball, can Denver Hume get there? Denver Hume's chasing. He gets there. It's going to be a foul. Surely, referee not given. That looked like a foul. I'll have to see it again.
Sean, it's not going to be one of them games, is it?
Unbelievable. Luke Robinson
Can't take another one.
to Solomon Atuba. Does well. Max Perkins a tackle in with 3 men around him there. And it comes to Will King easily. Oh, Josh Gowan tries to get in. Son just diving in and Jesus, good God, man. Wigan with the ball on the halfway line now. Sunderland 1, Wigan 1. Right kick in the teeth when Sunderland was sort of dominant in the game, really. Wigan just, equalised. Oh, it's just sick of that when that happens. Anyway, Curtis Tilt with the ball now. Curtis Tilt, the defender, plays it inside to Lee Evans. Lee Evans looking for options. It's a bit easy, but Sunderland get the ball back. Josh Gowan, it's got to be quicker. It's got to be quicker by Sunderland. The ball over the top by Josh Gowan. Can Charlie White get there? He's holding his man off. He does well. Jordan Jones now driving forward. Jordan Jones on his right. Not good enough, but he does win a corner. But I think you've got to be frustrated there, to be fair. It's a corner to Sunderland, is it? No, it's not. It's not a corner. It's a goal kick. It's a goal kick.
You have to make sure that when you're on top in a football match that you've got to score when you're on top.
I say
what we haven't done.
Sorry, that's it's all right. It's a pot of body blow that. I mean, you've got to look. We're winning the game. We look like comfortable. I'd say Wigan. They look. I tell you what, they look good in position when they get the ball, and they look like they can score a goal. It's proved that they can score a goal. There's the half-time whistle. It's gone. The half-time whistle's gone in the DW Stadium. Charlie White, with a goal for Sun, took the lead, but Wigan equalised through Will King. Against the run of play, you could see it, but the danger has been there. The warning signs have been there. It's half-time whistle has gone. It's Wigan 1, Sunderland 1. Ben, for me, we've got to be better in the second half. We're just a bit sloppy at times, not making the right choices when there's been the chances of counterattacks. And I know Charlie White scored his goal, but I think he hasn't held the ball up very well at times as well.
He's not played well. I think he scored the goal, which is fair enough. But other than that, he's not really done a lot, has he? Decision making in the final third has been poor. Jones tries to take too much time on the ball, getting caught in possession. McGeady the same. Diamond a bit sloppy with the ball as well. We had a good 10-15 minute spell earlier in the half where we were really dominating, and we could have got 2 or 3 in that time. We had a couple of good chances, but weren't able to score. We got the goal. You think Wigan, they've only had a couple of times where they've looked a little bit dangerous. A ball in, get the corner, good ball in, free, unmarked person at the back for them. Will King's got a tap in, so it's poor from us. They'll be thinking, "Gosh, we're really lucky to be 1-1 here at half time."
Yeah,
and I think, and they'll certainly take a draw. I think they'll take that all day, and they'll just sit back and defend, and leave it to us to try and get something out of the game. But it's got to be better, Sean.
It's so frustrating. I mean, so frustrating. It's a pot of body blow that it's took the stuff from right out of me. I mean, look at you could see the danger signs are there. You can see when they get the ball, like Will Keane and Evans, Fonzo Ojo, and that Solomon Otobo. You can see they've got quality there, and that Dokera down the right. Like every time they get the ball in possession, they look like they can do something. And as I said before, we're going to have to earn these 3 points. They're not just going to fall in our lap. We're going to have to go come here, and get the 3 points. And we've been the better side. But apart from Charlie White scoring that goal, how many chances have we created, Ben? Good chances. I mean, we had a couple of corners where Billy White won a couple of headers. He had the free kick. He had the shot where he hit the left foot. But apart from that clear cut, we haven't really created anything clear cut apart from that brilliant cross from McGeady for Charlie White for the. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean we've been getting ourselves in good positions, but the chances just haven't really been there, have they? So yeah, it's just annoying. We think we get ourselves in a good position and then we just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I mean, how long has Sunderland been doing that for?
And,
so, we've only got ourselves to blame at the end of the day. Poor defending once again from a set piece. So, I think Johnson will be, he needs to give them a little talk at half time and try and get them back into it. But yeah, it's just annoying, Sean, isn't it?
It's took the stuffing at the toes. You can say we're deflated, but look, the game's there for us.
It is. It's there for the taking. It could have been 3 or 4-0 at one stage for us, but we go in at 1-0. You just think, God, how?
We've got to be better in possession. Like Diamond, when he gets the ball, he looks good, but then he needs to be sharper and making the right decisions. And Jordan Jones, running into brick walls and then losing the ball, and you need to stop doing that. Just keep it simple and try and be quicker. Charlie White as well, when he gets the ball, if there's 3 men round him, hold it up and then flick it on quicker. And then you took 3 minutes.
They're all taking too much time, aren't they?
You've got to be quick in releasing the ball. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. They're all too slow. They're all trying to hang on to it for too long. Jones, Diamond, McGeady, they're all doing it, and they're just getting caught in possession, giving the ball away, letting them get forward quick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, cheers for Anth Myers, change the score. I know, I forgot again. I'm keeping forgetting to change the score. Was me taking the currently.
Well, I'm just going to get a quick drink, mate, all right?
No problem. AJG and the stats there, 166 passes to 171. George's parents, we've got to work hard. The synchronization has got to be better, but my dad said we need to make the possession count. That's exactly right, mate. We've got to be better in possession, but we also need to be switched on, because there's been the warning signs have been there for me. Like their goal, I mean, you could see it. It was against the runner player, but then they've had a couple of chances as well. Lee Evans, Will Keynes had a couple of chances. Oh, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. Very frustrating. Gary Craig, some magic. Remember to hit the like button, please, and remember, most of all, subscribe to the channel. Absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. And remember, we're running a competition to win a season card for the 2021-2022 season. And to obviously to win that, you've got to be subscribed to the channel. Go and check out Matthew Lee's video, and he explains exactly what to do. But the main thing is to be subscribed to the channel, and then you're in with a chance of winning that prize. Aaron James knew that was coming. Yeah, so that, to be fair, was the one signs were there. David Miller, terrible, but still on for me 4-1 prediction. I hope you're right, mate. Fingers crossed. I've got everything crossed. DJ Yannick's. That's now you spell my name. SHAUN, not SEAN. Kish Cameron Jude. We need to get another goal in the second half. I think we need to get a couple of Kish, to be fair. George's parents, Jets. It's an absolute great channel with amazing people. Amy Reeve, ref was doing my head in. How many fouls was he going to? Yeah, exactly right. I mean, it was 5 or 6 fouls, and then he decides to eventually give the yellow card, but totally right. I don't think the referee's been great in this game. We've got to be better in the second half. It's as simple as that. I wouldn't change much in the second half. I just think we need to be better in possession. Jordan Jones is going to be, more stop trying to do too much. He's like taking the play on, and he's giving the ball away in dangerous positions, and then they can counter. He needs to take a play around and whip the ball into the box. Just get back to the play we were saying a couple of weeks ago. As he can do that. Gary Keir says Scowen and Power have been poor, and defences all over the place. The players need to stop all this, get the tunes on stuff, and start to take it serious again. Get a grip. Do you know what? You're totally right. I'm going to find a Power, and I always see it in the middle. I don't know what he offers, but then you drop him where you're going to put in. I mean, Ledbetter is on the bench. I would have started with Ledbetter. I'm a fan of Ledbetter, but Can he play week in, week out? Probably not. He's 35, 36 years old, so it's going to be very hard. I think maybe Lee Johnson's keeping him for the two massive games coming up, but we need to win this game today. You know, start looking at the Blackpool game on Saturday and looking at the Hull games, because they effectively the huge games, but you still got to look after these games as well. You know, Joanne Pungent, hit the like button if you haven't already, please. That was Max Power making all the fouls. He would have been off. Fair point. Amy Ray said we could have had a penalty because he was kicked in the head. Only thing I'd change is get better on. Yeah, I think. See, I bang on about this every week with Max Power. Just because he's the captain, he shouldn't be undroppable for me. And I just think that Scowen gives you that a bit more runs. He seems to get around and run around and graft. Power, I don't know really what is he actually doing in the midfield for us. What is he actually doing in the game for me? Gary Creek says, what was the price for a Wigan win? I'm not sure, Gary, to be fair. I'm not sure, mate, to be honest, what the price was. I can check what they are now. If you want to check what they are now. I think we're going to 21 to 20 now. 6-5 for best 365. We're 8-13. We've got to be better in the second half. It's as simple as that. We've got to. I mean, we were the better side. Let's be honest. But look, I mean, chances did we really create in that game? I mean, apart from McGeady's shot with the left foot from the free kick, the two corners. Apart from the goal, how many clear-cut chances have we had? And that's not just been a problem today. There's been a problem last few games, but don't create lots of chances. You know, and that's a very worrying stat going forward for me. But anyway, George's parents, you remind me of my Uncle Peter, who says the exact same. I love it. Sean McGiddy's on 13 assists, tied with George Honeyman. Thanks at the Black Cap podcast. Yep. I think it's McGeady, Honeyman, and Joe Ward as the leading assisters in the division. Them are the three leading ones. I think anyway. Adam French, class act by the two Ronnies. Currently, nothing better than listening to you guys. Amy Reeve, thanks, Aaron. Definitely couldn't. I was shouting at my phone. George's parents, we need 3 points tonight. If we draw, we 4 points behind Peter. Yeah, exactly. You know, a draws are no good now. We've got to win tonight. For me, we've got to win probably out the last 7. You probably have to win 6 to guarantee the top 2. But anyway, I'm just going to go into the toilet for my half time. My half time wee break, and I'll leave you with Ben, just to keep an eye on the chat, please, if you don't mind, Ben. Yeah.
Oh, mate, yeah.
I'll be 2 seconds. All right. I'm just going to go and get a wee. 2 seconds.
All right, mate.
Get me medication. My back is killing. Oh. Like I'm like a cripple.
Oh dear. Oh, dear. Right, let's have a little look then. Have you found that? No. All right then. 1-1 at half time. This is pretty. My stream's just crashed, which is not ideal. Let's try and get this sorted. There we go. Let's have a little look at the chat then. Hi, Ben. Would you make any changes? I don't think I'd make any changes. Probably what I would do is give them all a clip round the ear for not keeping the ball well enough. I think, you know, everyone's... I think the front four have played all right. We've certainly made some chances, but we just need to keep the ball better. I think, you know, we were saying earlier, you know, everyone's trying to have too much time on the ball, and instead of trying to play it quick and then getting caught in possession, and we're going to go up the other end and counter. So, you know, we need to try and, you know, get a bit more less sloppy with the ball, and then hopefully we should be able to crack on. Really, we need to try and get another couple of goals this half. But I mean, when you look at Wigan, you think they beat Doncaster 4-1 last game. You think, gosh, how poorly did Doncaster play? Wigan have only had a couple of chances and scored from a set piece. They've not really, offered us that much trouble going forward. But we just need to be better. Everything, we need to start doing the basics a bit better, and hopefully we'll be able to get a few more on the board. Really. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Wright comes off. I think he needs to. I think he might save him. I don't think he was going to start him. I think he might have brought him on maybe 65, 70 minutes to get him a run out. So I wouldn't be surprised if he went off maybe earlier in the second half. I mean, you don't really want to bring McFadden on, but you don't want to risk Wright getting injured even more and then him being out for some pretty big games on the lead up to the end of the season. So, yeah, it's a tricky one, but yeah, Sunderland need to play better. We need to start scoring goals. I think, would you say, Sean, the performance has been a little bit better than previous weeks?
The performance it's been better, but still,
Better, yeah.
How many chances have we created against the side, but conceded 67 goals? 67 goals. You've got to be creating more for me. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's unbelievable. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Conceding the way we did as well. I mean, we're just, the game's there for the taking, but we need to be careful because Wigan, they've got a little bit. You can see they've got a little bit of quality. You can see that there's a goal in them. That Solomon Atuba, Will King, Evans, Ojo, Joe. They've got some decent players and they play some good stuff. So it's not going to be easy. But if we can just sharpen up our passing, be a bit more proactive, a bit more, we just got to be
making the right decisions.
Decision making. It's got to be decision making for me. It's been poor, honestly, man. But anyway, the second half, the teams are out. Wigan are kicking from left to right. Wigan are going to kick off this second half. Fingers crossed that Sunderland can get a goal. Maybe get another couple. Will be nice and go on to win this game. But we need to be better. Even though we're the better side, we've got to be better in creating chances. Anyway, Wigan are kicking off the second half. From left to right, Wigan with a long ball and it goes out past Luke O'Neill. So no changes for Sunderland, I don't believe. I'll just quickly check James Hunter, but I don't think there's any changes. No changes. No changes, no changes, son. That's all I need. Right, that's okay. Anyway, Luke O'Neill with the throw to the captain, Max Power. Back to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill now comes inside, looks for options. Josh Gowan plays the ball over the top, and nobody's there. It's easy for Lee Evans to play all the way back to the goalkeeper, Jamie Jones. We're going to have conceded 68 goals now this season. Surely Sunderland can get a couple of goals in the second half. Good header from Dion Sanderson. Oh, that's a foul from Luke O'Neill. It's a late foul. It's going to be yellow cards. Yep. It was very late. Cynical from Luke O'Neill. He goes in the book. But what I don't understand about that is that Wigan and about 5 or 6 fouls, clear fouls, 1 yellow card. Sunderland have 1 or 2 maybe, and the yellow card comes straight out. That's what I don't understand.
Oh no, yeah. Referee doesn't know what he's doing at the minute here.
It was cynical laugh from Luke O'Neill. It was well late. Solomon Atuba was always getting there first. He should have just pulled out.
Yeah.
James Pickering, my friend, there says, even if we win, we'll not beat Hull and Blackpool. James, I think. Anyway, Wigan with a free kick. Goes to the back post. Headed up by Billy Wright. He does well. Luke O'Neill heads it clear. Jack Diamond now. Jack Diamond's got to release it. And he does, but it's a ball and nothing. And McGeady's trying to run onto it. He needs some support there. And Curtis Tilt goes back to the keeper, Jamie Jones. Jamie Jones now clears And the goal kicker clears down the middle. That's sloppy there. He's brought a ball down, and there's a chance here for Wigan. It is Fonjo Ojo. He goes wide to Luke Robinson. Luke Robinson has to go back to the fence. Down the left-hand side, the danger man for me, Solomon Atuba, who's turned Luke 19 inside out in this game so far. Then it's Johnson now. Johnson to Evans. Good ball inside, but good work from Jack Diamond. Does well. He reads the danger and he clears. It's a throw to Wigan Athletic. Too many draws, says Gary Crack. 14 now. Yep. This can't be another draw. McGeady tries to play a little 1-2 in the left-hand side, but it's well won by Wigan. And given away from Josh Gowan. Second ball from Power. Wigan now, again down the right-hand side. Oh, Jesus. And a shot, for an ambitious one from Callum Lang, sorry, the Wigan attacker that goes wide. Lee Burge now with the goal kick. In the first half, we dominated, Rosie Laws, but we didn't really create much, but we were the better side, but kicking the teeth there, but you could see it happening. That's best way to sort of sum that game up. Anyway, Lee Evans there, I was just saying on the live chat. Lee Burge clears the ball. Dion Sanson with the kick down the right-hand side. Header clear from Luke Robinson. Luke 19 with a second header. Luke 19 has to be careful now, he's on the yellow card. McGeady wins the second ball. McGeady does well, does the defensive side. Well done for me to McGeady. Wins the ball back for Sunderland. Goes all the way back to Lee Burge. Bailey Wright, who's just come back into the team. Denver Hume now. Denver Hume, that's foul, surely. It is a foul. Turns his man. His first touch was a bit sloppy. Invited Callum Lang in. Callum Lang's been booked. He's in the book. Yellow card for Callum Lang. Late tackle on Denver Hume. Honey 95. Oh, Jimmy Pickerman. That's all about. George's parents, come on, son. Got the faith. Fingers crossed. Anyway, 49 minutes gone. Wigan 1, Sunderland 1. Lee Burge with the free kick for Sunderland. Come on, Sunderland. We need to get 3 points. That's just too easy. There's a ball to nothing. Anyway, Josh Gowan, is that another foul? Another foul on Scowen, but then Scowen gives the foul away. It's a free kick to Wigan.
What seconds are you on, Sean?
50 minutes and 10.
Oh, wow.
Ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm quite behind here for some reason. Let me just try and...
Anyway, there's nothing happening in the game at the moment. There's a breaking player. I think there's an injury to somebody. I'm not sure if it's a Wigan player or a Sunderland player, but there's nothing happening at the moment. That's why I'm not commentating. Wigan manager there, just talking to his players, Lee Johnson, Jamie McAllister, talking to the Sunderland players. All right. It's so frustrating, this game. We need to win this game, man. Anyway, Wigan have the ball now. It's a free kick just on the halfway line. It goes to the defender, Luke Robinson now. Luke Robinson plays it long over to the right, and it's not made the right winger, thankfully, and it goes out. I think it was Derrick who tried to get there, but he doesn't get there. So it's a throw to Sunderland. Denver Hume now with the throw for Sunderland. Josh Gowan back at Denver Hume. Bailey Wright just clears, sliced that one. Oh, it's fell to McGeady now. McGeady does well. Turns. He's looking for options. There's nothing on. Bailey Wright. Oh, that's pulled by Sunderland again. McGeady. Oh, that's lovely from McGeady, but I wouldn't do that in there. But he gets away with it. Jack Diamond now. Good, nice little skill from Sunderland, but they give the ball away again. Lee Evans sprays it wide, and Luke O'Nien intercepts. Done well by Luke O'Nien. He's got to be careful now. He's on the yellow card. Sunderland need to get that second goal. Luke O'Nien checks inside. Max Power. Pretty power from Max Power. Oh, again, it's not good enough by Sunderland. And Lee Evans comfortably just gets the ball, brings it back, and it goes back to Jamie Jones, the Wigan goalkeeper, and he lashes it downfield. Can Sunderland win the header? Bailey Wright is beaten in the air by Dodo. It's a foul, I think, was it? Or was it offside? It's offside. The free kick to Sunderland. Black Cats podcast, poor referee. Someone show the referee a red. It hasn't been a great call, let's be honest. Bailey Wright takes the free kick for Sunderland, sprays it wide. Charlie White, he can't even hold it up. He gets it with it. Luke O'Nien now driving forward. Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones with the right foot comes in the box and it's cleared from Curtis Tilt. Good defending by Curtis Tilt there. He clears the danger. Bailey Wright to Max Power. Max Power now to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones plays a nice little ball inside to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien on his bike. Jordan Jones, ball in the box. It doesn't clear the first man, but it goes for a corner kick to Sunderland. Corner kick to Sunderland. Come on, Sunderland. We need to put a good ball in there. I would imagine Jordan Jones will take it. Yep, Jordan Jones is going to take the corner. Sunderland have 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Sunderland's got 6 men in the box here. And Max Power, the 7th on the edge of the D, on the edge of the box. Come on, Jordan. Put a nice one in. Jordan Jones to the corner. It comes in. It's a good one. Oh, it's headed clear from Wigan. Josh Gowan tries to win the second ball. Glenn Johnston, I think it clears down the right-hand side. Denver Hume cleans up for Sunderland. Is that an foul? Not given. To Kiwi now. Slices his clearance. Max Power. Max Power now. Looking around. Can he go forward? He does. He plays a good ball inside. Ian McGee's got a bit of space here. He's got Jordan Jones on the right. Sun's got 3, 4 men in the box. Jordan Jones on his left. On his right. Max Power. Power. Really power from Power, but it stays in though, I think. Denver Hume. Sliced it. Oh, it's a corner. It must have took deflection. Jack Diamond puts the ball in and it's a good clearance by Wigan. Denver Hume now. Denver Hume with the ball in the box. It's a good ball in actually, but Wigan deal with it, but it's offside. Unbelievable. What happened there was Power on the edge of the box. It come to him. I think he went for a cross. He sliced it, I think. And it must have took a deflection off the defender. And they went out for a corner. Denver Hume took the quick corner, played it short. But Sun didn't do nothing with it. And it looks like Wigan are going to make a change here. I'm not sure. Callum Lang, I think he's just tightening his laces with his boots. Still 1-1 from the DW Stadium. What's your feelings quickly, Ben?
Well, we just need to tighten up, Sean. We still look a bit sloppy. We just need to start doing the basics well and just try and play from there, really. I mean, need to get up the other end more. We just need to keep the ball better and some better crossing. Yeah.
Well, I've got to be better with the crossing. That's Luke O'Nien plays a quick one. The referee wasn't ready for that. But like I say, this result just doesn't suit Sunderland. I think as it stands, I'll just quickly check if there's any Wigan supporters watching this stream. Wigan with this draw will still be in the bottom 4 on 38 points. They need to get to the win to take them out of the bottom 4. The 4 from bottom as it stands. So a draw is not good enough. So really, Wigan need to try and win the game as well. And there's games left. Dan Sanderson with the free kick for Sunderland. Denver Hume now to Bailey Wright, who's just come back from injury. Bailey Wright put Scowen under pressure there, but Scowen does well. And Sunderland managed to play it back to Deion Sanderson, plays it wide. There's a bit of space there to Jordan Jones, but well won from Wigan Athletic. Luke O'Nien gets the ball back to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones now goes inside. Jordan Jones gets away from his defender. There's a chance here. Jordan Jones, and his pass wasn't very good. And Luke Robinson can play it out. And now there's a chance of Wigan on the counter-attack. And this is when these look dangerous. Wigan Athletic, it's Callum Lang now. He's got the ball, Callum Lang. He'll fancy his chances with Denver Hume. Denver Hume stands strong and does well. Denver Hume puts that to corner to Wigan Athletic. Share the link, says Hendra Manif Stanker. Yeah, share this link on social medias if you wouldn't mind, on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Share this live stream on there, please, if you wouldn't mind. It's a corner kick to Wigan Athletic, and it is Lee Evans with the corner. Sunderland must be switched on because the goal come from a set piece last time. The ball comes in, headed back post. Sunderland get the second balls. It comes back in. There's nobody marking. Again, back post. Oh, that's 2-1 to Wigan. It's Callum Lang. Wigan have taken the lead. Sloppy defending by Sunderland. Suicidal defending by Sunderland. And Wigan, 2-1 lead for Wigan Athletic. That is a right sickener. Now, that was absolutely shambolic defending by Sunderland. Shambolic. And Callum Lang was there free by himself. Sunderland are appealing for handball and appealing for offside. Nothing given. Wigan 2, Sunderland 1. Sunderland are staring down the barrel now of the playoffs. Ben.
It's just our defence is just at complete 6s and 7s, isn't it? Nobody seems to have any authority at the minute. It's just exactly the same thing. Again, free at the back post, no one marking him, gets a ball across. Callum Lang's there for another tap-in. It's exactly the same as their first goal. It's exactly the same as the goal we conceded against Charlton. Yeah. It's just not good enough.
Absolutely. Do you know what? 2 goals could have been prevented again. It was like a ball, an overhead kick from Funzo or Ojo, and it was just flicked and it landed to Callum Young. He was just by himself. Callum Lang. Yeah.
No one put him.
You wouldn't think it was a side. It was 4 from bottom, playing the side was 3rd from top. That's just what I would give the game anywhere. You know, 59 minutes gone from the DW Stadium. Wigan 2, Sunderland 1. Wigan Sunderland win the ball back now. It's Max Power. Good play from Max Power inside to Aidan McGeady. Sunderland's got to be quick with the passing. Aidan McGeady to Max Power. Max Power now. He's got Luke 19 driving for Max Power. Oh, that's absolute rubbish from Max Power. Hits the shot, slices it wide. He could have actually played Charlie right through the middle. He chose not to. He went for the shot, and it was awful from Power, to be fair. What was the chance there for Sunderland? Big chance.
Just wasted. Absolute waste of a chance. He had so many other options he could have done there. And he just goes for the glory, 35 yards out.
Yeah.
The decision making in the final third has just been poor again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bloody hell. This is Sunderland, honestly.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Good header from Scowen, but Wigan have the ball now. Deriqua plays a ball to the goal scorer, Callum Lang, but well intercepted from Denver here. He does well, but then Wigan win it back. Sunderland have got to be better with it. When it's honestly, I don't know. Really right there, he passed the ball back to Scowen after he passed it him, but Scowen was marked. Honestly, Luke 19 now trying to drive Sunderland forward to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones, who's looked a little bit better in the second half. Good pass there to Luke 19. There's options in the box. There's only one player. There's only one player in the box. Ian McGee is trying to break forward, but Wigan do well to defend it. Wigan have conceded 68 goals now this season. Look comfortable at the back. Sun not really doing anything to create much. Anyway, Sun again with the ball. Bailey Wright plays it wide. Jordan Jones is offside. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's go again. Yeah.
What are you thinking, Sean? Do you make a change or tinker with the formation, or what would you do, mate?
To be fair, I would. What would I do? You know what? I'm lost for words. I'm actually lost for words. I think Max Power is just so frustrated. I just don't know what he brings to the team. He has done well at right back, but he's in the middle. He's
hopeless in midfield. He's hopeless in midfield.
Yeah.
There's only one position to play.
Dangerous scores. Anyway, Sunderland now with Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady takes his man on. He does well, McGeady. Can he get the second? Oh, it's going to be a foul, man. Referee, he gives a foul after about 3 fouls. Oh, 4 subs coming on for Sunderland. Lee Johnson is not happy with this performance by the looks of it. Lee Johnson is not happy. He's making Nigel Lester's making 4 subs. And I'm hoping one of them is Max Power, but it won't be. Max Power will stay on the pitch still. But yeah, bottom dollar. Max Power is still on this pitch after the 4 subs. Can somebody in the live chat tell me what Power has done in this game? Nothing at all. Anyway, Denver Hume now. Denver Hume to Jack Diamond, who's playing on the left. Jack Diamond now on his left. It's a corner kick or something. The defender does well. Red light right. Sick as a chip. What is Diamond doing? How he touched the ball means me why Gooch is not on. Oh, they're bringing 4 subs on, so I wonder who's coming. Ledbetter is coming on. Gooch, Ross Stewart, and Callum McFadden. So I'm assuming it's, well, you would think Denver Hume's coming off. Yeah. Denver Hume's coming off. Yeah, that's one of them. So Gooch, McFadden, Ross Stewart, and Ledbetter. But I guarantee you that Power isn't one of them what's coming off. Guarantee it. Now that for me, you know. What's Max Power done? Could somebody tell us? Am I singing something different here or not? I'm not just singling them out, but I'm just like wondering what he's actually done. He'll stay on the pitch. Is that because he's a captain? You know, he's undroppable. That's not acceptable. Not acceptable.
It's not. It's not, Sean.
Also, he's taking Power off. He's taking Power off. I apologise. Lee Johnson said he's taking Power off. Right. Number 6. So Power's coming off.
Yeah, I'm still a bit behind you, Sean, so I'm just going to have to make do, unfortunately, mate.
What's that? Oh, you're behind me now?
Yeah.
Power's come off. To be fair, he's done nothing at all in this game. You can't carry this. Ball comes in, back post. Oh, Ross Stewart wins the header, and the first chance since Ross Stewart comes on, and he heads it over the bar. The Black Cap podcast. Max Power has done F all. I'll not swear because little George is watching, and there's probably other little kids was watching. So I try not to swear because little George, he's a lovely little lad. He's watching with his mum and dad. But I'm proper down in the dumps. Ben's down in the dumps. This game had to be a must-win game. It doesn't look at the moment. But Lee Johnson is not happy with it. He's made 4 changes. Let's hope these 4 changes the players can react and get the 2 goals. What can see us over the line, but it's been very sloppy. Anyway, 64 minutes gone. Bailey Wright, sloppy again. Charlie Wyke, you've got to get there. He does get there. Sunderland, it's so frustrating, this man. So frustrating. Callum McFadden, down the left-hand side. McGeady, who's absolutely busted a gut in this game. McGeady, again, who's put 100% in. He's run all over the pitch. If half the players were putting in as much effort as Aidan McGeady, we wouldn't be losing this game. You know what I mean? And that's a guy who's 35 years old. He's setting the example. Aidan McGeady, irrespective if we go up or stay in this division, Aidan McGeady's got to get another deal. He's been brilliant since Lee Johnson brought them in. 65 minutes gone. Wigan 2, Sunderland 1. Can Sunderland find a way against a side which conceded 68 goals this season? One of the league's worst teams for scoring, conceding goals. Sorry. Sunderland have got to try and get back in this game. Bailey Wright again, sloppy. Ledbetter flicks it on. Good flick on by Ledbetter. Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch bursting forward down the right. Gooch down the right. He stood up by the defender. He's still trying to take him on. Puts the ball in. Back post. Callum McFadden. It's going to be a good header. Oh, the keeper comes out and he punches. It's a corner to Sunderland. This is what can happen. No, Sunderland are going to burst forward and we could get exposed at the back. Aidan McGeady with the corner. So Sunderland making 4 changes. Lee Johnson looks like he's seen enough. I don't think he's going to be very happy with this performance. Aidan McGeady with the corner. The ball comes in. It's a good one. Back post. Oh, you've got to get there, Sanderson. Come on, man. What's happened there? It's a foul. I think the referees give a foul. It was a good ball in from McGeady. That's exactly where the ball should be, Ben. A ball in like that into that area. That's a perfect ball. But there must have been a foul in there, and it's a free kick.
Fabulous ball. Couldn't have placed it better, but just absolutely just no one there.
Absolutely, really am good. I'm devastated. Like, unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Anyway, Jamie Jones with the free kick for Wigan. Good flick on from Joe Dodo, but Sunderland managed to clear it. Wigan will just try and slow the game down now and try and hit us on the counter attack as they're winning the game, and they're out. As it stands, Wigan are out of the bottom four. So it's a great result for Wigan.
Yes.
They'll jump out of the relegations and Northampton slip in. So, you know, it's good for them. But Sunderland, we've got to find a way. It's as simple as that. Draws are no good now, and defeats especially are no good now. Wigan play the ball, and that's, I think somebody's down the floor, a Sunderland player. I think that's Deon Sanderson down on the floor. Looks a bit in distress as well. Things are getting bad for worse here.
It's just what we need. Just what we need.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I tell you what, he landed on his head there, you know. This could be this. Jesus, you see the replay there? He actually landed on his head. Oh, that looked bad, that, you know. That looked bad, that. Really did look bad.
Oh, dear, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, good God.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right, I mean, he landed on him. It looks like he's talking to the thing, so that's good. But he actually went up for the head. Oh, he's all right. Thankfully, he's all right. But he went up for the head, and he actually went above the shoulders and sort of went over and landed on his head. I don't know if he got his hand there first to stop the impact. But at the first glance, it looked really bad. That thankfully looks okay. John Lynn says, embarrassing this man. Oh God, that's God, honestly, man. Soul destroying. That's all. You know, that's the only words I can put into this game. You know, deflation. Anyway, Deon Sanderson's going off the pitch momentarily. I think he's going to come back on though. And Sunderland have the ball. He's come back on. Sunderland have the ball. 69 minutes gone. Luke 09. Long ball. Ross Stewart. Can he get there? 6'6" Ross Stewart doesn't win the header. Callum McFadden wins the second ball, but Scowen can't get to it though. And now Wigan breaking numbers. Wigan down the right hand side. It's Lee Evans who's done well in the middle. But Bailey White gets there. It's got to be a free kick, surely. Not given. McGeady flicks it on. Charlie White. He holds the ball up, but he loses it again. Charlie White, man. You've got to be stronger. Unbelievable. So frustrating. Luke 19 now at left back. I don't know what he's doing left back, but never mind. Unless it went straight at the back. Really right. Long clearance. Good header from Curtis Till. Gets there and does well. But Lyndon Gooch now, I think Sunderland went with 3-5-2, I think. With 3 at the back with Sanderson, Bailey Wright, and Luke 19 as the 3 centre-halves. And I think it's Gooch right wing back, McFadden left wing back. Charlie White now holding the ball up. He's got every time Charlie White gets the ball, he has 3 men drawn towards him. If he just releases it quicker, you know what I mean? What could be a break on McGeady sloppy, but he wins the ball back. McGeady again showing determination and fight. Charlie White slips, goes on the floor, but gets away with it. Lyndon Gooch now down the right, takes his man on. He's going to be a good ball in the box. There's nobody there. And Wigan deal with it. Sunderland, man, come on. Jesus, good God, man. 17 minutes played. Wigan are winning the game 2-1 and playing it from the back. Derek were now down the right-hand side. Callum Lang turns Luke 19 like he's not even there. Oh, Callum Lang's breaking forward here. Sunderland are in trouble here. And there's a chance it could be game, set, and match. Oh, that should have been game over. And number 10, Will King, was still on goal. And he slices his clearance into Rose Z. But that could have been game, set, and match right there. Poor by Sunderland. Sunderland just looked like an average team here, Ben. An average League One team.
I mean, we're just getting cut apart here. I mean, that counter there is just, there's no way that should have been on. And just somehow he manages to get past 09. Lang's there. Keane, I mean, it should be 3-1. A better finish there.
Should have been 3-1, mate. It should be 3. It should be, honestly, if you're watching, trust me, right? Callum Lang turns it Luke 19, he's not even there, turns him inside, comes inside, runs inside. There's a lovely little ball through to Will King. Will King's still on goal. All he's got to do is put his foot through it, and it's 3-1 game, set, and match, and he slices it into Rose's head, thankfully for Sunderland. But look let's be honest, Sunderland have been absolutely abysmal defensively, not good enough. Do we really fancy our chances in the playoffs? I mean, Blackpool's playing really well. Charlton's playing really well. You've got there's the teams in there in the playoffs. Charlton, Blackpool, and who's the other one? Who's in there? Portsmouth. Would you fancy in the playoffs? I wouldn't mind. And I tell you something now, they'll not be creating the boots that this is player. Wigan again. Driving forward, putting Sunderland under pressure. Dean Sanson's on the wrong side. He hasn't done nothing. It could be a goal here. Callum Lang. It's good. It's a good tackle, but Jesus, good God. Sunderland playing like a non-league team here. Absolutely embarrassing football by Sunderland. Not one challenge in from a Sunderland player. And it was just a long run. Played a nice little pass inside, but Sunderland do get a challenge in. And again, it could have been 3-1. It could have been game, set, and match. Sunderland are all over the place at the moment. Absolutely all over the place. Bailey right now to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch bursting forward. Lyndon Gooch on the right hand side. Checks on his left. He puts the ball in. Can a Sunderland player get there? It's a good header. Back post. Oh, you've got to be kidding, man. Callum McFadden wins the header. It goes to the back post and he heads it and there's nobody there. But it was a good crossover by Lyndon Gooch. Turns on his left. McFadden gets there, breaks free, tries to head it to Ross Stewart. Ross Stewart, maybe he could have done better and anticipated it, but he didn't. Unbelievable.
Just look, second half has just been as poor as I've seen all season.
Awful.
We actually looked like we could do something in the first half, but Sean, this second half has just been absolutely unbelievable.
See, we just look scared of them. And I mean, Wigan 4 from bottom. Oh, good turn. Gooch. Sorry, pal. I'll come back in. Gooch, that's got to be a free kick. Yes, it is a free kick. Look, Gooch does look lively since he's come on. I must have to see it. What were you going to see, Ben? Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, we need to start playing football. Really.
I'm annoyed. I bet you fancy that Cobra. Do you know what? I'm absolutely sick. I'm really sick. It's a body blow. This good ball by Ledbetter. And Gooch is onto it. Gooch has got his price can't turn on his left. Gooch, good ball in, Gooch, please. The ball comes in. Oh, power from Gooch. Ball to the back post. Too much power on the ball, and it goes out. And Wigan have got the goal kick. Ethan Dixon, get me signed up. I know. Probably stay better than these, Ethan, to be fair. The shot's on you. Yeah. Nigel Lester-Johnson again trying to be clever, swapping the team around, says sticking with the best 11 unless he doesn't know it yet. He probably doesn't, to be fair. I don't think he knows his best 11, to be fair, Nigel. It's not looking good. 15 minutes to go. Even if we get a goal, this game's for me could go anywhere. If we get the equaliser, then we could go on to win it. But if they get the third, it's curtains. That'll just totally be the killer blow. But we'll just look shot a bit at the back, like just defensively. I mean, Callum Lang is just bursting into action. It's so frustrating. Anyway, Sunderland now with Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan driving us forward. He's looking down the left. He's got Callum McFadden. Callum McFadden plays a nice little ball, and Charlie White does well. Holds it up, puts Scowen inside to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright, who was playing centre midfield for a second there. Sprayed it to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson now to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, who looks very lonely over there. He has 3 men around. Lyndon Gooch puts the ball in. Charlie White. Oh, the defender. It passes Charlie White. It goes to the defender and it goes over the top. It's a corner. But if Ross Stewart just anticipated that ball, he could have been on the end of it, and he wasn't. That's a striker for me. I'll be trying to get into there. Ross Stewart's got to get in front of the defender there. He's got to get in front, not behind, in case the ball comes to him. Anyway, a corner. Ledbetter. Sunderland have 6 men in the box. 7 men in the box. It's getting desperate now for Sunderland. Ball in. Ross Stewart. Oh, you've got to be kidding. That's power. It's power from Sunderland, the header. Bailey Wright heads it wide. but Sunderland's a chance. It's a free header from Bailey Wright. He peels away. Oh, it's Luke 09 with the header. Not enough on it. But Sunderland's you've got to do better, man. And then the goalkeeper, he's walking around the goal, taking his time, walking around the goal to take the goal kick. PT, and you could see her. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
I think I'm just speechless, Sean. I just can't believe that this is happening.
Honestly,
I can, but at the same time, I can't.
Unbelievable.
We've got ourselves in such a good position, and when it comes down to it, we've just bottled it. Well and truly bottled it.
Just mistakes, individual errors, and just defensive mistakes and stuff like that, man. Come on, man. Sunderland, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, mate.
Awful. Bottled. Yeah. We never win the games in hand. No, said it before and said it again. John Lynn said it before, said it again. We'll never win our games in hand. Red letter right. This was all in our hands. Literally zero fight. Nothing. F all. Hit the nail on the head, John says. Aaron James. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game. 78 minutes gone. Oh, it's so frustrating. Ledbetter does well. Anticipates it really well there. McGeady does well, turns his man inside. Ross Stewart, ball in the White, Charlie White. Oh, Charlie White, man, hit him with your left foot. Ledbetter to McGeady now. McGeady on the edge of the box. Why are you there? White to hit it with a left foot, man. Wigan desperate defending. Oh, and it's intercepted. McGeady tries to play a ball in, and now Will Kane. And this is what can happen on the counter attack. It's Joe Adobo on the break now. This is when Wigan can probably get the third goal. Oh, Jesus God. It goes wide. But this is what can happen. Son's going to try and get the equaliser, and Wigan's going to break in numbers. Will Kane puts it wide to Callum Young, and it goes wide. But that could have been another one, but it could have been game, set, and match. I think it's one of them games where if we get the next goal, we could get the winner. But then if they get the third, it's game, set, and match. Anyway, Ross Stewart, don't give a foul away. Right in the corner flag. Just keep him in there. And Ross Stewart does well. Pass it. Edge of the box. McGeady on the right foot. Oh, McGeady just hesitated. And the defender got tackling. Josh Gowan now. This is desperate now from Sun. You can see it's desperate. They're trying to get the equaliser, but in trying, they're pumping every man forward, every man and his dog, and they can get hit on the counter attack. Lyndon Gooch, ball inside. That's got to be a foul. Oh, referee. He nutmegs him, and the defender held him back. Do you know what I mean? This referee's been a joke. Dean Sanderson gets the second ball. It's a throw to Sunderland. Oh, it's not. This referee getting nothing off him. Nothing at all.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Let's keep the faith. I'm trying to keep the faith, but absolutely embarrassing. We can't accept this half.
It's playoffs, isn't it, Sean? No doubt.
Yeah, it's a playoffs. Yeah, absolutely.
We don't deserve to go up automatically.
I don't think we do. I think we're being fouled out, and I think we've been
very found out.
We've been looking in a few of the games as well. I think maybe his last couple of games we've just been found out a little bit. And he's running at one strike, and White just scores one type of goal. Anyway, Wigan trying to get that third goal, which will seal the game surely. Wigan's keeping the ball now. Oh, he's Solomon Tuba. He's had a good game. Ball now to the right hand side. It's to Derikwa to Callum Lang, who's on his left, on his right. He's got support. Derikwa, ball in the box. There's nobody there, thankfully, for Sunderland. And it might go out, will it? Lyndon Gooch will see it out. Yeah. 81 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I think maybe, when you look at the last few games and you see Peterborough, how good they are, you see how good Hull are, maybe it's a case of we've just been found out a little bit, and, that's just the way it is, but, you'll have to fight another day. We're going to meet a sub there. Corey Whelan's coming on. Corey Whelan for Luke 09 now trying to bring the ball out to McFadden now. Sunderland. It's getting desperate now for Sunderland if they want to even contemplate finishing in the top 2. I think a lot of Sunderland fans will be thinking it's definitely the playoffs now. With the ball over the top and Russia were trying to get onto it. It's a foul. A needless foul, to be fair. And Wigan can just take the time and the free kick. What Stewart? It was that stupid again. It's a ball through to him. He pushes the defender in the back. And what? This is just stupidity. Do you know what I mean? Stupidity. Oh, unbelievable. I think somebody says, Colin Mitchell, players if we're lucky. I think we'll definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we'll definitely be in winner.
We play like this.
No, but it's not. I'm not.
We're an easy target for any of the teams in the playoffs at the minute.
Looking over our shoulders. Wigan just keeping the ball now, passing it round. Bailey Wright. It's a throw to Wigan. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm just gutted, like absolutely gutted. Honestly, it's gutted.
I mean, 18 shots and 2 on target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that is just absolutely embarrassing.
Yeah. All right, Wigan have the ball now, and it's a bit sloppy there. And Sunderland have got to be quick now if they want to try and get 2 more goals to win this game. Dion Sanderson to Lyndon Gooch to Bailey Wright. Sunderland playing out from the back. Oh, that's sloppy. That's really sloppy. Bailey Wright tries to be clever, play at the back, and it goes out for a throw. Absolutely sick.
Wow.
That again, Bailey Wright, sloppy again, man, sloppy again. Sanderson, it seems like we're rattled at the minute. Not like rattled, but do you know, come on. McFadden now down the left-hand side, ball over the top, no good, and it's a foul. There was a definite foul, and the foul was by Josh Gowan, and it's a free kick to Wigan. 84 minutes gone. Ventilator, right? Shove your streaming pass up your. Well, no, I'm laughing, but honestly, I'm gutted. Like, I am absolutely, because you're looking at the playoffs now, and you've got Portsmouth, who's got Danny Crawley, new manager. You've got Charlton, who's got a new manager, and Nigel Atkins. You've got Blackpool, who's playing really well. Would you really want to play against them in the playoffs? Do you know what I mean? Would you really want to play against
anyone?
You know what I mean, man? It's
it could be a cricket score when we play Hull.
Gary Craig says we need a miracle, and then thought, we're not gonna. We need to win this game to even contemplate finishing the automatics. There's absolutely no way we're finishing in automatics now. I think we've been found out in the last couple of games that we're not as good as what we think we are. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. Wigan just trying to keep the ball in the corner, and Wigan win the throw. Sorry, Wigan win the 85 minutes on the clock. Wigan just trying to run down the clock now. Sunderland look beaten, don't they? You look at the body. Look at them. You can see the Callum Lang, who tries a flick, does well. That's good. It's goal kick, and then Callum Lang should be booked there. Throws the ball away, but he'll not be booked. I think they are making so much quicker than they are. They're fighting to stay in the league. They should be. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a potential dangerous game. They beat Doncaster 4-1.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to be an easy game, but the game was there for us in the first half. We scored the goal.
It really was. That first half hour, we were dominating, creating chances, and when you don't score when you're on top,
you can see the body language. You can see the body language on the players, man. You can see that it's Bailey Wright to Dion Sanderson now. Can Sunderland get an equaliser? Even a draw is not a good result. We needed 3 points. I can't even see it's getting a draw, to be honest, but you never know. Dion Sanderson with the throw for Sunderland. 86 minutes on the clock. Very, very depressing at the minute for Sunderland. Luke O'Neill to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright, it wasn't been at his best today. It's his first game back, let's be honest, and it will take him a while, but he needs to get sharp and get sharp quick because
Yeah, it does.
we've got a game on Saturday and then we've got a game, they're going to come
Tuesday.
back. Yeah. Deion Sansa now to Luke O'Neill. Wigan just sitting back. As a long ball. Can Charlie White get there? Flick on. It's a good flick on. But McGeady can't get there. And the keeper, Jamie Jones, has it. And he'll just take his time. 7-second rule. What happened to that? Charlie White with the head, he flicks it, trying to flick it on to Ross Stewart, but he's flicked it the wrong way behind him. Oh, I feel like crying. Oh, I'm sick. Absolutely gutted, mate. Gutted. It's a free kick to Wigan. 87 minutes. I've just lost the will to even talk now. Sorry, guys.
No fight, is there, Sean? There's no fight. There's no sort of,
No.
You go 2-1 down.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
nothing,
awful.
is there?
It's
No
awful.
reaction.
Yeah, it's awful thinking about being in this division another season, but you think that you're looking in the playoffs now and you're looking at Blackpool, who a quality team, Peterborough, Portsmouth, who's got a new manager. The free kick there from Wigan went way over the top. And you've got Blackpool, Portsmouth, and you've got Charlton as well. Would you really want to play against these teams in the playoffs? Will they be creating in the books? Thinking about Sunderland, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think anyone is.
I think they'll be wanting to get us. I think Charlton, Blackpool, and Portsmouth, if they want any team in the playoffs, they'll want us. They'll be licking the lips. Watching Sunderland today and against Charlton, I think there'll be other teams will want to play us. We're the weak team at the moment.
Yeah.
Bang out home, low in confidence. Luke O'Neill plays a long ball. Sunderland again, not winning the second balls. And it's a foul. No, it's not. But Wigan again do well in the middle. They do well, and it comes to the right one now, down the right hand side. Wigan just keeping the ball. They'll just keep the ball and take the sting at the game and try and run the clock down. Good defending from Bailey Wright. Ball through the middle. Charlie White again, not holding the ball up again. Aidan McGeady, good little piece of skill, but it's got to be quick, Aidan. He's got Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, can he take his man on? Oh, well done from Gooch. That's a foul, referee. That's a foul. Jesus, God, honestly, he skimmed the defender, ran with the ball, and then he pulls him back about 3 or 4 times. He's gone there, and he pulls him back. It's a yellow card. Yes, he's both. I thought it was that Luke Robinson who's already been booked, I think, but it wasn't. Anyway, it's approaching the 90 minutes here. And Grant Ledbetter with the free kick. 90 minutes on the clock. How many minutes of stoppages will be played? I'll tell you as soon as it comes up on the screen. Ledbetter with a free kick. Ball in. It's going to be the keeper's. He punches it, but he makes a right meal of it. Is he foul? No, it's a corner. Ross Stewart can't be taking the corner, surely. You want it? Ross Stewart, 6'5", 6'6", takes the corner. He needs to be in the box. McGee, edge of the box. Ball comes in, back post. Can Sunderland get there? Deion Sanderson? No. Goes for nothing. Goes to nothing. I'm not sure much time is on the clock. McGee with the ball in, back post. Sunderland doing nothing with it. And Jamie Jones, the goalkeeper for Wigan, can just take his time and run the clock down. And probably get a yellow card at the same time. But he is taking the Mickey like, but never mind. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm afraid it's the playoffs, lads and lasses, girls and boys. It's definitely the playoffs. And to be honest, the team that finishes 3rd or 4th and the team that's not in form never win the playoffs. Let's be honest. So there we go. Lyndon Gooch now for Sunderland. I'm not sure how much stoppages still hasn't come on the screen. How much stoppages we've got?
I think it was 5 minutes, John.
Was it 5, was it?
Oh, yeah.
Charlie White was held the ball up there. Ian McGeady, who's tried all game, he's tried and tried. Gooch puts the ball in. Good ball in. It's defended well by Wigan, and they clear it again. It's desperate defending there by Wigan, but they do well. Bailey Wright, slice. Oh, that just sums Sunderland's even up that. He tries to be a simple pass with their foot, slices it, and it goes out for a Wigan there for win. I've done well to not even swear in this commentary, but it would be unprofessional.
Yeah, Sean, you've done very well.
If I swore, but never mind. Unbelievable. Anyway, Dion Sanson, can Sunderland get an equaliser? But they're not going to win the game now. Look when he fouled there. Look when keeps the ball. Jesus, good goal, man. It's so frustrating. This like free kick to Wigan. Wigan, I give them credit. Wigan have they've been a better side in the second half for me. They have been a better side. They weren't in the first, but we give them that opportunity with a sloppy defending for the goal, and to give them the massive lift into the second half. A throw down the right. Bailey Wright he's had a poor game, Bailey Wright, to be honest. But it's his first game back. He's going to have to adjust very quick, and that's sloppy by Luke O'Neill. Oh God, come on, man! Jesus, honestly, God, what are they doing, man? It's awful list by Sunderland. Oh, good. We're going to have a free kick on the edge of the box, 93 minutes. I'm not sure what they're going to do with it. I think they'll probably put it in the corner and run the clock down. Oh,
Well,
I feel like crying. I swear I'm that gutted, like that gutted.
I just don't know. I don't know what to say, Sean. I mean, it's
just let them play the ball. Do you know what I mean? It's Wigan with the free kick, and it's just going to be. It's played wide. They're going to run it into the corner. I think. That's absolutely cynical. That by Gooch. Just giving a free kick away over there, needless free kick. He just charges you over like a raging bull. You could see that if he's going to just wipe him out, he just charges the player out. That's honestly, that's so frustrating by Gooch. That like, why is he doing that? You know what I mean?
We need to do that. Just did it purely just a flipping spite.
Unbelievable. God.
Oh dear. Well,
Wigan just run the clock down. Is making another sub here. Joe Dodo's coming on. Jamie Proctor. Wigan just going to run down the clock, and they're going to take the 3 points, and they're going to climb out the relegation places. Wigan they fully deserved this in the second half. They've done really well, and yeah. I hope Wigan stay up because. They've had a bad couple of seasons where takeovers which fell through and things and like that. I think they got a punch deduction as well. I think Ben didn't they? I think, or did that get overturned?
Yeah.
Anyway, but Wigan just taking time. They're going to get the 3 points here. 95 minutes on the clock. Wigan just running the clock down. Gooch again, trying to Ledbetter just clears it forward. Musto trying to hold the ball up, doesn't get there. He's going to give a foul away. He likes to give them fouls. We ball over the top into the corner. Can Bailey Wright get there? He's going to have to go back to keeper. He can't shut it out. Free kick, surely. Yeah, referee gives us free kick. Oh, the thought of another season in this division, man. Come on.
No.
Unbelievable. Oh, God, it's absolutely unbelievable, this. Honestly, unbelievable. Lee Burge with the long free kick. And Wigan win the header again. Josh Gowan header. And there's the full-time whistle on the D. No, is it? I thought it was a full-time whistle there. It was a free kick offside for Sunderland. But the full-time whistle is going to go anytime soon, I believe. Wigan 2, Sunderland 1, DW Stadium. Referees looking at his watch again. Wigan in no hurry to take this free kick. And you don't blame them either. They're fighting for their lives down at that bottom. They've climbed out with this victory at the end. They've fully deserved it after this second half performance. Jamie Jones with the free kick. The referee looks at his watch. Yep, and that's it. full time at the DW Stadium. Lee Johnson, not happy with somebody off the Wigan bench. Not happy. He's fisting, but he's not happy with somebody on the Wigan bench. But Wigan have won the game. Sunderland have lost 2-1 at the DW. And now it's almost absolutely certain. The way we're playing, the way the conference is in that squad at the moment, it's definitely 100% going to be the playoffs, Ben, this season. We have, I don't think we deserve automatics, just based on the last few performances. I think we've rode our luck in a lot of the games, and I think last couple of games, Sunderland have definitely been found out for me, and today another example of that, of why we'll not be going up in the top two, Ben.
I'm speechless here, Sean. Honestly, I mean, you think we did so well, you know, when Johnson came in, all them games, you know, turned it around from Parky at the start. You know, you think, oh, get some good results together. We climbed the table from 8th all the way to 3rd, and you think this, you know, this is our season. Promotions there automatically, and then, you know, you get beat by Charlton. You think, oh, I can accept that, but you get beat by 21st place Wigan away from home, who have only won 4 games there all season.
Yeah,
it's just it's not acceptable. First half was all right. You know, we at least looked like, you know, we had a good spell. You know, we were still a bit sloppy, but we made some decent chances. But that second half was absolutely diabolical.
It was
no fight. We go 2-1 down. Poor defending again. There's just no one there trying to rally them. There wasn't a leader on that pitch today.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's just absolutely sickening.
You think maybe Lee Johnson's overachieved with this squad of players, and it's going to take another summer of rebuilding. You know what I mean?
It's a very interesting point, Sean. I mean, have they performed too well?
Yeah.
Did you think we've done too well with the squad we got? I mean, possibly, very, very possibly. You know.
Yeah, I mean, look at the players in this summer. I mean, I'm not writing this season off. Look, everybody's watching. I'm not writing this season off yet, but you've got to be realistic. Yeah, you've got to be realistic. And our defensive have been absolutely diabolical today. Our midfield is atrocious. Yeah. I think we've been found out. And looking at the playoffs, looking at the teams in the playoffs, Danny Crowley, who's just took over at Portsmouth, he's got them, you know, revitalised and playing well. So they'll fancy the chances. You've got Blackpool, who's playing good football, scoring a lot of goals, who'll fancy the chances as well. Charlton Athletic, Nigel Atkins, who's an experienced veteran, who's a good manager, who will also fancy chances. You know what I mean? You've got to look in the playoffs and look at them teams who you could play. Them the 3 teams. And I mean, I wouldn't fancy playing any of them at the moment. And the way we are playing, you know, I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, has Lee Johnson come in and he's overachieved? He's getting the best out of these players, and really they're not that good. And then we're starting to get found out a little bit, and the performance haven't been great. And now you can only do that for so long. And you know, I think last few games have rode our luck, and you know, last 2 games I think you can see that this team is not a cyborg, and you can see a top 2. Do you know what I mean, Ben? We've had our opportunities, and I think maybe he's looking at, you know, in the summer, KLD will definitely back Lee Johnson. He's definitely back him 100%. You can get rid of a lot of the deadwood. You know, there's a lot of players out there a contract. I mean, your Max Powers, I wouldn't even give him a contract. I mean, I know he hasn't had a bad season, but he just doesn't offer nothing for me. Get rid of the deadwood. Get another good striker. Just, you know, build a game. But I'm not writing this season off. I'm not writing this season off, Ben, because that's like a negative thing to do, writing the season off, because we could still get.
I'm not writing off either, Sean. You think if we can get up automatically, then that'd be amazing. But there's no way that it can happen now, unless Hull unless we suddenly become like Prime Barca 04 and we win all of our remaining games, and Hull and Peterborough have absolute shockers for the remaining. I highly doubt that will happen. So, you know, it looks like playoffs, doesn't it? But like you say, at the minute, I don't really want to play any of them. The only thing I could think of, there's a little period of time after the season finishes and the playoff starts, about 9 days or so.
Yeah.
A good bit amount of time to try and regroup and rethink and, get players back from injury and maybe start afresh in the playoffs.
It's so. I think. Look, let's be honest now. It's the playoffs. It's not.
Yeah.
We're not going to finish in the top two. Sorry for being negative, but that's the reality. The reality is that we're not top two material. Look at Peterborough and Hull will go up in the top two, and they're fully deserved to. We just when the going gets tough get going. Sunderland, we're just going to fall short. And at the end of the day, big players in your big games, they get found out. And I think too many players at the Passengers, your Max Power in the middle didn't do absolutely but all in the middle, didn't do nothing. And defensively, we're all over the place. And you can't defend like that. I mean, look at Wigan. The third, they were fourth from bottom at the time. They're fighting for their lives. They're not just going to roll over and say, "Oh, you just have the points. We had to come down in and get the win." But we were the better side in the first stop, but we didn't really create.
Yeah.
We goal, and then we let them back in at a crucial time. Not marking again. Same thing happened in the last game against Charlton. Ball at the back post. Nobody getting marked, and then obviously. Will King put the ball in the back of the net. It's you can't switch off at set pieces, and we've done it twice. I mean, to be honest, Wigan on the counter attack, they could have totally put us. They could have totally killed the game off. I mean, there was a couple where Will King was through, and he missed two glorious chances to kill the game off. I don't know. I just think that looking at our squad and the team, it's just the player. It's going to be the players, but I don't fancy us. And even in the playoffs, I think we're just the team that wins the playoffs. Ben, is the team was playing well, and they're starting to peak. And I'm looking at your Charlton's, Nigel Atkins, experienced manager. He's getting it in your Portsmouth. Oh, it's a bad day, and it's a bad day for Sunderland.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel proper flat, Sean. I mean, it's just typical Sunderland, isn't it? Typical Sunderland to blow something that's going well.
Yeah.
It's just so infuriating,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is the thing, Sean. If we get playoffs, we get beat or whatever, and we don't even get to the final. Do you think we'll be able to keep our best players?
Well, if you look at our best players. I mean, let's be honest. McGee wants to stay. His family's settled. His kids are settled. Yeah. So you bit of time McGee down. Dean Sanderson, I don't think we're a bit of time down for another season. If I'm being honest, I think the championship side will pick him up. But then you're looking. I mean, who do you definitely want to keep in that team? I mean, look. Let's be serious. I mean, looking at it, who's indispensable in our team at the moment. You've got to look bear this in mind. I mean. I would see it. Well, Luke 19, he's versatile. Yeah, he's not a world beater by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, he's not. But he can play many positions. So you'll try and tie him down to that. Yeah, Max Power. I would probably let him. I would let Max Power go. Josh Gowan's on loan, so he'd probably go back. It's going to need a massive rebuild in the summer, but then you can rebuild and be for the better. Charlie White, I would give Charlie White another contract, but if Middlesbrough's going to offer him stupid money and give him bigger wages, then let him go. We kind of, in this division, we can't be paying players extortionate wages. So, you got that into perspective, but it's another bad day and it's another sickening, isn't it, Ben? I'm just down in the dumps again. It's just another sickening.
It's just because we were doing so well and. Like you say, were we overachieving with the squad that we have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think it's a very good point, and I think probably When you look at this team now that just played today and the performance that was out, you think it's night and day from Doncaster 4-0, Portsmouth 2-0, Lincoln 4-0 away.
Yeah,
it's like a completely different set of players. So. Johnson's got a real task now to try and get these players' heads up and to think, right, come on, we need to keep ourselves on here. Not automatically, but the playoffs, and you know, we need to. Something's got to change.
Sorry, yes.
No, I was just saying, I really thought that this was going to be the game, you know, get beat by Charlton, you think, right, good kick up the arse, be able to go in and really see these off. But it's just even worse than the game against Charlton.
It was terrible.
It's not going to get any worse. It can't get any worse than that second half. So,
I'm just looking at some of the comments there. I'm looking through the comments. Steve Flounders made a good point. I think he said we haven't played good. I'm trying to find it. We haven't played good for the last 6 games. I think he says 2 seconds. Stephen Flounders. I think that's what he said.
Probably more than 6 games, to be honest.
We've been poor for the last 6 games. You're absolutely spot on. We have been poor. We have been riding our luck. To be fair, I mean, look, I'd love it if went up for the playoffs. I'd love it, but the way we're playing and the way you say the other 3 teams playing, you wouldn't really fancy it, would you? Let's be honest. But it's a lottery. Gary Craig says the playoffs is a lottery. It is. It's definitely a lottery. It's man, I'm absolutely sick. Like, but in the comments, I mean, there's not going to be any post-match reactions. So I don't know if you want to stay on for another 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Ben, it's up to you. If you want to stay on, just read some of the comments out. There's no post-match.
Is there no post-match? No.
But I'll just read through the comments. Let us know in the comments why you think we got beaten tonight. Who was our fault? Let us know in the comments. And are you still confident we could go through the playoffs? I mean, I'm not. I'm just. But you never know. Playoffs is a lottery. We've won it Wembley this season. We could do it again, but Blackpool's playing brilliant. Portsmouth have got a new manager playing well. Charlton's playing well, so it's going to be very hard to win the playoffs, to be fair. But let us know what you think in the comments. And remember, most of all, subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. So please just subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. And also, we've got a competition going at the moment. And it runs until July the 1st, where we will announce the winner. And the winner of that competition will be a season card for the 2021-2022 season. So to be in that, to win it, follow the instructions. But most of all, you've got to be subscribed. Watch the video by Matthew Lead and just follow the instructions. But most of all, you must be subscribed to the channel. Steve Flounders again says, I'm not sure about this idea of 4 subs at the same time. I think what happened there was, Ben, I don't know what you think, but I think Lee Johnson just had enough of what he'd seen. And I think he just lost his temper and he just went, look at these 4s coming off. I think he just, rush of blood. He wasn't happy and he went, look at these are coming off. I think that's what happened there. I agree with what Steve's saying. He's saying, I agree, 4 subs. You're meeting 4 subs in one go. That's like saying, woof. It's a big. Do you know what I mean, Ben? But I think
it's just trying to go gung ho, isn't it? You think, oh, F it, just get them on. Let them try and do something. There's no sort of, But I mean, you think of, probably Power needed to come off, but you bring Ledbetter, Gooch, and McFadden on, and Stewart.
Yeah.
Is there a proper game changer in them 4?
I know.
Gooch on his day can be good. I mean, McFadden. I mean, obviously, I could see the change that he might have needed to come on for Hume and stuff, but there was no one in them 4 subs to be able to think, right, he's going to come on and he's going to change the game. But you've just got to think, move on. You've got to think about Saturday now. Who we playing? Blackpool on Saturday. You think it's a huge game. I mean, and to be fair, we got to realise now that we might not even end up finishing 3rd. We could finish 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I mean,
all of these playoff fixtures sort of come into it now. You think home, whatever, and it's just the way we're playing, Sean. We could probably lose 5 out of our next 7.
Yeah. I know you're looking over your shoulder now, and we've got to play Blackpool twice. And if they win them 2 games in hand, then I think they can actually go above us, can't they? So,
yeah. I mean, they're only. I think they're still half time at the minute. I think they're only 5 points behind. 5 points. 6 behind at the minute.
they've got game in hand, the 6 behind, but they've got to play us twice with the game.
Yeah.
So if they beat us, of course they can. So we're gonna have to be careful.
I mean, they're all, you think at the table at the minute, Lincoln are 4th, 5 behind. Blackpool and Portsmouth are level on points with 65. So, look, if something horribly goes wrong, we could end up finishing, 5th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And as it stands, I don't see us beating any of them teams.
And
I really, really worry now.
And it's oh God, it's I'm putting it down in the dumps. To be fair, it's
I mean, it's hard to be positive after a performance like that, isn't it?
I mean,
think good position we've been in
the first half, though, Ben. We scored the goal. Yes, we weren't massively in control of the game. They looked dangerous. I kept on saying that, but look at. We scored the goal at a good time, and all I do was see it out of that, see the game out in the first half, and then regroup. But then we concede that stupid goal on the 42nd, 43rd minute, and then it just knocks the stuffing out of the full team.
It just knocked it out for the rest of the game, didn't it?
It's honestly,
it's just the basics. Following on from Charlton, leaving a man open at the back post, you would have thought that would have been the first thing. On Monday morning that they would have been talking about and addressing.
Yeah.
And to concede 2 goals again the game after with the exact same thing.
We looked all over the shop. I mean, when they got the second goal, we looked all over the place. We looked like literally we looked like a non-A team. The way we defended we're literally all over the place, and I'm not exaggerating there. If you haven't seen the game and you just listen to what I'm saying, we were all over the place.
It was.
Wigan looked like the team that was third, and we looked like the team that was third, fourth from bottom. We were absolutely shambolic in that second half. Absolutely embarrassing in that second half. I'll just try and make some of the comments out. I think it was a comment by Alan Robinson. Second half, all over the pitch. Alan Robinson says they wanted it more. It's a disgrace. It is. You're totally right, Alan. Absolutely bang on the money, mate. Gutless bottle job, says Chris Scott. Sorry, I've got to read the comments out. People's loud opinions, I've got to read them out. Look there. Even Paul, the Creative Fans React, he says, complete bottle jobs. We won't even reach the playoff final with performance like that. He's got a point. I mean, you're looking at Lincoln, they've won. I think they won tonight, and Blackpool's got games in hand. We've got 6 games left now, and we're gonna have to 6 games left. We're going to have to try and make sure we're at least getting in the playoffs. I'll just bring in what's Graham. All right, Graham.
Hello.
Yeah, all right.
No.
Awful, isn't it? Awful.
Absolutely.
Come on, Graham. Give us your lowdown, mate.
Absolutely.
Yeah, mate, just let it all out. Let it all out. Let everybody know what you think of that performance.
Honestly, fucking embarrassing. You can 1-0 up away from home, and you think to yourself, we've got this. Concede a goal just before half time, and you make yourself look daft. You absolutely make yourself look daft. It's almost like we didn't care, like we weren't bothered by it. Not the fact that you 7 games to go at the end of the season, and you think to yourself that we win tonight and things are looking good, but then we let ourselves down, like literally all over the pitch, literally everywhere. It surprised me that they brought Jones off. It really does surprise me that they brought Jones off, because if you're going to create something for away, he's going to be one of the players that's going to do it.
Yeah.
It's just, honestly, it's almost like well, Wigan did want it more than we did. Like literally, absolutely wanted it more than we did, and it were embarrassing. To be a Sunderland fan, it were embarrassing tonight. It really were.
Yeah.
It's hard going. Going.
I'm not so worried. I mean, honestly, I'm absolutely gutted, because you still have that glimmer of hope that we can at least have a go at it. And and no disrespect to Wigan, they were third from bottom. I think 4th from bottom.
Yeah,
they've won tonight and they've gotten out, and full respect them. They deserve to win it after the second half performance. But you just think, oh well, I tell you reacted with defeat, but look, it's 2 defeats in a row now, and this team like maybe I was saying to Ben, I mean, does this team look like? I mean, Lee Johnson's getting the best out of the players, but I was starting to get found out now a little bit, Graham. Has he been getting too much out of these players, and now we're starting to show
Do you
that
know
we're
what?
not.
Do you know what? You might be absolutely spot on, but them players on the pitch tonight. You know, there's a phrase that people use: "Lions led by monkeys," and I honestly think it's the other way on. You know, we just look so poor. You know, whether it's being found out or what, it's just we looked bad, like everywhere. You know, like every part of the pitch, we just didn't look like we had it in us to win. You know, I said it before the game. Hull and Peterborough have got losses in them yet, but I tell you honestly, we're gonna need it. We're absolutely gonna need it. It is just we were just piss poor tonight. We really were. We were terrible. You know, but
yeah, I kind of see honestly. I kind of see. There's absolutely no way now for me top 2. I think Hull and Peterborough. You just you might as well just forget about the top 2. We just need to try and not let the whole season crumble in front of us, because it's still got a lot to play for. But we need to just try and get back on track. But we've got some big games. I mean, Blackpool twice, Hull away.
Well,
you know what I mean. It's gonna be difficult.
Listen, Blackpool away on Saturday is massive. Listen, it was massive tonight. But Blackpool away, a team in form, you know, knocking wins in for love nor money. It's hard to imagine where that result's going to go. It really is. You know, it's hard to imagine where that result's going to go. Evening, Matthew.
You all right? How are you?
Sick.
Not great.
Absolutely
really not great.
Honestly, do you know what? I don't know how I didn't swear for the country. Like, I don't know. I honestly don't know how I didn't swear. So frustrating, man.
Do you know? Normally, I try not to have a beer throughout the game, right? So if there's a post-match game on, I think to myself, well, you know what? I'll save myself for the post-match. But before the game, I thought, do you know what? Fuck it. It's 6 o'clock. I'm off tomorrow. I'll have a couple of beers while I'm watching the game. Honestly, it's thinking you're gonna win, right? Honestly, just crap, literally crap. To a man.
Do you see though how bad we're like Matthew? I'll come to you in a minute. But do you see how bad when them got the second goal though? Like they couldn't. I mean, that day Will Keane had 2 glorious chances. Like, he should have scored. Like, you know, it's you've got to like. Looking at the 2 teams, you would think they were the side. What was there? You would think Wigan were third from top, and we were fourth from bottom.
Absolutely spot on.
We looked like a non-league team. Literally, I'm not exaggerating. If you didn't see the game, we were literally all over the shop, and I'm not exaggerating now. We were absolutely.
You won't hear an argument here.
What's up, man?
You won't hear an argument from me. You were spot on there.
Matthew, I'll come to you. Matthew, I know words can't describe. I mean, it's the playoffs now. The top 2's gone. Jesus, how bad was that in the second half? I mean,
in the second half, obviously it was awful. But do you know what? Like, I don't want to like forget as well. Yeah, sure, you might not have to put the comments on the screen because otherwise it will mess up the.
No, I'm just looking for
the overlay. Yeah. Yeah. No, honestly, I thought we actually when we actually started off the game, I thought we looked all right, and I started thinking, do you know what? We're going to embarrass Wigan today. I thought, do you know what? We're going to get a few past them today, and we're going to. I thought we're going to have quite a good game, and then I don't really know what happened. We went 1-0 up, and I thought, okay, that's great. Now it's going to be the start of getting a few more goals, and then I thought when Wigan scored, I think I messaged someone and I said, how on earth have Wigan got? They've been awful. All this stuff. Wigan have scored and they've been absolutely dreadful.
I think
it's confusing me. Go on.
I think it'd have been an entirely different game if the referee. Listen, I'm not blaming the referee. We were terrible, but if the referee early on in the game had stamped his authority on us and said yellow card to some of their players, it would have changed the way the game went. For the first half an hour of the game, we looked entirely in control of it. Literally entirely in control of the game. You know, we scored. We looked good scoring the goal, and then what was it? 3-4 minutes before half time, we conceded a goal. Do you know what? Okay, you concede before half time, you get your players in, you regroup, you rebalance, and you go the second half. But we just didn't have any of that. We literally didn't have any of that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, can I just say as well, like, I don't know what happened. It was just, to be honest, right? I'm actually not surprised. Like, I'm actually not, and the fact that I'm not is probably quite worrying. You know, the thing. And I was saying before the game, I was saying, but even before the Charlton game, I just had that feeling. I thought today's not going to be our day. And when the game went on, I had a feeling. I said right from when it was 60, 70 minutes, and I wasn't being negative. I knew we were going to lose. I knew, because I was like, there's no way we're going to get a goal back with that clown of Ross Stewart up front. And, you know, like, we're never going to get a goal back.
Well, there was a couple of chances in that second half after Stewart had come on, where the defender was getting the better of him. I mean, how on earth does a bloke who's 6.5 foot tall get beaten in the air? The fellow's like 5'11". How on earth does that happen?
And he doesn't win. He doesn't win. For somebody who's that tall, he doesn't. Do you know what I mean? He should be winning. I mean, what's he actually doing in it? You know, he's
it's frustrating, man. It really is frustrating. It really is.
Yeah, it is, and that's what I was thinking. And I think even you put a message in the group chat, didn't you, Graham? Where you were like, "How is someone 6'6" being beaten from the header by someone 6 foot or something like that, or even less?"
That's exactly it. That was he called that defender for them. I mean, I think he beat Stewart the ball every single time, literally every single time.
And it always seemed that our strikers were always the wrong side of players as well. Like, for every ball that was into the box, you were like, "Oh no, man. Yeah."
It's been like that for a while. It's been like that for a while.
It's with Bush. There was a chance where Gooch took his man on, put a good ball in, and I'm thinking, get there first, get in front of you, the defender. He's like, his anticipation's like non-existent. I'm thinking, Jesus, this guy for me, Ross Stewart, like, he's not going to cut it. Like, honestly, I can't say it. I mean, I've seen a few games now, and I mean, he hasn't really sort of convinced me that he's the answer to any of our problems, like in scoring goals anyway.
Well, it's not like we've put any pressure on him or anything. We've just watched him, and his weaknesses have just been exposed. Like the fact he can't beat someone like that to a header, and it was almost, we had the same situation with Charlie White last season as well, didn't we? Where Charlie White just was getting pushed. I remember we played Bolton, and Liam Bridcut was beating him to everything, and Liam Bridcut's like half his size. And I feel like
big.
Yeah, he is. I feel like we're seeing the same thing with Ross Stewart now, and it's getting very, very frustrating. And I'm you know, I think I've accepted now. And by the way, can I just say, I'm sure Peterborough and Hull will be dancing right now. They'd be so happy, because I think my dad was saying he thinks they're home and dry. But I'm willing to accept it's going to be the playoffs, and I just hate it, because this happens every single season. Like it happens. Why does this always happen to us? Why can't it be anyone else? No matter what players we have, it's always just the Sunderland way of just.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly it. It is typical Sunderland.
Yeah,
typical Sunderland.
And I always sat here and I said, no, this will not keep happening. It's a different Sunderland or whatever. But it's just history repeating itself again. But look, the season is not over. I think, you know, automatic promotion is obviously out of our hands, but it's not out of our reach. And I think, you know, that somehow, some way, you know, we've got a massive game against Hull, and we can't give up. Like, we can't give up. And even if we do go into the playoffs, you know, there's still a chance that we're going to go up, and no one can really give up. And that's what I felt in the first season, where we gave up towards the end of the season. And I think we just, like, you know, we were in the playoff final and there was no fight. There was nothing. You just felt like they were just there for a day trip to London. You know, they weren't there to win a football match. So I just, I don't know. It's hard to find words right now.
Matthew, do you think, I was sitting at Graham and Ben earlier on, do you think maybe Lee Johnson's coming, he's getting the best out of this group of players as the maximum as he can, but now with the starting to, when the push comes to shove, they're starting to get found out a little bit, and you're starting to say that this squad actually isn't top 2 material at all. Do you think it could be because Lee Johnson's getting the best out of them, but now the players are starting to get found out a little bit?
Yeah, I think I maybe think so. I just don't know what's going on. But even the players that we've sort of held in high regard this season, with the likes of 09 and Sanderson, even them today were just I don't know what they were doing. Sanderson was passing the ball out of play. Wright did the exact same thing. Bailey Wright tried to pass it to Gooch and just passed out of play. I just think, although there's so much that a manager can do, but at half time, the manager certainly didn't say, there's nothing that a manager can do to stop someone from just passing the ball out of play. It is those players who have let that manager down today, because you saw how passionate and angry he was at the final whistle.
Yeah.
That isn't the sign of someone who doesn't care. I'm sure he's trying to do his best. But yeah, God, sorry, Graham, you're trying to get in.
No, just for me, I do believe that Johnson is definitely the right man for the job, and I just think that at times, some of the players and some of the things that they do while they've got the ball, you just question what they're doing, and for me, and I know we had an injury that meant Bailey Wright ended up starting, but if we had a fairly proven method with O'Neill and Sanderson at the back, sorry, I know I'll get ballsed out for that, but 09 and Sanderson at the back, right? Why did we not revert to that?
Yeah,
I
don't know.
Why didn't we?
Yeah,
our midfield's terrible, man. Our midfield is awful. I mean,
yeah.
like Power. What does Power do?
Well, do you know?
I was waiting for this, Sean. I was waiting for this.
I said it during the game to my dad. I said, you know what, Dad? I haven't actually noticed Power or Scowen today. Like, Scowen got on the ball, and I'm like, oh, since when were you playing? And Power as well. I was going, where was Power this whole game?
Yeah,
and it doesn't surprise me that he got taken off as well.
Yeah. Ineffective, completely ineffective.
That's what I mean. We're like, if you want to finish in the top 2, you've got to have at least a really good midfielder. And could you see we have a really top class midfielder who can dictate the game, who can get the game as good for neck, who can score some great goals, who can take a player on. Scowen runs around and puts 100% effort in, but he doesn't put have an impact on a game. Power right back. He did all right. I think Lee Johnson saved Power this season. I said that many times. I think Lee Johnson, as St. Paul's thought, he's no good in midfield. He's put him right back, but then he's brought him back into the middle today, and he's bringing him back in the middle. I'm thinking, well, you know what I mean? Lebet is our best midfielder, but he's too old, 36, and his legs is not there anymore. You know what I mean? And that's why we lost. That's why we've been losing the games lately for me in the midfield. I mean, yes, defensively, all over the shop. Let's be honest. I mean, Charlton were all over the shop, conceded stupid goals. Today, the goals could have been prevented all over the shop. It just seems like everything we've worked so hard to be good at is just went out the window, and I just don't know why.
And on that happy goal, Gary looks like he's lost 50 quid, found a tenner, he's on his way to the disco.
He's got the pub, hasn't he?
He is.
The pub.
He is. Oh, have you been?
I could do with the pub right now. I think we all could, couldn't we?
Oh, God.
Cheers.
Gary, it was here as well. Why do you think the game was? Why do you think we lost the game today, Gary? I mean, there's probably many things you could point at, but why do you think we mainly lost the game today?
I mean, all I've got for you, Sean, is cliches. You know,
go on,
if you concede soft,
roll them out.
If you concede soft goals at one end and you can't score at the other or create, guess what? You lose football matches. It was such a different first half. Honestly, first half an hour, I just accepted we were going to win that game. I just thought, the question is how many are we going to score here? I couldn't see them getting out of their own half.
I think for me, Gary, that first half, that first 30 minutes, we were so in control of it. Wigan was so scrappy, giving away stupid free kicks. We were just advancing the pitch the whole time. We then scored with Wigan thinking that White was massively offside, where the entirely the opposite was true, and then we concede just before half time, and then we just didn't want it. We just did not want it at all.
I always sort of like try and think of the psychology of the players on the pitch, because at the end of the day, they're only human. They're trying to do a job, blah blah blah, and confidence is massive in football. And it seemed to me that goal from the set piece lifted them, deflated us. But again, I wasn't worried because we went in at half time, and I thought Johnson will rearrange them. He'll come up with a plan. He'll fire them up, and we'll be okay second half. But it seems to me every time they ran at us, particularly on this left side, this near side, we were all over the place. We've got men back. It's not that they're not getting back, but they're not picking up players, or they're not covering the space. I mean, let's face it. If Will Keane had his shooting boots on, that could have been worse in the second half because he had a couple of good chances.
Agree.
I mean, to answer your first question, Sean, and at the risk of sort of going into full-on rant, there's too much tinkering. There's too much tinkering. McGeady doesn't work in the middle. I felt for ages that we haven't solved this number 10 position. He wants to play with a number 10, but he's tried so many people in that role, and he's still not sure how he wants us to play. And we started with 3 wingers. I mean, obviously McGeady does some great stuff, but just in terms of the balance of the team, certainly in the second half when they've got something to defend and look after, we didn't look like a team who had confidence in that style of play. As soon as they started, I mean, they defended superbly second half, let's be honest, and they fought and scrapped, and full credit to them, because the first half an hour they looked absolutely abject. But and this 4 substitutions thing, again, it just seemed to upset the balance. And I've put on the WhatsApp earlier, I'm a big fan of Bailey Wright, but I know we didn't have any choice but to bring him back because of the injury to McLaughlin, but he seems to have upset the balance at the back as well. So every decision that Johnson kind of made today, even if they were forced on him, I think he got it. I got it wrong. I really think that.
Yeah.
Again, O'Brien. Not a big fan of O'Brien, but surely he should have been on the pitch.
But Gary, if we knew that McLaughlin was an injury, why did we not revert back to have an O'Neill and Sanderson in the middle, and then work around what we knew as a football club? We know all this, right? And O'Brien, listen, I've knocked O'Brien in the past, right? His shirt and his shorts don't get dirty in a game at all, but he pulls players out of the game. He pulls their defenders out of the game really well, right? Why did we not go down that road instead?
And that's what I was meaning about the substitutions. For me, O'Brien was a given. I understand why he brought Ledbetter on. Hume was obviously tiring, but even then, I still wouldn't bring McFadzean on. I would have done something else to try and influence the game. Because McFadzean was actually... I don't know.
No, me either.
I don't know.
Me either.
I think Denver Hume was probably feeling the pace a little bit as he's just come.
Sean, I entirely agree. He's just back. Is Denver, but McFadzean, not the option.
It just shows as well when Jack Diamond did. I think the person who was on the ball the most for us was probably Jack Diamond, and he's probably the worst player in the team. Do you know what I mean? That's what. And what? I'm not the biggest fan of O'Brien either, but I would rather have had McGeady, O'Brien, and Jones. Like, and I would even prefer to have Maguire instead of Diamond. I think McGeady's got a lot more to offer on the left than he has down the middle. The crosses that McGeady can get in. I mean, we saw it today. He got a cross in for Wyke. McGeady is a player. His crosses are probably the best in the squad. Jordan Jones. I mean, it's awful today because we've been wanting McGeady and Jones to play, on each wing every game for us. But whenever they have, we've seemed to just lose. Apart from Portsmouth, I don't know what's happened there. And it's some days, Jordan Jones can be on his game, but I mean today, I just really didn't see.
No.
I don't know. Everyone just had an off game, and I really don't know what caused it.
I think they were really quick onto Jones. I think they'd done their homework on him. Both halves, they didn't give him. To me, Jones at his best when there's some space in front of him and he can run at people. Once he gets the ball and starts running at people, he'll twist them inside out. And they didn't give him that chance. As soon as he turned, somebody was on him. So fair play to them for doing their homework. Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat.
Yeah. I've highlighted a comment in the chat. Gilesy, who does a cracking little podcast and videos on his own. He's got a great channel. Has got it absolutely bang on the nail. Wigan fought for every ball. Every single ball in the second half, and I didn't see us doing that. Literally did not see us doing that.
Jack J. Shields is obviously cheering. Come on, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
It's been an awful game, to be fair, and it's just I think we are. I'm losing it since they even speak. But thanks for coming on, Jack. I mean, is it as bad as what we think, or can we turn it around and go up for the playoffs?
Well, what was as bad as we thought that. I mean, other than the first 20 minutes, it was ironic because we actually started the game very, very well. We were on the front foot. We pressed. We were looking creative. We were looking energetic. And then it just seemed like the game just got away from us. And, Wigan were up for it tonight. But they fought for every ball. They were bang up for it. They took the chances and we just didn't. And if that was meant to be the crucial game, everyone was building it up before the game. This is the crucial do or die. And unfortunately, we died tonight, didn't we? We were flat. We were poor. We were nothing like an automatic promotion team would be, Sean. And when you're going into the playoffs, I think the two things that you really need. One thing that helps is if you've got a bit of momentum going into it, if you're in form. And the second thing is you need your players to have a little bit of bottle, have a little bit of nerve about them. And I think we haven't got the momentum. We've lost that now because we've lost the last two and really not played well in the last 3 or 4 games. And we've certainly not got the bottle. If judging by tonight was the big event, tonight was the big chance. And we fluffed our lines on a massive scale. We were appalling in the second half. It was as bad as we've been this season, and we got what we deserved.
Jack, I've said to the lads, I mentioned this, I want to hear your thoughts on this. Lee Johnson's come in. Look, he's done a great job. He's turned it around. He's getting us to third in the league, even in a chance of being in the automatic. So he's done really good in that note. But do you think last few games he's probably getting the best out of the players, and now the players are starting to get found out a little bit? Or do you think I'm being a bit harsh on the players there?
Well, no, I don't think you're being harsh, Sean. I think, to be honest, they've given us a little bit of hope of automatics. But I said to you earlier in September, October time when you were interviewing me, Sean, and I think this team's a playoff team. Unfortunately, I think it's probably the 4th or 5th best team, 4th or 5th best team in the league. And I think we have gone on a good run. We have had the momentum that I said we didn't have now, but we had it a few games ago, and it's lifted us. And I think it's probably inflated people's sense of how good this team actually is. When you're looking at it player for player, I don't think there's many of these players are really cut out to go to be challenging for automatics, and certainly not cut out for the championship. And that's me. You might think I'm being harsh, but really, I think it's a fact. You've seen it tonight, and you've seen it over the last few years with certain ones that have been here. When the going gets tough and we get a chance at getting automatics, we fluff it every time, whether it's bottle or just maybe it's a lack of bottle, maybe it's a lack of talent. I just don't think a lot of the players are good enough. Sean and Lee Johnson's done very, very well since he come in. He's lifted us. He's got energy. He's kind of breathed life back into the club to a certain extent, as has the takeover that went through. And I think everyone's got a lift from that. But I think the honeymoon period's well and truly over for him. And I think now he's realising how big of a job it is to get Sunderland up. He's probably gone into thinking it was easier than it would be, and it's proven to be a little bit tougher for him.
Yeah, can I just say as well on that? I think it was good. I think all the players were sort of they hit their bit of form. Charlie White hit his form where he was scoring all the goals, and then he goes off his form and then just doesn't score any of the goals. And people say Charlie White's not doing anything, which he wasn't. Apart from the goal today, what did Charlie White actually do? He did absolutely nothing. He did nothing. And the same with the rest of the players. Sanderson when he's going off his form, Onaya's going off his form, and you start to see that in fact these players aren't actually as good as they might have seemed in one game because they just hit a bit of good form. But when they're actually acting and when they're playing like how they are, we've actually sat back and went, do you know what? These players aren't good enough for they're certainly not good enough for the championship, and as Jack says, they're certainly not good enough to be a top 2 team. Like they're really not. You only are if you don't fail at the final hurdle. And for some reason at this football club, we just keep failing at the final hurdle. Whenever we put ourselves in a good position, we've done it. Like even against Lincoln, we could have gone top 2 that day, couldn't we? I think.
Mm-hmm.
We could. And we lost. Well, we didn't lose, but we didn't win, and we could have. I'm sure we would have won that game. I was really angry after that game that we didn't win, but I don't know what it is. But honestly, I think as soon as we've seen our players go off their form, that's when we've seen they're what's the saying? Form is only temporary, but class is permanent or whatever. These players have no class whatsoever. When they hit a good bit of form, they can do quite a good job. But when they are how they usually are, then the normal selves, they are nowhere near good enough to get top 2. They're honestly not. And to be honest, I'm not sitting here really upset because I'm actually not surprised anymore. I'm really not surprised. And it just doesn't surprise me that this has happened again.
Graham is one again. Graham, you want to say something?
I'm good. Matthew covered it.
Oh, yes. I was wanting to ask you as well, lads, about obviously I think we all, we're trying to be the playoffs now. I think we just need to try and get through the storm because it looks like we're business end of the season, last 6 games, we're starting to be dipping out of form at the wrong time now. And that it's not yourselves. The team who wins the playoffs is the team who's banging form. I mean, I'm looking at the teams in the playoffs now. I'm looking at Blackpool. I'm looking at Charlton, who's got a new manager. I'm looking at Portsmouth. I mean, well, them 3 teams will look on us and going, Jesus, I don't want to play Sunderland. I tell you what, them 3 teams, they'll be looking and they'll be saying, we want to play Sunderland. Went to Jack, that's what I think.
Absolutely.
They'll be licking their lips. We want Sunderland. What do you reckon, Jack?
We've almost hit peak too early. I think this season we've almost hit the gas a bit too early. We've done really well over February and March, and then the crucial point of the season is getting to April and May. We'll come back over, and I think it's annoying because I expected playoffs this season. I thought that was about par for the team. I thought we're probably 5th, maybe as I say, 4th, 5th, 6th best team. But it's just frustrating that we've got ourselves within reach, within touch and distance of having a chance at the automatics, and we've just fallen away. Similar to a couple of years ago under Jack Ross, it's a totally different team. And I think expectations were a little bit higher under Jack Ross than they were under Lee Johnson. So I think, you get things into perspective. But it's similar. I think after Wembley under Jack Ross, I think we only won 1 or 2 of the last 8 or 9 games. And I'm not saying the form's as bad this time, but we're really falling away. We went into the playoffs last time, really frustrated and wounded that we didn't get automatics. And it's going to be similar this season. We're going to be going to the playoffs thinking we had a chance there, and we're going into it with a negative mindset rather than a team that's maybe come up from mid-table into form, playing well, and be saying, like you say, Sean, we fancy Sunderland, we fancy it, we're in form, we're raring to go. So it's mentality as well in the playoffs.
Yeah, right, spot on.
Great, Graham had something to add.
Yeah, you look at the teams you got to play, right, and managers like Grant McCann at all must look at us and think, well, you know what? We've got nothing to worry about here. And that's a really, really, really infuriating thing, because 2-3 weeks ago, the thought of Hull playing us must have terrified them. But now, it's like, it's another game.
We've just dipped out of form at the most crucial time.
And like Jack said, it's completely the wrong time. Literally completely the wrong time. If this were February and we lost 2 games, we kind of go, okay, fine, fair enough. Mm-hmm. But to do it now with 6 games to go, it's beyond infuriating.
Look, I don't want to be negative on that. I just want to give you points on this point. I mean, Lee Johnson's coming, he's done a great job, and it's unbearable in it. And he's now when I see it, stay in this league another season, it would be unbearable. But if you look at it, and you look at the players what's out of contract and get rid of a lot of the deadwood. Lee Johnson, we've got Speakman now open. He'll find us some good players. Fingers crossed. I mean, to back him in the summer. Look, I'm not writing the season off. I'm not writing the season at all. That's totally the wrong thing to do. But if the worst comes to the worst, look at Lee Johnson. Give him the summer. He looks like he's the right man. I think we all agree he's the right man. He's just maybe got too much to deal with. them in the summer, get rid of the deadwood, all these out of contract players who don't want to play for the club, and just go game. But look, we can still do it, I suppose. But looking at our team, our midfield's absolutely diabolical. We've only got one goal scorer. Marco Gabardini said this. He said Charlie White only scores one type of goal, and it's right. Charlie White only scores one type of goal, and maybe we've just worried out a little bit too much game.
Just on that, Sean. Right? If we don't get promoted and we end up in League One next season, the plus points are there are some cracking away days in League One. Let me tell you. Right? The downside is, right, if you get rid of the deadwood, who are you replacing them with?
More deadwood. No. I think we've got a better recruitment now. I think
more players who you only want in your squad for one season, because you would think to yourself, well, if we don't do it this year, we'll do it next year. But we thought that this year, when Jonathan came in, even in the position we're in after Parkinson left, we all thought that this was the man to do a job, especially when he's putting results together.
I know. I get what you mean. It's
I'm not so sure, Sean. I'd love to. I try and be. I know it's the only thing we've got at the minute to try and be positive after the night result. But I'm looking at League One next season, and I'm not too sure. I think League One might be a little bit stronger next year. I hope I'm wrong. But you're going to have Sheffield Wednesday coming down. You're going to have, I think, Ipswich will improve. Portsmouth, whichever team doesn't come out the playoffs, there's probably Rotherham might come down, and you know what I mean. I'm not too sure. I mean, I think we might be a little bit better, but I think the overall standard of League One might go up a little bit next year. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but
it's the salary cap, though. Like, see, the salary cap, Jack. I mean, that's obviously now that's been overturned, and we knew that would be the case. That was just the AFL trying to be clever, and obviously, thankfully, the PFA took the court and they've won the case. So the salary cap will not be a hindrance on us. Now next season, I hope we're not in this division, but if we are, hypothetically, in this division next season, we're a bit of spend beyond our means, and that'll give us a massive financial advantage over over probably all the clubs in League One. Jack, that's what I was trying to sort of,
Yeah, I think that's that's where recruitment comes down to it, Sean. I think it's not so much. I get what you're saying with the budget, and budget does make a difference, but I think it's more so targeting the right type of players. You know what I mean? I think that's where we've gone wrong massively over a club in the last 5 to 10 years. We've probably spent a decent amount of money, certainly spent enough money not to be in the position we're in. I mean, look at the money we've spent over the last 10 years. We shouldn't be still in League One, but I think where we've been let down, it's not the money that we've spent, it's the players that we've targeted. We've bought players that no resale value, older, no desire sometimes, you know what I mean? Looking for a payday, not the right mentality to play at Sunderland, weak-minded. I think playing at Sunderland, I think you've got to have talent, but I think you've got to have a bit of mentality about you. You've got to be able to take a bit of flack, because our fans, we're all Sunderland fans, we all get behind the team. But sometimes it can be difficult to play at Sunderland. It can be hard. You need a broad pair of shoulders. And I think we've got too many in that squad. Not just technically not great. I think mentally they're not strong enough. They don't want it enough. They don't fight hard enough. Mentally they're not strong as well as technically not good enough as well.
Spot on, Jack.
Just on Jack's point, if we'd had fans in the ground this season, could you imagine how some of the players would have reacted to the continual knocking game in, game out? Do you think we'd be in a worse position than we are because of it?
I actually think we'd have done better this season with the fans in. I genuinely do. Yeah, I think if anything, our home form this season has dispelled the myth that players can't play at the Stadium of Light because of the fans. I think there's a lot of games where the fans would have helped us get over the line, and I also think that the form we showed in February and March, if the fans had been in the stadium, that would have actually carried us quite a lot. Just the Charlton game, I could have seen us get something out of that Saturday gone if the fans were there. Just
talking about fans in the stadium, just between the game finishing and coming on here, I had a quick flick through Twitter, and I know it's not a massive poll, but the amount of people are saying, "Oh, I can't believe I've renewed my season ticket because this is going to be League One shite again next year."
That's just a gut reaction, isn't it?
Well, you'd hope so. I have to say that when the renewal come through, I literally couldn't wait to renew mine. Because it's not just about the football; it's about everything else that goes with it, the whole day that goes with it. And in some respects, the football's like a second entity to it. Don't get me wrong. I love going to Sabre. I love watching Sunderland, but it's just already people are saying, you know, what we're in middle of April now. Football season doesn't kick off till August, and you're kind of thinking, fucking hell, there's all these people are thinking, oh, I didn't really want a gun, you know? and sometimes you just think to yourself, well, who we're trying to attract here? You know, and take that at whatever value you want, right? But you know, in that ground is like a massively different place. Where I used to sit in the East Stand, it was fairly quiet. I've moved to a more noisy location for next season, thankfully. And you just wonder how some of them would take it. Some of the players, how they would take it, you know.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
It's just while down the dumps. I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean, is there any chance? Is there any chance we can get through this and get back on track, lads? I mean, you know,
Sean, all I'll say is my perspective is with Sunderland, you know it's going to be difficult, don't you? It's not going to be straightforward. And even when we have that run, we must have all known that there's going to be some twists and turns.
Yeah.
Now, talking to my dad earlier, I said, look, these next 7 days, massive if, but if we get a result against Blackpool, and it might be a scrappy 1-0, and then we go to Hull on Tuesday night and up our game and get something there as well, all of a sudden, all those people we're talking about on Twitter will be saying exactly the opposite. And I'm not criticising the fans because we've had the ups and downs and we all get that feeling that, you know, it's going to happen and then it doesn't happen and we've been here before. Disappointment really hits you hard, but it turns the other way as well. It could turn, and a couple of good results in the next 2, for me, we're still in it. But on the other hand, and I'll say this because I've heard people say, oh, we're safe in the playoffs. Have a look at the league table. We're not safe in the playoffs at all.
Absolutely not.
There's a whole queue below us waiting, 6 points behind with 6 games left.
Yeah.
If we don't find form, it's not beyond the realms of possibility we'll drop out altogether. So something's going to give. Something's going to give in this next couple of months. I hope it turns back in our favour. I haven't given up on automatic promotion. As far as I'm concerned, the playoffs are a lottery, really. So that could still happen as well.
Yeah.
I've not given up on it at all.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen eventually, though. Like one day we'll look back on this and we've just been. The club's been run incorrectly, I think, for a long time. And you know, I know we say at the end of the season we're going to get amount of money, but sometimes you don't need that to run Sunderland. You need some of this and some of this. And too many times, too many times we've used this instead of this and this. Right, you compare the players like Jan Kirchhoff and Didier Ndong. One of them cost £13 million. The other one cost 750,000 in the Premier League. And you think you've got to start making the right decisions. We might get £60 million at the end of the season, but you got to sign the right people and people who are actually going to do a job. And Jack said as well, you got to be mentally strong too. Yeah, it completely just debunks the myths of players can't play at the Stadium of Light because of the fans putting too much pressure on them. Well, no, I'm sorry, but that's just not it. The players just aren't good enough. You know, if you are a good footballer and you're good enough to play for Sunderland, we shouldn't have to worry whether you can take, being watched by 30,000 people. We shouldn't have to worry about that. All you should have to worry about is playing your football and showing them what you can do. Do you know what I mean? You've got to sign the right people and the right people be in charge. Even if we
Matthew,
don't go up this season, go on.
But Matthew, see, one thing breeds another, right? So at this stage of the season, you kind of think to yourself, okay, League One football or Championship, right? You go on a bit of a run, you end up in the Championship. That in itself breeds more money into the football club because more people buy season tickets.
Yeah.
Right? And actually, I think the will of the Sunderland people is there that we'd actually fill that stadium out completely, right? Completely, as in the whole lot. Premier Concourse open, the lot, right?
Yeah.
And at the minute, all we're doing is we're blowing our chance of doing that.
Yeah.
Right? You imagine 49,000 people in the stadium, right? All singing for Sunderland, barring that bit in the North Stand, right? It's an unbelievable place to be.
Yep.
And the club, not the club, the players that are there at the minute are seeming to just not want to be any part of it at all.
Yeah, I know, and it's horrible to see, really, and you just think if players can't handle playing in front of zero amount of people watching or a few journalists, if the pressure of playing in front of journalists is getting too much for them, how on earth are they going to handle playing in front of thousands of fans that they're just not? And I don't know, and the potential to have, and I'll tell you what, though, first game of the season, if we get even if we get promoted or not, I reckon first game of the season we're all allowed back in the stadiums. I reckon we could sell the Stadium of Light out. I reckon the amount of people that will want to go back because of how much they've missed it, they've just missed seeing everyone, and you know the potential that we've got there. It's just it's incredible. It's incredible, really. But we've got to start showing something on the pitch, and those players have got to realise, they go, do you know what? If I actually play how I can, like, and I could stay at this football club, and that's what you want as a footballer, isn't it? I mean, if you're a young footballer and you're aspiring to become a professional, well, what do you want? You want to play for a football club where you're playing in front of as many people as possible in the biggest games possible. I mean, some of these players, the biggest match they'll ever play in is probably, I don't know, Burton Albion versus Wigan. Do you know what I mean? Like that is so, like Callum McFadzean, for example, he probably doesn't even belong in League One. You know, you have players like this who don't actually belong here. It's about signing. It's about signing the right people. And if we get up this season, it's going to be I don't know.
We need a big rebuild, regardless, though, don't we, fellas? Because how many players are out with contract in the summer? I don't know how many the total is, but it's quite a few. So I think
about a dozen.
I think if we don't get promoted, and I think chances are looking like that's not gonna come off. You know, we're not gonna get promoted. I hope I'm wrong, but I think we'll no better chance to have a rebuild. New manager, well, fairly new manager, new recruitment model, new owners. Let's see if we can change the mentality. Let's see if we can start bringing the right players to the club, because the only way we're going to move forward is by improving the recruitment. That's what's let us down so far. It's even let us down in League One and in the Championship. Even the players that we've signed, you know, in the last couple of years since we've been down to League One, we haven't had a great deal of luck or success with the transfers, really. We've had one or two that have come off. Jordan Willis was probably a good signing. Daily Wright on a free, I think he was. Not, we've had bits and bobs, but still a lot of them you're thinking, I wouldn't be bothered if they went at the end of the season. You know, players like Callum McFadzean and one of them, not just one, two more. You wouldn't be bothered if they didn't come back next season, would you, lads? Let's be honest.
I think you're probably looking at more than one or two, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
probably more than one or two.
Yeah. And you know, but don't forget that earlier on in the season, I mean, we were saying it's going to be lucky for us even to get playoffs, wasn't it? Like we were. I can't remember what it was. If it was under Parkinson or whatever, or maybe just when Johnson came in and we were losing some games. But it's amazing what winning a few games can do to, you know, like your confidence. And I think, you know, where everyone's confidence right now of getting automatic promotion is so low because we've just lost to Wigan Athletic. They've got 6 points of us this season. Remember that?
Yeah,
they've beat us twice. And before both games, we thought this is a game we could go on and win, surely. But it just shows it doesn't quite work like that. You know, Wigan are a team that I think deserve to win today because, as Jarzy said, they battled for every single ball.
Yeah, they
did. And do you know what you deserve? You deserve to win the game if you battle and you throw everything you have at winning a game. And I just don't think we do that often enough. I really don't. The only person who I see doing that is probably 09 when he literally threw himself in front of the ball against Peterborough. We don't see enough people doing that. You know, we don't see enough people who want to throw themselves on the line and win every ball. You know, you can't have it your way all the time. But I mean, that's all it's about. That's all it's about now. It's just the mentality and the fact that it's the mentality again at this football club where we seem to have players who can't seem to handle getting to that final hurdle and doing the last little bit to finish off a job. You know what I mean? We'd same on the Jack Ross. The position we were in. You look back. I mean, every other team. I promise you, if it wasn't Sunderland, any other team, they would have gone up that season. Like without a doubt, they would have gone up. They really would have. But I don't know what it is. We just seem to have players who can't seem to handle that. You know, I don't know. The pressure gets too much for them, or whatever. You know, I spoke to Max Power on the Seafront last week, and I said to him, you know, like 8 games left, and he went, well, hopefully we'll do it. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what do you mean, hopefully, man? Why are you saying hopefully we'll do it? Say you will do it. Do you know what I mean?
No,
and I think that's just there. I mean, you just said the word hopefully, but I mean, do they? I don't think some of the players even like each other. Like I think I said after one of the games, I don't think the players like McFadzean very much. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. They're probably.
I don't either.
There's a big fan club there, mind.
A few fan clubs around.
I know what Matthew's saying, because I think there's been a real lack of standards at Sunderland for quite a few years now. Don't get me wrong, I was happy when we survived, but like, for example, going back to the Premier League era, like lap of honour when we survived, you know what I mean, celebrating. It's like, should Sunderland really be doing a lap of honour for surviving in the Premier League? And then this season, I know I perhaps contradict myself, because I said I expected playoffs at the start of the season. That was purely on how poor or / good the squad was. Really, as a football club, we should have been up that first season. You know what I mean? And Jack Ross was allowed the second season, 16 games in, 18 games in, whatever, to try and get back up again. Why? The objective was to get promoted, and he failed. Get rid of him, and then Phil Parkinson comes in. He's just as bad, and he's allowed to linger on for a while. So I think there's a real just accepting things, and let's see how things go, instead of saying no, let's be proactive and let's demand. And I think not blaming the supporters, because I would never blame the fans. I think with a star in Sunderland's crown, I think with the jewel in the crown.
You couldn't ask for better fans. Like I don't think you could. Like I mean, none of us have given up, but we're all still here. Do you know what I mean? The plastic fans that live near me who support the London teams, right? I swear, if Tottenham got relegated down to League One, them lot would have all gone and started watching some other sports, or probably going to support another team. Do you know what I mean? They certainly wouldn't have followed the club like we have, and it just shows you couldn't, and never ever blame the fans, because you couldn't. I don't think have better supporters than Sunderland. I really don't think you could. Sorry, Graham, you're going to say something? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Can you remember maybe 4 to 6 weeks ago, Johnson came out at a press conference and he was very, very, very bold, and he used the shark thing where he said, sharks, don't worry about what's coming up next. They just go around and bite people. I'm going to just leave that where it is. Sorry, but they were his words, Sharks
Graham,
sharks don't go around worrying about what comes next. They just go around and bite people.
Just following up on that, if I've got a big worry tonight, more than form and more than goals and all the rest of it, it's that whether Johnson has I'm not going to use that phrase, lost the dressing room, but maybe some of the confidence they had in his methods are now being tested a little bit. I'm a bit wary of the fact that we've lost Maguire from the squad. He's now playing for the under-23s. That's a big personality in the dressing room.
Yeah.
He's McGeady's mate. Has that affected team morale? I don't know. On Saturday, he came out and said that he thought 3 players hadn't been following instructions. I'm guessing because they were subbed and then dropped tonight, that was Gooch, Winchester and O'Brien. Again, there's that thing about him not throwing people under the bus quite, but being quite open about the consequences of people not following his directive. And I'm just worried a little bit that maybe there's some friction in there that we don't understand. And I just felt tonight, one of the things for me is we didn't look like we had enough confidence in our method and our strategy going forward, that we didn't really know how we were going to break them down. We went for bringing Stewart on, and even then we didn't really. It's not like we started launching long balls to him. I just couldn't see what we're trying to achieve, and that worries me.
Go on, Graham.
Sorry, I think Jack was going to talk before me, but just very quickly. Sorry, Jack, just very quickly.
Not okay, no.
We did know how we'd break them down, because we did it in the first half very well for the first 30 minutes of the game, and then the game plan completely changed.
I was just going to say as well, I think, to be fair, I think we're concentrating on Sunderland, but I think you need to look at Wigan tonight, and it wasn't pretty what they did, but it was quite effective in terms of the fouls that they made in the game. for a team that are trying to play quick and start and have momentum in the game. I thought the referee didn't help us at all tonight. I'm not
Correct.
blaming the referee because Wigan deserve to win and we deserve to lose. I'm not disputing that. But I think the referee certainly let a lot of fouls go in the first half without booting them. And what that does is repeated fouls disrupt the flow of the game. So when we were trying to build up a head of steam in the game, with the tempo, get the ball down and play, they were just fouling constantly and stopping the game and disrupting it and chopping it and making it a horrible slow game, which suits Wigan. And I'm not blaming that because, like I say, we deserve to lose. But I think Wigan, it wasn't pretty to watch them doing that, but it was bloody effective. They came out and set the stall out to stop us and disrupt us and make a couple of goals. And you've got to give them credit for that. It was horrible to watch, but you have to give them credit. They implemented their game plan far better than we did tonight, and we got what we deserved, unfortunately.
You're absolutely right. I totally agree, Jack.
Have you got some kind of alter ego putting things on the screen?
I don't disagree with what he's saying. I thought White battled hard. Problem is, I don't want him coming deep and battling. I want White in the penalty area, and I want somebody supporting him and playing off him. Stewart shouldn't be playing off White.
That person who supports him is Aidan O'Brien. There you go. I said that out loud.
I think Mike.
It's not Stewart, that's for sure.
As many times Mike had the ball, it played into him, and he was drawing 3 players to him, but he couldn't control the ball. If he just had controlled it better and turned and played the ball off, it could have been on the break. I just thought Mike's hold-up play was
not according to this comment. Not according to this comment. Apparently, it was great moving, great hold-up playing, great passing.
Nah.
See, thing is, right? If we'd had O'Brien playing, O'Brien would have taken at least one of those defenders away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, agreed.
And listen, I've said on this channel nearly all season long how much O'Brien doesn't get his shirt dirty, doesn't get his shorts dirty, socks I was going back clean, right? But he would have taken players away from White, which would allow White to do his job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean also said, Sean on the comments, he said, in fact, Curtis Tilt. I remember Curtis Tilt was linked with us, wasn't he, in the summer? I think he was. Was it Blackburn?
That Curtis Tilt outdone Ross Stewart tonight, right?
Yeah.
Ross Stewart, Curtis Tilt's like that big, and Ross Stewart's like that big.
Yeah.
He's weak, Ross Stewart, isn't he? Let's be honest.
He's as weak as piss, man.
We signed him. I didn't know that much about him, but we signed him. I'm assuming to be an aerial threat, a physical presence up front, and a secondary option when Charlie White. And from what I've seen of him, he looks weak as piss. He looks absolutely weak, and he's getting out jumped and out fought, and people have been physical and they're much smaller. And I think he's been so far. He doesn't look great to me. I mean, I hope he proves me wrong. I hope he goes and scores the winner on Saturday. But yeah,
Jack, just on that, right? If you're going to play Ross Stewart as an aerial threat, right? And we know that we know that Charlie White is a proven goal scorer. Why don't we play one off the other? Why don't we wait until 60 minutes in before we put one on, and then it's invariably a bit late.
Agreed. I'll tell you something else as well. If you're playing big men up front and you're playing with 2 wingers, your final ball's got to improve. How many times today did it hit the far post when everybody's at the near post and vice versa? That final ball was really poor tonight.
The one time we've got a bit of quality and we scored. McGeady put it on Charlie White's head, didn't he? And Charlie White finds the net. The one bit of quality, even though what happened, we scored from it. So,
and that was with McGeady in a wide position, not central.
Yeah. So that was a striker's dream. He's crossed over, wasn't it? It was just inch perfect.
Yeah,
I have to say that would be my kind of goal where I didn't need to move and just pop in. That was it. You know what I mean? Big wardrobe shape and everything. I'd have loved that right at the end of my even I'd have scored that.
I mean, they do seem to have that understanding where White knows exactly when to step up, and McGeady's found the ball round the back, taking 2 defenders out. Brilliant. I was so happy to see that go in. White's broken his drought. Fantastic. But that's when we almost sort of like drew them out at that point to create the chance. Once they had something to defend, they weren't coming out for anybody. And they knew that, and they knew we couldn't break them down. And that's why we can't afford to give away soft goals.
But the thing is, Gary, right? You could have a man playing the cross in from out wide. Take your pick, whichever side it comes from, right? Stewart heads it down. Ross, White with his foot puts it in the back of the goal. right? The poor man's Quinn and Phillips.
Mhm.
Because
Oh
that's
yeah,
exactly what they did.
Very poor
for each
man's.
other. Yeah, very poor man's. I might have a few quid in my pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's just a bit. It's a case of if what maybe. I mean, in the Charlton game, where if we just took our chance, if White had put his foot through the ball, would have put the lead 1-0. That could have been a different game. It's these are the fine margins. What's happening now? I mean, if we'd just had seen the first half out and we kept it at 1-0, it could have been a total different game.
Yeah. That Charlton game, we could have been 3-0 up at half time without a shadow of a doubt, and the game would have been finished and done.
Yeah.
But that's another thing, fellas. Just touching on that, when we were having the success a few weeks ago, it was built on a tight defence. Now you look at the goals we've conceded over the last few games. Very poor goals. I mean, the two Charlton, one was a corner, I think, and one was a throw-in. I might be wrong, but I'm nearly sure it was from a throw-in when we're in the middle of making a substitution. Today, 2 corners, second balls from corners. Peterborough was another sloppy one where we didn't. Teams aren't. We've gone from being solid and stable and difficult to break down to giving sloppy goals away again. Do you know what I mean? And it's worrying at this stage to be conceding. I mean, teams aren't having to do a great deal. I think Wigan had the shot, keeper tipped it around the post. That was the first attack, and then the second time was the goal. That was basically the first phase of play where they got near our goal, they scored just through our sloppiness, and it wasn't a great ball in. It was a second ball. The lad was allowed to turn and get the flick in, and suddenly it's in the back of the net. You're thinking, well, how's that happened? But it's just sloppiness from us.
It was comical defending for that second goal. I mean, I think it was what's he called? I forget his name. He overhead kicked it, and then it was like while appealing for offside, and then the ball came across and the players put in. I was going, it's just shambolic defending. It's like schoolboy.
We had 5 or 6 defenders in the box, and no one moved.
And they're all moving towards the ball, and it's like kids' football. It happened a few times. Everybody moves towards the ball, and we've left a big space behind us. We did it a few times. Yeah. That's poor at set pieces. And the first one, it's gone to the far post. Sanderson looks to me like he's supposed to be there, but he's got caught out. And then you've got O'Nien against their striker. O'Nien, he's not physical enough to be holding somebody up like that as a centre half. That should be right, really. Who's in the middle there?
The annoying thing is, though, if he tried to actually go for the ball rather than he got into a shoving match with the defender, and I think if he'd actually made more of an attempt to get the ball, he might have nicked it. But because he was too preoccupied with trying to shove the defender out of the way, the defender gets a bit of space and hooks it in the net. Now I think if he concentrates more on, I might be wrong, but I think he looked like he got drawn into a 50-50 battle that he was never going to win physically.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
Sean said on the chat, unpopular opinion, Burge isn't a good goalkeeper. He's been saved by how solid our back line has been since LJ. To be honest, that's not an unpopular opinion. Well, it might be to some people, but certainly not me. I completely agree there. I don't think Burgess. And yet, you know what? Absolutely, he's been saved by our backline. But then again, our backline, where was the backline today? And also for their second goal as well, like we just discussed, Charlie White was the closest Sunderland player to that player who scored, and he's a striker. You know, where are the defenders? Also, as well, you can think back to another game, Lincoln at home. That was another bit of poor defending. I mean, Luke O'Nien, he got completely found out there. The other Lincoln player just twisted and turned and shot and scored. Like that. That's just another example there. Constantly, so many times, it's the quality of the goals we've conceded have been awful. You know that no one. I don't think anyone's actually scored a really good. I mean, to be fair, Oxford's goal was quite good against us, but then again, that was us losing possession in our counter attack. Every goal you look at, you could study every single goal we've conceded. We've made an awful error somewhere.
When was our last clean sheet?
Jesus, good.
There's a question for you.
Accrington?
I'll have a look.
Accrington, probably, yeah.
Oh, you're going back a while there. That's 5 or 6 games now, and not great.
Bristol Bristol Rovers, was it?
Was it? Maybe.
Yeah,
it was only 1-0, wasn't it?
I don't know. I was picking my brain thinking it's a good 4, 5, 6 games, maybe.
Bristol Rovers.
Yeah, Bristol Rovers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But what do we do about it though? Because we still have games to play this season, And if we know that our defense is making these errors, obviously we've had Sanderson and 09, which have been, I think everyone can agree they've done a good job in being quite solid. But I feel like now they're starting to get a bit found out. Bailey Wright came back today, but we still gave away, that first goal as well. How he's managed to get the ball, control it, and then overhead kick it into the net. That is just awful how we've let him do that. So I don't know what you would do with the defenders now after this game, because certainly Lee Johnson is going to address something. He said, apparently Dan said it in the chat, his interview's been very, very good, and clearly I think he's still very committed and he's willing to fight. But what are we actually going to do to sort this defense out?
For me, he chops and changes. The only criticism for Lee Johnson is that he changes things a bit too much. As a back four or a back three, I know we've had injuries and suspension, whatever. You've got to try and keep it keep the same, and then you get a bit of continuity, and the players get used to each other. I know you've just said there, O'Neill and Sanderson, they've done a good job. They have. Obviously, Bailey Wright, he had to come back in, but obviously, I think he's just come back into day, and he was a little bit rusty, not match fit. And we need to sort the back four up, and just like you say, if you can build on keeping clean sheets, you can win football matches. And we're not keeping clean sheets at the moment, and it's a big worry. So Lee Johnson's got to get them back on the training field, and whether he's going to play a 4 at the back or a 3, he keeps on chopping and changing, but. I don't know what you guys think is our best system. I don't know. What do you think, Gary, Jack? I don't know what you think the best system is.
I quite like us with 4-3-3. But I don't know. In all honesty, I don't know.
I'm a bit more of a 4-2-3-1, but I don't think. Don't get us wrong. I think it's important you pick the right tactics and the right formation. But I think sometimes we overemphasize the tactics and the formation at this level. I think more games are won and lost at this level by the team that applies the game plan and wants it a little bit more, as we've touched on. You can argue about tactics tonight, but I think Wigan implemented their game plan well, took the chances and stopped us playing, with whether it was by fouling or just time wasting or whatever, and we got ours wrong. So I don't think tactics are, they play a part, but I don't think it's as important as when you get to a high level. I think it's more so application, and I think we were found wanting a little bit tonight.
Mm-hmm. I think there was too many players tonight who just underperforming. Power was atrocious. Scowen was, it's when that many players tonight underperform, the defence is all over the place. I don't think White couldn't hold the ball up, and every time the ball was getting hoofed to him, it was screaming around him. He wasn't releasing it quick enough. So there's just, when you've got that many players underperforming in one game, it doesn't look good, does it? And we've just got to,
This is my thing really. What actually makes them underperform? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is actually there? They're playing Wigan Athletic. We started off the game quite well. We got a goal in the first half. I thought we were looking quite good. I thought, that this is certainly a game we could go on and win. So how does it go from that to just everyone underperforming? Like, how have we started off the game? Because it's not like we started off the game, everyone was playing really, really poor. We couldn't string a pass together or anything like that. Because we started quite well. We were moving the ball quite well. We to be fair, we did do a nice bit of good play, a good bit of passing. We got the game moving, obviously getting that goal as well. And then even when I said it earlier, when Wigan made it 1-1, I thought, how on earth have Wigan scored? They've been rubbish all game. Like, I really don't think they've been good. But then after that, we just seem to go. So I don't know what has actually caused the team to start underperforming. I really don't know what it is.
On that note, guys, I'm going to have to drop off. So I'll speak to you at the weekend. I'm off to drown my sorrows. Have a good evening, all of you.
Have one for me.
Will do.
I just think it's a case of the confidence is very low at the moment for whatever reason. You've got to think we've been in a 14-game unbeaten run, and that's took some doing. That's getting us in a position to actually be in contention for the automatics.
But I think I get that, Sean. But I think I always think you can learn from a team when they lose. How did they react? We lost on Saturday. We didn't. I don't think we deserved to lose. We played quite well, but the bottom line is we lost the game. And I was thinking we're going to get a real reaction tonight. And for 15, 20 minutes in the first half, we did.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was just like, yeah, that's your lot that was spent now. You know what I mean? And it's like maybe a little bit touching on what was spoken about earlier. You know, why we're like this. Maybe it was a little bit of complacency tonight. Maybe the lads turned up and they were a little bit arrogant. So we're Sunderland. We've been on a good run, bar Saturday. We've been on a really good run. We're going to in the bottom three. We've got a goal up, and yeah, this is going to be an easy night. And we're going to no, we're going to fight. We're going to battle. We're going to get in your faces. We're going to stop you, go foul you and do what we can. And we never really reacted to it. It was just like, yeah, you want it more. There's the 3 points. You can have it. And it was really poor.
You know what, Jack, absolutely bang on. I was expecting a reaction. I was expecting a reaction tonight, man. I must admit, I was thinking, these players, they've got the 7 games to go. We've just been beat. It was a horrible defeat. Charlton's a good size. They've got a new manager. Nigel Atkins, an experienced manager. Yes, he's experienced veteran. He's been in the Premier League. Southampton done great. Forget about that. The players are going to put a performance in tonight and prove that we're back on track and we're up for the automatic promotion place. But we're probably just slightly better in the first half, but second half, Jesus, we just folded. We just folded them, man, and it was
very flat. Yeah,
Jesus, it was very worrying. Very, very worrying. And I'm thinking, you're looking at it now and you think, Jesus, the games we've got left and the teams what could be in the playoffs. I'm not very confident, me, at all.
I think we'll get playoffs.
I hope so. I hope so.
Sean,
yeah.
Just one thing quickly. When are you confident?
No, I think before the Charlton game, I was thinking we'll get the top 2, but I think just last couple of games is weird as the other way. I'm thinking now. But it's definitely not. There's no way. We're going to finish in the top 2 now. Not a chance. Not even a little chance. It's a case of now trying to, regroup, get the players' confidence back, get back on the training pitch, and just trying to, dust ourselves down and get ready for the playoffs. And hopefully, if Lincoln sneak in or whatever, I prefer to get them than Charlton or whatever, because I wouldn't want to get Blackpool or Portsmouth put that way.
Correct.
It's all about the mentality though of how we, what we take from this. We go back on the training pitch, and then what? We're training, going, well, there's 6 games left or 7, however many games left now. We're just going to get ready for the playoffs, and then they're going to be finding it hard to get some motivation from that. It's all about how they come back from it. We could literally go to the KCOM Stadium on Saturday and we could beat Hull, and then we're sitting here after the game going, oh well, do you know what? We could do this here. If we carried on, we could do it. So
it's a test of character now, though. Like you see, lads, it's a test of character for not just the manager. It's Lee Johnson's toughest spell now as our manager. I think we all agree.
Yeah. This is money maker now. This is where he earns his cash.
6 games left. We've got players back now who's coming back to fitness. 6 games to go. Are we going to fold? Are we going to just totally fade away and just see a scrape in the players? Or are we going to, the players and the manager going to get together and we're going to we're going to make a fight of this, and we're going to try and just still get third place? Because
6 wins, man, Sean. 6 wins and we'll go up.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
that's what you got to do.
I pay you money off for that right now. I really would.
Yeah, that's
I'm not drunk.
Sorry, lads. I look optimism, but there's absolutely no way we're going to win 6 games out of 6.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sean, you're not a gambling man, then. You don't fancy a tenner on it.
Another chance. I would love it if we did, but I just can't.
Oh, me too.
We've got to work. No, we've got to come back from it. And Lee Johnson and his staff have got to sit the players down. Sit the players down and let's watch some. Let's do some. What's words analysis on the different teams. Don't sit everyone down and watch Jaws on repeat or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Nothing about sharks. Let's just focus. Let's just focus on what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Nothing like that. That's honestly what I think. Let's focus on what's important. Nothing to do with sharks or whales or anything like that. It's a football team.
He's going to put Frank Sinatra on, man. Oh, the shark, babe.
With its teeth, dear. I love it. Oh, man. Bad.
And you've got to laugh at you. Jesus, it's two games, 2 defeats. Oh God, and then we've got Blackpool 12:30 kick-off on Saturday. I mean, are you confident?
Saturday.
Blackpool,
Of all
Blackpool,
the teams you didn't want to play.
Blackpool, Drew. Blackpool,
I would have been confident 2 months ago, John, but not now. They've hit form and we've dropped off, so no, I'm not confident at all.
The worrying result in all of this is that Burton Albion beat Doncaster 3-0 tonight.
Jeez, Doncaster's on a right slump, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really...
There's not many other surprises in that, I have to say. But Burton Albion beating Doncaster 3-0.
Burton have picked up though. Burton have been playing well recently. If you look at the form since what's his name went back, Hasselbank. Yeah.
But don't Peterborough play Doncaster twice?
Oh, God, do they?
They might do. I couldn't say you wrong. They might.
I'm sure. Hang on. Let's have a quick Gansey.
I tell you what, he's done a good job since he come in. You know that day, Hasselbank. They were bottom of the table.
They look dead and buried. They look completely dead and buried.
He's absolutely turning it around him, like.
How are Portsmouth doing well since they brought Danny Cowley in, didn't they?
They're doing well.
I think they've drawn 0-0 tonight, man.
0-0 with Crew, but Crew.
Yeah.
That was a good start.
Peterborough have still got Doncaster home and away. In fact, Doncaster Peterborough's their last game of the season.
Jesus,
Doncaster Northampton.
Doncaster's well out of form. I'm not even thinking about it. Honestly, I'm not even thinking about no negative. I'm not thinking about the top two. I'm just thinking, look, let's try and turn it around and just end the season on a high and try and just finish third if we can, and then just go into the playoffs with a big confidence because you've got Blackpool and George Carlton and teams like that, Portsmouth.
All we can do from this point on, right, is take the most out of every game that we get. So with that is winning the next. How many games are left now? It's 6 games left. 6 games left.
3-1, 3 away. Yeah.
All we can do is win these 6. These 6 games. The maximum amount of points 6 times 3. What's the answer to that, Graham? 6 times 3.
18.
18. We can get 18 points, right? From our next 6 games maximum. Add 18 points onto whatever. I can't remember how many points we have now. Add that onto that. That's what we're going to finish on. If that isn't good enough, it's not good enough. Maybe it might be good enough, but we never know. We've just got to do the best we have. We've just got to do the best we have. There's no point giving up. Just give up. No, don't give up.
No, don't give up. But
it's out of our hands now, isn't it?
It's out of our hands now.
18 points. Then we've done everything we can.
Yeah, that's it. It's out of our hands now. From this position on, nobody's expecting it. So I agree with what's been said. Go and win our games, and if we fall short by a few points, then we fall short. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it is. Yeah, I think if we do come up just short, though, I don't think you can blame the past few months. I think you blame early part of the season. The spell we had in November, whereby we lost, was it 3-4, or 3-5, or something like that, and we were, I think that's where you look back on too many draws, boys. If you just miss out by a few points, 13, 14 draws or something.
Can we just do this now with 6 games with 6 games of the season to go? Can we just blame Parkinson now?
Blame him for the game that we lost the lead in the last second to Doncaster. Blame him for the one where we lost the lead at Fleetwood. Because that's what.
Blame him for the weather being shite.
Blame him when he's not changing the game. 80 minutes he brings one bloke on it. It's completely ineffective.
Yeah.
He was boring, wasn't he? Boring bloke.
Yeah.
Absolutely, So boring.
Boring. But at least he's not afraid to admit. Well, Lee Johnson. At least we have someone now who's not afraid to admit when they're wrong.
I thought you were going to talk about Parkinson there for a second.
No. I was trying to change my words. No, it's Parkinson. He never admitted when he was wrong, and he always thought that he was right, even when he wasn't. And even when we did go on that good run, and we were calling him Parkiola, and we were singing his name and whatever. And
Parkiola, can you remember them happy days?
I know, but do you know what I mean? So we're gonna. Yeah, we'll if we don't go up, we'll just blame Parkinson for all those games. But to be honest, though, I'm actually glad we did have those few games because I'm glad he's not with us anymore. I really am.
Just blame Parkinson and blame Donald. Just blame them two. If we don't go, just blame them two.
You've missed Salmon Pants out of it now.
Oh well, you got to get him in there as well. Absolutely, Graham. You're right, miss.
But listen, we got dance music at the stage. But what more do you want?
I want an Ibiza vibe. That's what I want. I want a real Ibiza vibe.
Change something. something.
Yeah.
Change it.
Yeah.
No, but all they
Brilliant.
ever did really was just come to Sunderland, try and run it like a non-league club, and turn the stadium into a nightclub. That's all they try. That's all they try to do.
But to be fair, though, people like me and Sean that paid £30 a ticket. Like, it ain't one with Sean. Huh?
You got the DJ. Hey, can you play Come On Eileen?
Yeah.
Right.
Brilliant.
Oh well. Anyway, at least we end on a laugh, aren't we? End it on a laugh.
And
Absolutely right.
on a really happy note as well, I've got my haircut booked in for tomorrow as well. It's been 4 months since I've
yeah.
Let me tell you, Matthew, we'll stop you playing with a fucking thing, honestly.
Yeah, I promise you. Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I'm
honestly,
not going to knock him out. I like a hair flick, so I can't knock the lad. To be fair, I'm often doing that with my hair when I'm on camera, so I'm not going to knock him.
I'm sorry, like, but if we ran a sweepstake, nobody would get it right with how many times he flicked his hair and was that, and we caught him like this in the camera. Honestly,
Thursday for me. Thursday for me.
No, there will be no more of this because I'll have some lovely short hair, and I'm getting that done tomorrow. I can't wait. So for the rest of the season,
send us a picture, Matthew.
Short back and stomping.
I will.
Number 2 all over. That's what I
Can you imagine? Right, yeah. There we go. If anyone else has got any news to share it now, or forever hold your peace. No, go on.
No.
Sean.
Yeah, I think we've just about wrapped everything up there, Matthew. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 words: onward and upward. Come on.
Disappointing night, but
how are you there, lads?
We'll go again, and then we'll live to fight.
Playoffs again.
Playoffs again.
Playoffs again.
Yeah, we'll give you that.
See that.
Blame Phil Parkinson.
There you go. We're done.
There you go. Nice one.
Oh well. I think I've wrapped everything up here.
Yeah, you got to wrap everything up because that's your job.
All right, everybody here. Thanks for everybody who's been in the live chat and who's watched us through the full stream, which has been now 5.5 hours, including
5.5 hours.
Pretty much stream, yeah.
Tremendous.
Sorry,
Absolutely tremendous.
but it wasn't. There wasn't the result we wanted. But 6 games left. Hopefully, we can now just end the season on a high and then go into the playoffs and win the playoffs. That's the goal now. So from myself, Sean Middleton, from Graham, from Jack Shales and Matthew Lead, we will see you on Saturday. Stay safe and bye for now.